Nice. Cool. Any questions before we get into the stuff?
How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking. How are you guys?
Doing good. Quite well. I was going to actually ask that. Are we going to start with like getting like? Should we introduce our real selves?
Yeah,
this time?
we'll do intros, but pre stuff like pre even intro stuff. Do you guys know how long you guys want to go for? I typically will do like an hour and a half to 2 hours and then break. But I'm also
That sounds good.
sometimes
Good to me, man.
I have no limitations.
I'm sure it'll go super fast. So
Yeah, cool. Hell yeah, let's get at it. But without further ado,
I also live here, so I'm definitely
Me
I'll be here.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, that's not Veda Jones. Yeah, that's. Oh, I forgot. That's not Veda Jones, dudes. Sorry, that's.
Knew it. Knew it.
I knew that's not Veda Jones. That's actually Cash Karing. And I just can't. I gotta pay honor to myself and the things I wrote. So Veda Jones is here, but that specifically is not them.
I look forward to meeting them.
Can't wait.
Can really
Yeah.
owes you money. Beta owes you a little bit of money.
Well, with that, I'll get at it. Welcome to Nevermind Island. And never mind anything else about life and other stuff. Let's get at our little fantasy world here, which is a fantasy island full of outcasts who have been all through some comic experience taken through a portal of static, a TV screen of static, or perhaps just a sacred pool that turned into static in a moment. Doesn't matter how you got here. I am actually curious to know how two of our characters got here, but we know how one of them did. And before we get there, this is me, your DM, Robert Whitehead, and with me, as always, is my lovely table of friends and family here. We have Ethan.
Hi.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Nice. Glad to have you.
Excited to be here.
Excited to have you. And that is our character that we do know how got here. So Brant currently falling through the sky, having been, what would you describe your experience having like in the plane? Like,
Yeah. So
it's metaphysical, I guess is the best word I have for that.
I felt like the way you described it is one of those carny rides that spins so fast you got stuck to the side.
Yeah,
I kind of
just
like that idea.
pressure.
Over the top of like an old elderly woman, of course.
Oh, yeah.
After witnessing, I definitely think he saw like whatever that ball was. What kind of ball was that? What would I, if I say I would have noticed it go by out the window because it was like, fucking football. Like what would I have seen it as?
Classic pigskin.
Yeah.
Classic pigskin.
Just the ball.
Yeah, because it was probably, I was going to say just like a spherical, but in a world where manufacturing doesn't really exist, it's probably not that spherical.
And
like
long,
just general brown rugby ball shaped.
so I think, yeah, you recognize that. He's like, it's a fucking football. And then it's fucking, and then notices from that's what opens the tear and static, and then the pull, and then, so I don't know, did the plane like explode? Did I like go through the plane? I forgot what you said happened.
Well, so you got pulled through the plane, but what?
And then I like glitched through it.
Yeah, exactly. That is actually the best word for it, because physics didn't seem to line up, as there was pain as you got pushed through and felt a crunch of the metal. But when you look back, the plane was still whole. It wasn't like a whole plane had been destroyed and people were killed.
I was taken out.
You had been taken out because of specifically observing that point, seeing the football drawing your attention, and suddenly, if you're, I think I described it as anytime you tried to look away or even move away, you just couldn't. Like there was no other option but forward, and suddenly there's no other option but down as Brant is falling. But before we get there, we also have to introduce my good friend Jared.
Hi. It's me.
Nice,
Jared.
Nice. Happy to have you. This is your fault.
Yep.
Well, it's your character's fault.
Yeah. I threw the ball bite after stealing it from a couple children. Guess. That's pretty much what happened.
Rolled 2 20s, yeah.
Well, oh fuck! I did forget about that. That is the best thing as a DM to have the excuse of, because like you want things to come together genuinely, and one of my favorite moments that I've ever had a party come together on a stratosphere thrown sport ball.
Pretty good.
Yes, those kids behind you. Any names that you've caught from the draconic kids of this community?
Oh, these are draconic kids?
Yeah, there was a couple of like draconic and orc kids that you were at least able to kind of communicate the idea that you were going to throw the ball.
I got one of them was Glort.
Nice.
And,
Orc kid for sure.
Yeah. And I I think that's all I got.
Then there's also Crassus, which was, of course, the black dragonborn that is known for selling really good acid that he specifically produces from his own draconic bloodline. Yes. Anyways, that is 2 of our characters. Let's not forget our third, a character in real life, Mike / Bit.
Yep. Hi. Make sure you zig it before you zag. I don't know. I'm trying out it.
I liked it.
No.
Oh, make sure you bid it before you badge?
Yeah.
Didn't quit it.
Bid it and quit it. Okay. Well, not.
Sorry.
When I say it, you say it.
Bid.
Vit.
Bid.
Anyway.
Nice.
Yes.
Anyways.
With as little enthusiasm as possible. That is the action. That's the full.
Just getting into character for Craig Grand Ruin, who does seem to have as little. It's a weird amount of enthusiasm for weird things. I feel like is the best way to describe it.
Yeah, I feel like he's been here for like maybe a week or so already. But before he was a struggling corporate shill, I think an HR professional, and he's really allowed those skills to bring him, or to at least allow him to survive a week so far.
Hell yeah, I love the idea of thinking of Craig having like. Because even to the kids, you referred to bureaucratic process so many times and there is none around you. So it's just like just a week of just like where do I find the form? Who do I give the form to?
Yeah.
You don't have a form for how to catch flying people, but we'll start with a perception check from all 3 of you to see how well aware you are of this situation that I described, which is a large man falling from the sky, yelling, and this happens regularly in a place like this. Not always from the sky, but often from the sky. So what are those perception checks before I tell you more?
5.
Oof.
13.
18.
18. Okay, 18 is more than enough. Maybe this isn't the first time that you've watched this process start, but you see you are standing near the shore enough to see several individuals, mostly rough dressed, that I think you might have described as thugs when you first landed here.
Okay.
Due to their demeanor and how they treated you when they landed.
Yep.
You've maybe seen them do this once or twice with shoebies, which we've determined are newbies because they still wear shoes. As you hear their leader, which with that check, we'll combine that with like actually give me a history check because that's always fun to add.
Cool. Cool. An 8.
Well, 8 is enough to know that the leader is a guy named Cash, and his gang is called the Kaching Gang. But you one time saw someone call him Cash Kaching, and he killed that guy.
Oh my gosh.
So Cash runs the Kaching Gang.
All right.
But you don't know more than that. And as he yells, "Shooby alert! Shooby alert!" You see all the men run to get on these contraptions that look kind of like harpoon guns, but if you, with your perception check, you notice have like they're like collapsed netting.
Okay.
So
they're gonna like open and grab.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So you can see that they're gonna open to grab from the from anything that might be in the air. And you've seen this process before. They may have a mechanism of falling that with an 18, I think it's high enough to know, does not always work.
Okay.
Like it is an industrial world without industry, and they made parachutes. That's the best thing this is going to work. But
so they're trying to shoot parachutes at people?
That is what you've seen before. And Brant, as you're falling, looking down, that's an artillery gun aimed right at you.
Oh,
Because you have no idea from this distance with that roll. I think you just see
like a cannon.
like big rotary, the train. And I think right there we will roll for initiative to see if you were able to get out.
All right.
Perfect.
So what do I add to this?
Your initiative bonus, which is probably 2.
Yes.
I think.
Is
You did it right.
dexterity?
I didn't write it down. Initiative is just a 2.
Usually is, unless you have a feat or something that can sometimes add benefits.
My dexterity is a 1,
So I think it's +1.
so it's a 1.
Yeah.
Cool. So I have an 8.
Sick. Cool. Let me get. I have to create I'm gonna track this. I normally use different tools. Oh, I'll do DM's tools. Thank you for rating. DM screen.
Is you wearing Jordan?
Yeah.
Brant, that was an 8, you said?
Yes.
What are those other rules? Sorry.
8 for sport.
Nice. Who's got the better decks?
Mine's a 1.
0. So
Cool. Brant, you'll be going first then. And how about you?
19.
Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. 19. Does anyone? I'm gonna refer to you by your full name unless you prefer anything different. So let me know. Sport. This is easy because yeah, that is your full name.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel like Brant is easy. Maybe it's just Craig Rangoon. I just want to call you by your last name every time. So just let me know if you don't want that.
No, I'm cool. Like you're just like
I'm just drawn to say like a serial killer. I'm drawn to say your full name.
You can say that. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. And I got
that full name works as a like the joke is the full name.
Perfect.
So,
Let's see here, and we got cash at brutal. Oh, okay, cool. You guys rolled decently enough, but the first thing that happens, Cool. And the first thing to occur is actually going to be the bandits that seem to be Will and Smith are the shoe to hop on the gun this time. Yeah, and Will actually Craig, you're up first. Craig, you are up first, and Will and Smith up next. Sport, you'll to follow, and Brent. Nope, sorry, that's in backwards order. There we go. Oop. Perfect. 2 seconds. Thanks for waiting, y'all.
You good, huh?
Cool. Okay.
sorry.
Guess
Can
that
you get that order one more time?
that is going to be Craig, Will and Smith, Brant, Sport, Cash. And so as you see all this going to occur, Craig, I will, with that roll, give you advantage on any sort of ability check that you would prefer, that you'd like to do here. If you go with the character sheet, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I think you're just prepared for enough for the situation.
Yeah.
All this unfolds.
Well, so I was going to ask whether Craig sees Brant coming down, like, and how far you think he is away.
Yes, absolutely. 110%. You see him
Okay.
Up above, and he is at least, let's see, 500 feet occurs automatically.
Okay.
So he's around 1,200 feet in the air. You can see mechanic-wise, he's got about a round before he enters the threat range for just falling immediately. Which, so 2 rounds mechanically of him able to do something for himself.
In the air.
In the air.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably a little too far away to do anything to him just yet for me. So what I'm going to do instead is... how far are Will and Smith from me?
We'll say 30 feet.
30 feet. Cool.
Less than, just about.
So I've seen Craig has seen these guys. They kind of rough up Shoobies and stuff if they catch them in their nets and stuff. And like I've been trying to write some reports on these guys, and I fear I'm a little too scared of them just yet. So
Their bosses, they seem to be illiterate, so it's kind of hard to tell like who to give.
They don't seem to
to.
be concerned with me at this time, and maybe that's just appropriate. But I'm actually gonna cast Mage Hand. I've found that I've seen some ways that I could actually look at something that I want to kind of do and switch, and I'm this is a magical land I found, but I don't quite understand it. So I'm going to cast Mage Hand by like looking at where Will and Smith are.
Cool.
And I tried to see if they've got the keys for the net machines.
Cool.
Something in their pockets that I could
The
I could,
Shibu
like, take
turret,
away.
we'll call it.
Exactly. The Shibu
Awesome.
turret.
As you go to move to take, like you basically want to disable their ability to shoot.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Cool.
Whether it's a key in their pocket or a key in the machine. Or
Cool. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Cool. All right, so that is a 22.
Nice. Okay, I'll give you two options here.
Okay.
You do find quite easily the place where you can like disengage the mechanism of propulsion.
Mhm.
So like it would swing, but it wouldn't send the payload.
Got it.
And that's easy enough. But you also spot another part, which one interesting part about their design is that because these bandits want to capture these people and take whatever they can, it's like a straitjacket design where it wraps around them and then parachutes above. With that roll, you see a spot where you could shoot this up, and then rather than restraining the individual it hits, it will only grant the positive benefits. Because it was going to be something that would restrain the person and give them disadvantage at anything they're going to do. I will remove that disadvantage if you still would like to shoot. But otherwise, you still see the very easy option of just turn off.
Got it. So the second option is that I could just
Modify
when it shoots, it just
actually
gives the person a parachute.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do that to this one.
Cool. Awesome. You intentionally find the error in their design. Well, I guess it's a feature for them, an error for you. What does it look like to you as your mage hand skillfully unravels or otherwise modifies this contraption?
Yeah, I think it's like it looks like my hand right now, and it's kind of my Craig's hand is kind of spindly and stuff and like long hands. So it's almost like flipping through the console options, like it would be flipping through like a file cabinet. Yeah, little fingers
You're
flipping.
tickling me. What are you doing?
And then I find the there's a setting on there that says entrap or entrap or assist.
Ooh, cool. Awesome. Love it.
And then I switch it to assist.
Hell yeah. I love thinking about how
It's kind of like the Jurassic Park block of stuff, and I'm going down which is the right option.
Absolutely. I'll offer you an Arcana check that is specific to Craig in this moment.
18.
Nice. It's more than enough to realize that something odd happens again. This isn't the first time that you've assumed bureaucracy to be present, and people were like, there's no logic that says this machine should have a system inside that has in common, right? No one's putting that amount of effort into this. But there's something about your mage hand as it kind of like looks for order.
Yeah.
Order is created, and you figure out a way to modify this machine in a way that should not be possible, but on this island with an arcane method, you do. And that is Will and Smith up next, unless you got any other actions you'd like to take.
No, I might actually just try to use my movement to like move behind like a tree or something.
Cool.
But I want to maintain like complete like line of sight.
Absolutely.
Just in case when things get into range for me.
Sounds good.
So-
That is next up going to be Will and Smith, who will roll to hit here as Brent, what's your AC?
11.
Oh shit! What is my AC? Oh.
Yeah, hell yeah. I know I had to look at it yesterday.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Oh shit.
So as this, give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage here.
Okay, and I have a thing about Dex.
Oh, cool.
I have a thing.
I'm actually
Advantage on Dex saving throw unless I'm incapacitated.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Then definitely advantage on this dexterity.
You already have
Cool.
it. Yeah.
All right, that's my Dex only +1. Oof. That's 19. Or yeah, so 19.
19. Fuck yeah. I will.
That was gonna be bad with that statement.
As this what appears to be a harpoon shoots up towards you, how would you avoid it? So what you see is essentially this harpoon shoots up towards you, expands. In that moment of expansion, how do you avoid it hitting you?
Because I already said so. I kind of took off my track jacket or hoodie
yeah.
that I was trying to slow myself down with. So I kind of used that, and I like used that to like snare it like with it, and then let go of my jacket.
Fantastic.
To which now I'm like falling maybe even slightly faster, but I kind of like, what the fucking hell is it? And take it and wrap it up,
So
and then now
good.
I let go of my jacket.
So good. There is a possibility where you could have gotten still like wrapped up with that, but the net fully disengages from the harpoon, and you're left with just like kind of floating in the same space as a big heavy metal backpack.
Okay.
This is yes, this is you up.
Oh,
next,
now
and
so I'm free from it, but I'm falling like next to it. I see this
free
thing.
from
Okay.
it, and that was Will and Smith's turn. They both have to use their actions to one aim and the other to fire. So their 2 turns are taken up, and now we're on to Brant as you fall and
Hold on.
falling at the same rate as you is a big, like heavy, it looked like a harpoon, and then now it kind of looks like a long brass case, as if like a hunting rifle or a big overly vertical backpack was like falling next to you, a giant case.
Okay. I don't know. Do I want this fucking thing? Yeah, fuck it. I'll grab it. Like I'll reach out for it and grab
Cool.
it. Just to maybe just see if I can. I don't know. I'm able to see what this thing is.
Give me a perception or an insight check.
Well, that's good. That's probably pretty good. That's a 13.
Nice. More than enough to see. Oh, it just looks like one of the kids' backpacks. Like it looks like a long backpack, but you see 2 straps that like easily, as soon as your arm finds one backpack strap,
I noticed it's like a thing to put on.
Yeah, it's almost like muscle memory as you like skillfully slide one arm in and get the other arm in. That's just your free object interaction. You've still got action, bonus action here if you'd like it.
Yeah. Well, now I'm noticing like, those are the fucking bears. And I'm like, do I check? I want to check it to see if there's any like a lever or a button or something.
You see there's 2 hooks that hook on to where the net's like disengaged from. At first it looks like, oh, that's just like a hook or a clasp that is meant to hold the hook. But you can see that when it disengaged, they kind of partially pulled out, but not all the way. So there's like 2 hooks on the sides of the backpack that you could shove downwards.
Yeah,
and
I'm just grappling at shit. Like pulling on shit, tugging on stuff.
Fantastic. As you shoot that outwards, I will pull up... actually, I might have added to your character sheet. Do you have a nary crash?
Nary crash?
Is that like a tuck and roll thing?
Yeah, it's...
it would be under...
It's from a book that also includes an item called a gnome flinger, which is a hilarious note.
What would that be under?
It would be in your inventory.
Okay. Inventory. Companion rock jet on go. Yeah, nary crash.
Cool. If you want to just click on that and then read that off for me.
This backpack-sized device holds a balloon-based parachute. If you fall while wearing this device, you can use your reaction to deploy the parachute. Once deployed, the parachute rapidly inflates and you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from falling. When you are about 10 feet away from the ground, roll a d20. If you roll a 5 or less, the parachute gives out and you begin to fall normally.
Badass. Okay.
So this just becomes that now?
This becomes that.
Okay.
As you have... What is this like for Brant as you feel the sudden... and you're a little bit more put together and suddenly you have a tropical island. Yeah, there's a sky of terrible static and lightning and every once in a while you see like a little flash of a giant fantasy alien world and someone else gets... lands into the island, but it's beautiful. It's fucking gorgeous down there.
I mean, yeah, I think there's definitely a sense of relief and from like being postponing the fall and a lot of confusion and probably like, I don't know, man, definitely super fucking out of it, but like appreciating the sights and like, I don't think he's ever seen anything like this before. He doesn't really travel much. He hasn't been really to anywhere outside of like the small town that he grew up in and now teaches in. So this is all definitely like largely overwhelming for him. I think he was definitely planning on going to like an all-inclusive resort thing that even still would have been very tame.
You hear as like you think it's gonna be a seagull given how like similar it sounds, and you look over.
Oh, is that what the fuck is it?
Please describe what Brant sees. That is a bird like you have never seen in your life.
Brant likes birds. That's the thing. It's calming. It's calming.
It's
They
calming.
calm him down. It's like, oh, what the fuck? And it's something. It's like got teeth. It's fucking.
It's just the first and most startling feature.
It's a bird with fucking teeth and like not really like as much feathers as more just like fleshy. And that's really a bummer as well.
I ain't got
Nothing about it. There's no bird. No bird
You almost like
characteristics in it.
perfectly described a sturge.
It's more almost like a reptilian thing.
Yeah, dude, let me fuck. Oh, I gotta pull this up. You just almost perfectly
What does this bird look
described
like?
this fucking thing.
Just doesn't say any bird like that.
Teeth and flesh.
Teeth. It's like Charlie's.
He's just a freak 'cause he thought it was going to be something kind of nice.
Really
And then,
Okay, so I don't know how I can get if I can get as close.
it's stirred.
It's fucking terrible.
That's good.
Let me. I gotta now. I need a Google image. Let's see. Sturge, beauty art.
Oh, yeah.
We're like
Yeah.
spot
Oh,
on,
that just
dude.
is exactly that.
I
Yeah.
think you guys actually fought some of these in one of the.
I was going to say it alone sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yuck.
so disgusting and terrible. You find this thing right next to you as you can feel it combing through your mind for a bird call that would feel appealing to you as it like loses it suddenly and it gives its sturge cry.
No goddamn bird.
That is going to be Brant. Still falling. You'll fall at, regardless of the item, you'll fall at a rate of 500 feet, we'll say, until next round. So essentially next round, you'll have the opportunity to hit the ground. And next up, we have Sport. And Sport, with your perception check, before you've rolled decent, right?
No, like
No.
like a 5.
Okay, never mind.
It's like a 5 to an 7.
But you, I think with the Shuby alarm, you're with a 5. You're at least in the know that like a new guy's falling. And give me a new perception check, and we'll say just a new perception check here.
Natural 20.
I think with your fateful 20s, I'm really drawn to flavor that around Sport and his ability to connect to like the power that feels most true and like you're a paladin, you draw power from a source.
Yep.
You had difficulty connecting to it.
Yeah.
With that 20, you fully connect to it. Just describe
like a
how
signal,
Sport,
like a strong signal all of a sudden.
yeah, how does Sport feel when he is fully at ideally connected?
Yeah, there's like a sort of like cold power that fills from within.
Good word.
And I like start to like very, very faintly, if you look really closely, maybe I like start glowing a little bit more from like certain parts of my body, I guess.
Orifices?
Certain orifices, yeah.
Oh, Glyas are often like a giant and like runes related. I love the idea of like runic symbols coming up that aren't always there.
Yeah, like on my body.
Oh, like tattooage kind of thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn.
And as they show up, imagine being comforted by like words that you can read. In a world that you've landed in that doesn't have signs that say familiar things, you can at least read the power upon your skin as you, with that check, are fully like, I think you feel the fatefulness of Craig Rangoon's move.
I think I lock in all of a sudden.
Exactly. Like you feel in this moment with this connection, you see that someone else has also faithfully done something to help this newbie. And I think in a situation or environment where as a paladin you have not always had the means or the leverage to intervene, you see stuff that you would have the means to do so now.
Totally.
These guys are definitely shitbags and will definitely be taking advantage of anyone who tries to land.
Cool. Thank you. Love that. And I'm somewhere nearby to the gang.
Well, we'll say 30 feet. Same distance as Craig and Goon, maybe from a different angle.
I'm going to turn to them and cast a 2nd level command.
Oh, cool. Are you going for the 2 operating the
Will and Smith. Yeah.
Cool, hell yeah.
Ellen Smith.
And that's a wisdom save of 13.
Awesome.
And so I just kind of like, I clock all of a sudden what's going on. I notice Craig kind of like doing something, and I see something happening in the sky, and just like all of a sudden step in and just turn over, and in my language, I go, and I'm trying to get,
Take a big breath.
I'm trying for a flea, but we'll
Oh,
see.
cool. Hell yeah. What was the save?
13 wisdom.
Nice, with a 12. That is, again, I love numbers and how like a close save kind of reflects that it would still push. you had a moment of pure clarity connecting to your oath, and then suddenly, as you go to move and act upon it, real life is hard again. It's like getting inspiration for a project and then starting it that first night and being like, oh fuck, it still kind of sucks. It still kind of sucks to do the thing I love. Fuck. As you do so, though, you do get through and force. Would you prefer the one aiming or the one firing to? We'll say Will or Smith, either.
Aiming, I guess.
Cool.
Whichever one.
I think that's Smith because that's kind of put Will Smith on his directory, having a name like Smith. And Smith will prepare to flee immediately. Or actually, I don't know if that still has been updated. Is it reaction as movement or turn?
I have it too, actually.
Target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So that is.
I don't think he goes right now, right? Or he will on his next turn.
Yes. Yeah, he'll do it on his turn. And that is going to be.
I'll die of that also.
Sport, that's still you if you got a bonus action at all. Unless moving on to cash.
Yeah, no, I guess if I can move kind of more towards where I think he might land, if that's anything.
Hell yeah. Brant will be falling to about here on his next turn. Stir's left above. And we'll say you guys are able to move out of here. And we've got like an off-screen turrets that Will is ready to man, but Smith is prepared to flee from. And Kashka Ring is yelling, that's the Kashka Ring Collective. Never heard of it, mates. All right, well then, it will. It's my fucking turn then. All right, you stupid fuckers. And he'll turn to his men and argue about like what happened up there. It looks like he put the fucking backpack on. It's not supposed to be I thought we modified it so it'd be like a straitjacket around him. He was the fucking back. And I don't think Cash does anything except because like you guys haven't really made yourselves known. I will give me a stealth check for the command versus a 19 perception.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 10.
Okay, cool, awesome. So he says, you know who you're messing with, right, mate? As he points to his foot.
I just keep cursing at them in like unrecognizable languages.
Say it clearly. The Call Ring Collective. No, ring. People keep saying ka-ching. Just because my first name is Cash. Okay, well, I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna fuck you up. And he will move towards Shkabort to take an attack here. Let's see here. What do you got? Kashka Ring. That is going to be a +6 here on my die. 2 attacks coming at you. I would assume a 15 hits.
Misses.
Okay, cool. 15 to miss. But a 23 will hit. 3 attacks actually. And another 22 that time.
Hits.
Cool. That will be 2d.
Poor fucker. What's he hitting him with?
These are like daggers that he throws the first 2 and then closes in with 1 to slice at your exposed flesh wherever you have as you have heavily armored shit.
Ooh.
Dang. That will be 12 slashing. And then I need to roll another 6 poison for the first attack.
Just lean into it, man. Reroll. What do we roll?
We're good.
And then 5 slashing and 4 poison.
All right, cool.
Rolled really nicely on those first couple.
Were you up still?
I don't look good. I'm not.
You mess with Kashka Ring, you get the blade.
That'd have been you'd be cooked, man.
No, I got more HP than you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is next up going to be our good friend Craig Rangoon.
All right. How far is Ethan within 120 feet of me? Or not yet?
I would allow you to prepare an action for for him to be in 120 feet.
I would like to prepare that action.
Cool.
Then. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to see that Spork, who that's what I have in my little notebook. I said, "Oh, Spork's helping out over here," and they just, "Oh God, that." I don't know where the first aid kit is around here, but we're gonna need one of those. So I give Spork a bardic inspiration.
Hell yeah. Cool.
It's just through me wishing it was like, man, I do have some butterfly bandages somewhere in this satchel, but I really hope he makes it out of this life. Just me hoping for good for him. So
Hell yeah. What's your bardic right now? Is it
it's a D8.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So you could,
Add this to a D20 roll whenever I want, basically.
right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
Lovely.
So
Thank you.
Cool stuff. That is, and then let's see who is up next. I think that might be
Will and Smith.
and so I guess with my,
Yeah, let me know.
I'm gonna stay because I'm still pretty concealed from this excursion.
Yeah, I would say.
So I'm gonna stay still.
Cool. That is going to be Will and Smith up next, and Smith will immediately flee, saying, "Cash, you never treat us right. You never treat us right at all. That's the thing. You got to pay us at least 2 beers a day. You've been playing half a beer, man. I'm fucked." Smith runs off. That is going to be Will, who hops off and says, "Cash, I'm sorry, man. I don't mean you. Fuck the other half of me. That is my brother, I guess, in this situation. Cash, I'll be your number one, and we'll go to try to strike at Shabort, to impress the boss, who actually won't even need to close in. We'll just go over the boss's shoulder and shoot a couple of crossbow bolts.
Sorry, man.
I think both will miss here, as that's a 13 and nothing higher than that after.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool. As ting ting. I'll help you, boss. As you easily evade these.
More unintelligible cursing.
No more unintelligible. Lovely description. That is going to be next up, Brant, as you at this point fall about 120 feet, we'll say.
Okay, so I'm just still descending.
Yeah.
Can I see any of that? Can I make any of what's going on down there out there like this big to me?
120 feet is getting closer because you fell to 500 feet, but I want your thing to activate on this turn. So is that relevant here?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast message at him.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
you
basically
see a
talk to me,
scramble.
telepathy.
It's confusing, but then you hear a voice in your head.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, is that a bull shirt?
No,
That's the. Who's saying that? Who's that? Hey, look down. Yeah, I'm just one of those ants down there. You don't need to know yet. But this is the first thing that I've recognized in the whole week since I've been here. You from Earth or whatever? Yeah, just got it out there. The fucking airplane. Yeah, we're not. You don't need to yell. It's just whisper it, please. Anyway, those jerks that are firing stuff at that was actually meant to do a little bit of harm. So
Is that Will Smith down there?
I'm not gonna make a comment on that. Yeah, this guy's. This guy is dumber than a box of rocks, I think. All right, he's coming this way anyway. So when you get down, come over to me. I'm waving my hand, and you come and find us because these guys rough new guys up like you. So when you get down there, just try to find your way safely to us. I just do it because I think he sees something that he recognizes, and he already has the impetus to know that the gang is a bad group. So
Absolutely.
just kind of looking out. Plus, team foreman and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
I'll be right down.
All right.
If you want to get down to the ground this turn, I'll give you an athletics check to try to do so. Otherwise, we'll float you down to the ground. But you are within range distance to interact. I think at this point you are seeing a scramble. One guy just hopped off the turret gun that shot at you.
Yep.
You definitely saw that.
Yep.
And just from the spacing of the fight, you can see 2 guys near the thing that just shot at you fighting.
Still, I'm not really. I don't see it. I feel like I'm still not clocking this as really internalizing this as a threatening situation.
Yeah, totally.
That was pretty weird. That bird was by.
Now you're hearing a
Now it
voice.
was just a weird bird.
Absolutely.
And I was like, I guess there's the airflow. I can hear him up here. Because there's something about the way.
Perfect.
And so today, I'm still really not associating this with anything too crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'll be right down.
I'll do that right now.
Yeah.
Any action or bonus action then on your turn as you will float down softly next turn?
I don't. Maybe. What else would I maybe think to do? The bird. I'm not dealing with the bird anymore.
Ooh, Give me a survival or stealth check.
You know what happens when you
So 10 to beat.
Oh fuck. No. No. I think it's a 6.
Yeah, this Sturge attack.
surge attacks. Oh, great.
Oh, fuck no, dude.
Let's pull
Your
that
whole
little
character.
He's got to look up stats for
Tear
Sturge.
moment.
I'm gonna try to blow whenever. I don't know if I get to go before the Scourge or Sturge or not, but I'm gonna blow my fucking.
Sturge rolled an 18 to go. So yeah, Sturge's gonna get let's see. That's a 23 to hit. Oh sorry, excuse me, that's a 22 to hit.
Do I go? Well, how does it go before me though?
It does because it rolled a better initiative than you. So as it
It's entered our current initiative.
as it dive bombs after you, and your balloon's up, it will attack, and as it sticks into you, that will be a little bit of damage, and you see it does not let go. That is 5 damage, piercing specifically, and well attached. The Sturge doesn't attack. Instead, at the start of each of the Sturge's turn, the target loses 1d4 plus 3 hit points due to blood loss. As this thing starts to drain hit points from you.
I lose 5 hit points.
Yes, you lose 5 hit points this round, and you'll continue to lose hit points if you don't detach it or otherwise destroy it.
Okay.
So you have an action and bonus action if you'd like to.
I'm gonna do my barehanded attack, which gives I get an
sick.
advantage with that because I'm just here. I don't have anything. I'm not gonna like try to find something, so I'm just gonna do that. I have my bar brawler thing, so unarmed. I have unarmed reroll, unarmed push. I should try to find it in here probably.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you'll roll an attack roll plus your strength and proficiency,
Actions,
I believe.
bar here. Wait, here we go. Enhanced unarmed strike.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah.
When you hit with an unarmed strike and deal damage, you can deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d4 plus your strength modifier
Hell yeah.
instead of the normal damage of an
Nice.
unarmed strike.
For most people, it's just strength modifier flat. And I'll make you that. But you
So
get
I get a d4.
Cool.
So cool. So I'm gonna do. So I just try to where is it on?
Roll luck check.
A luck check.
Luck check is just raw. Yeah, just the low.
12.
12's okay. You know, it could have been a worse spot. You know what I mean? But it like gets you like in the meaty part of your back. You know, it's going for like but it's in a place where you can't get at easily, which is the infuriating and frustrating thing. As you get like stabbed from behind,
Yeah.
and now you're just trying to get at it. Roll a couple of attack rolls. I mean, you got 2 as a level 5 barbarian.
I have 2 attack rolls. Yes, there's somewhere I should have that somewhere, right?
It at the top of that, I think it just says extra attack. So like, you just get to roll that enhanced unarmed strike twice.
Okay. Roll one. It's it's a d4. I rolled a hit.
Roll the hit, and then we'll see.
I'm remembering D&D.
You
So it's
got
a 19 plus what? Strength?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think you're good.
Plus strength.
Plus
is-
your proficiency.
The proficiency.
Plus that'd be 7. Yeah, so 26.
Shit. Cool. Hell yeah. More than enough as you with your strength score alone. You can roll that d4. Let's see if see how strong a hit was.
A 4.
Oh, dude, this
I mean, it's pretty accurate.
is it just like a splat? Because this thing's a bird-sized mosquito.
Yeah.
A splat for most most people swatting this thing would be like a rat and move their
That's
hand.
what I'm
back,
going
you know?
on. I'm getting real sick of this thing. And I go, and I don't realize how hard I'm doing it. I'm trying to just like swat at, but I just like,
You reckon
just
hear the clap from below as the man above fully just.
I feel like there would be like drips of blood.
Yes, you see a small
Pink mist.
quick bloody miss as that Sturge is definitely no more destroyed, and you will not be losing hit points next turn, my friend.
First kill.
First kill. First blood.
First blood, cheers. That is going to be next up, Schwart.
I'm upset.
Yeah. What are you at? What's your?
I'm
I
up.
was trying to say.
I'm low. I'm at 7.
I will say, paladin wise too, this bandit captain, Cash Karing, came up and probably swaggered in, acting as if they were about to draw a sword at their side that they never draw,
Okay.
and then sneakily went for low-handed dagger cuts at like exposed behind the knee plate spots, and like, you know, this person
It's fighting dirty.
and used the facade of honor to do so, as he said, "Oh, you never heard of it, mate? Cash Ring, the most honorable gang of the land.
All right.
You must have never been a part of a collective, my friend, I guess."
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna swing at him with my great axe, twice.
Oh, it's
Hell yeah.
on. It's
It's
just
on.
on.
I guess it's on.
because that made me really upset.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna go ahead and use. Do I have to choose to use this before I roll the bardic inspiration?
I don't believe so in the new rules.
Okay. Then I will. First attack. Oh fuck you! God, it's only a 10 to hit.
Bardic might help.
Oh yeah, let's roll with that. Let's do that. And that's an 8, so 18.
18 will absolutely hit.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll the other attack first or roll damage?
Roll the other attack first.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 will just barely not do it.
Yeah, barter.
You could use the thing. We had to use.
I used that last one, so we got one hit out of it. So that's gonna be 1d12 plus 2. Is that? Yeah. That's 12 damage total.
Ooh, good stuff.
And as a bonus action, can I add Divine Smite to that?
Fuck yeah, you can.
I want to do that. Which is it a roll for that? Where's that?
Yes, that should be. It'll if you open up the spell, it will tell you. I think you get a base 2d8,
2d8 radiant.
but you can also, I think, upcast it if you want,
I don't think I can.
depending on what spell slot.
Oh yeah, if I use I see. Yeah, fuck it, let's pop that second, baby.
Oh yeah.
You need an 8.
Yeah, I'll need another 8, please.
Spells on it.
Can I have an 8?
Oh, yeah.
Diamond.
Diamond.
Yeah, thank you.
Diamond.
Just that's just 3d8. Yeah, 5 damage.
Oh.
No, 6 damage. Sorry,
Six damage.
6 radiant.
Six radiant damage puts this thing on its last legs. I'll ask you to roll a religion check here.
Religion.
Yep.
That's 16.
16. Something guides your blade with that second attack. Roll that one with advantage. So just give me one more attack roll here.
It's a natural 1.
Oh. You see, as your blade is divinely guided, because I made that a canon, Cash Ring looks at you and says, "You're not the only one who still believes in their deity," and then pulls down part of their garb and reveals a sworn oath of devotion that is like scarred and crossed out, and says, "But we all lose our gods here." And he puts it back up and will.
Broken oath ballad, dude.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Suddenly he is.
Fuck yeah.
That is going to be. That's Cash up next, and just sport in front of him.
Oh,
Not gonna forget it, guys.
We're good. We're good.
Thank God.
I think we're good.
See.
Let's see. You got 3 attacks coming at you. The first one, you said 15 did not hit.
his ways.
Okay, cool. So the natural 16 will, and the natural 1 will not. So just one attack hit in here.
Can I actually use my reaction on that succeed for silvery barbs?
Oh fuck yeah! Absolutely.
So silvery barbs, essentially, I magically distract that target and encourage another. So Cash re-rolls that success and uses the lower d20, and then you get advantage on your next d20.
If you wouldn't mind the slight reflavor, I would love staticky barbs.
Staticky barbs.
Silvery barbs, feel free to say it, but I think
absolutely.
flavor wise, like you draw upon the same weird essence that seems to keep this place locked in, but also draw other fateful people and places in. And as you do so, I think we'll roll this little Tower of Doom action. So you, I rolled the 16. So you're
re-rolling the 16.
Okay, so I need a 16 hit. and I have a +4 here. So need a 12. 12 or higher hits. Oh, it's the 2, but I'm not going to count it because it's 2. 10. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Awesome. So,
You're back.
Oh, yeah.
you guys tell me what this looks like as this.
Well, I still get hit though, right?
I gotta use
No, I think you don't
No,
know.
doesn't even hit.
he re-rolls the success.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Fuck it.
Rerolls, and whoever attacks next at that cash will have advantage. As
Oh, I thought I picked somebody.
no, I think it's just the next person who. I think
Okay.
it's
Says
similar.
choose different creature you can see. They get advantage on.
Oh,
the next-
cool. Hell yeah.
It might be different.
No,
now.
badass. No, you're right.
I mean, I was gonna pick him anyway.
Oh yeah, badass. Love that.
So
Good stuff. That is you guys tell me what that looks like as this could have been bad. That
Yeah.
could have been like me trying to justify way too much damage.
yeah. Go ahead. Oh,
No,
yeah.
no.
Because I did the So I see like I see Cash like not like all of a sudden do something, and I see that the big guy Spork, he's sort of like taken back when he sees whatever tattoo's going on or something.
Yeah.
It looks like this Cash guy got the upper hand. He was about to get him. So I yell out to him, and I go, "Wait a minute! Are those daggers regulation size? Because I was looking for one I was at Gander Mountain about I guess 10 years ago now. Those don't exist. So it's really just like just distracting him a little bit, and just for him to look at me like, and I want to say stuff that he doesn't understand. So you look at me a little quick, just throw him off a little bit.
As he like prepares to respond to you several times, but I think you weave a distraction
keep
in a
talking,
sentence
yeah.
where it's just like he prepares to respond at the.
I think
what
REI
kind
is
of
better
night-
now than Gander Mountain, and then depending on what state you're in, you could get whatever, and then concealed. Oh my God, you got so many licenses for things these days.
Like at first he's pissed, then you kind of get him, and he's like, "No, but the thing is about this," and I think that is just enough to make him miss. And next up we have Craig Rangoon. That's you.
Craig Ranger, okay. So I'm actually gonna because you're looking pretty hurt.
I look over at you and I go to like say something. I go, "Oh," and just like blood comes out.
Oh my stars! All right, all right. I think I got a form in here to send you to the nurse, but we gotta wait on that. I run over to him because now I see that he's in rough shape, and I cast a second level cure wounds on him.
Beautiful.
So I put my hands on him and said, "Oh, buddy, with all this armor, I thought you was gonna last longer than this. God dang, what the hell you got it for? Oh, that is a lot of blood." Man, I really did think you were gonna be better at this. So I just through that though, he heals, and you heal 4d8 plus 4.
4d8
Holy shit.
plus 4.
Yeah.
You roll that, right?
I do.
Yes, he always roll at my tables. Adiwa.
All right, I will for you. 4d8. Yep. Can you get the little tiny one?
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
All right, so that's 10, 15, 22, 26.
26.
Holy smoke. Okay.
Oh,
That's a second level spell.
as this man fusses over you, you feel better. I don't know how else to flavor that.
I just kind of give him like a rub, but it's on the top of the armor. So like I'm just like, he's not even feeling it. So I'm like, come on, buddy. I'm hitting it. It's pretty thick and hard.
I give you an appreciative grunt. Kind of.
All right, Spork, we're working on our friendship here. It's great.
Enthusiastic, it seems.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
I've heard all day.
We're gonna get you into some sort of team build exercise before this is over.
Oh,
That sounds like
Smith still fleeing. That is Will up next to try to take a couple of crossbow bolts at these two friends who are having a moment.
Oh no.
One will definitely miss with a 14 and maybe an 18 will hit.
At me?
Yes.
Okay.
That is going to be. Let me check the modifier so I'm not lying. just 5 damage. Miss. As 5 damage of this crossbow bolt. As you're being fussed over and healed, you just perfectly timed and unluckily slotted crossbow bolt to shoulder. Pew! That is next up, Brant Zatzbull, as you roll a d20 per that item for the Nary Crash. As you reach the last 10 feet of the ground.
Inventory Nary Crash. Yes. If you roll a 5 or less, the parachute gives out, and you begin to fall normally. Which I would suspect that may sustain an amount of damage for. Can I do like a thing first?
Yeah, you could do a thing.
I want to, because I think I can heal myself. I don't know. I don't know if I know I can, but what is my healing thing? Battle medic. Used, and then I had the healer. As utilized action, you can expend one of the healer's kits to tend to a creature within 5 feet of itself. This creature can expend one of its HP dice. Oh, that's all.
I think I've used a first and a second spell.
So, yeah.
Within 5 feet, I can do. Yeah, I guess that's the battle medic thing.
Cool.
Within 5 feet of myself, I can use one of my healer's kits.
Cool. Well, yeah.
Heal thing.
Oh, yeah.
Would that be a waste for just 5 HP though? I guess. And it says I have to expend an HP dice.
Yes. Like when you short rest, you get to roll your short rest die, which are for Barbarian, I believe, is a D10, maybe a D12. And so you get to roll. It'll tell you in the top right of your character sheet.
Get to roll how many?
You get to roll one of them, I think, per the healer feat.
Yeah, I have to roll. The creature can expend one of its HP dice, and then you roll that die. Yeah,
cool.
So it'd be me in this case.
Cool.
You're the creature, bro.
Otherwise, raging would also give you resistance, and that would help you if you take damage from the fall. Because that would
like preemptively.
That would have damage.
The fall would have damage. Yeah, if I roll less than a 5. I mean, I could rage out a little bit. I mean, if I'm getting to where I'm now like approaching this action and I'm noticing like this battle.
You can see the tropical island is largely starting to fade away, and you realize there's a lot of fantasy bullshit down there. You're starting to see like
starting to get a little aggravated.
Like a mucky run.
And I just got bit by the stupid rabid bird.
Yeah. Yes, it was slightly foaming at the mouth and spat your own blood at you.
I think it's time. I think it's time to rage.
Rage.
Okay, so rage. So I rage, right?
Badass raging.
Rage of the Wilds.
So sick.
My rage is a bonus action in light armor. I have 3 rages. Plus 2 rage damage. So I don't know. So I guess, but I'm not attacking anything. So I just be raging.
Cool. Well, you get +2, but you also, while you're raging, you also get resistance to bludgeoning and piercing damage.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Is that in here somewhere?
Should be.
Under actions?
It's likely under features and traits, I think. There's a page.
Ability senses. Okay. Features and traits. Spells, speed and defenses. Features and traits. Awesome. I still haven't gone that far. I didn't even know you had many pages. I swear to you, I'll get it figured out here. You can take a bonus action to enter rage if you aren't wearing heavy armor. You can use rage 3 times per on this. Okay. Activate.
Oh, I get.
So I'm using a rage.
Cool. Yeah.
Is that so? I have to check the dealing. Okay. Cool. All right.
Badass. Raged up. Roll that d20, 5 or below. You're
18.
Nice. So it kicks in as normal, and you are. What is this? Describe what this looks like, because this is, even with modern day parachutes, it's not a graceful thing to land from parachuting. Or so you tell me what this looks like.
I think we're gonna land like
island sand.
I think I'm gonna land like in like some of like shallow water.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like kind of coming up, and I can see them like all on the shore having like their fight, and have been waved down to come into by these guys. And as I'm getting closer, I'm like, why did he wave me over here? Like, what the fuck's going on? And I'm pissed from the fucking rabbit bird, and I'm just raging. I'm a little worked up. So I land in the ocean, and maybe because like now I'm in a world of fantasy, my rage, now maybe I'm like steaming in the water a little.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm like hot.
Absolutely. I think there is a level of mana, even about like feeling your rage yourself. I think probably way more invigorating and addicting than anger typically is because it's truly giving out, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
it's
mechanically in
almost
this
like-
world. So
it's different.
You're getting. It's like as if you just hit. Maybe it's the adrenaline from the fall in your mind right now, or maybe it's like similar to like in a really good pump on, but you're getting like heated as your blood begins to boil and you see the water around you does too as you start to make your way towards the shore. I will say you definitely saw because they are actively fucking up sport right now. So you can see and sense the hostility of the captain and the one henchman that he's got to his side.
Yep. Okay, so I land there. I'm hot. I guess am I close enough? Can I now do anything to them, or I've used my?
I think for some characters I might make the water difficult terrain, but a barbarian with your strength score could jump out of it and like nullify that. So through your strength and means, you are able to get.
So I think it takes over a little bit then if I'm able to, and like at first I wasn't really clocking it as like a serious, like threatening situation. Now by the time I'm down here, it's all like so overwhelming. Piss from the bird bite, see these guys fucking this guy up, and it kind of like in a flash, like I just kind of I don't even think about it.
It's
I
like,
jump up and I go to just like Hulk smash.
Yeah, it's like two kids fighting in a hallway and realizing that touch your energy, I'm gonna break that shit the fuck up.
Yeah.
But this time you're recognizing that hostile force can be used, and then your rage with the instantaneousness of a protector, but with the strength and ability of a vanquisher, you drive into them. Let's see some attacks, and you tell me what your attacks look like as you
okay, let's go.
Take on you got your Kafka Ring, who's taking him on most directly.
Yeah, I go to again another unarmed. At this point, I don't I don't think like an awareness or like whatever of like whatever weaponry I might have. You know, I like to think maybe I find like a washed up gym bag at some point with my shit. But right now, I take off this parachute. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this place? And I get up there and I just bash this guy. Just double-handed fucking Hulk smash this fucking creep.
Let's see that hit.
Cool. That's a 13 plus, so then I would do the +7 again. So it's a dirty 20.
Nice. Do you have, make sure you have proficiency, and I'm not wrong about that, for the enhanced strike, because it'll say next to the unarmed.
It does say, it's proficient, yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Enhanced unarmed strike, tavern brawler, yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. You also are able to move them 5 feet. Anytime you hit once per turn with your unarmed strike, you can move them. Do you want to shove this guy 5 feet away from?
Yeah, definitely like a bash and just like smash and shove.
Roll that other attack too to see if you can roll all the damage at once.
Ooh, that is a 10. I guess I do add 7, yeah, so a 10.
10's unfortunately not going to do it, but the 1 might be enough. As roll that d4, add your strength, and tell me what it is.
D4 plus 4, yep. So that's a 1, so a 5.
Oh, okay. Literally the last legs of this guy here. You are hurting this guy. Oh, dude, your rage damage beats it. Your rage damage is +2, right?
My rage damage is +2? What do you mean?
I think while you're raging, you get to add just a flat bonus to your damage.
Oh, God, because I'm raging. Oh, I'll get there, guys.
It's good, bro.
Fusion Traits Raging. Yes. Okay. You can use 3 rages, short rest. You take a bonus action to enter rage, blah, blah, blah.
You're not used to being this angry, really.
Just so fucking angry.
It's kind of good that you're not familiar with this.
Because
Rage 3 times. I'm trying to see where it says like what the rage actually does.
if you click on that, like it normally comes up with more when it pops it out.
And then I have that's Rage of the Wilds. And then I have the bull or the wolf technically.
Cool.
Is that what this is? This is that then?
Yeah, it should have those details in there.
Okay. Duration, damage, resistance. You take resistance. Rage damage. You make an attack using strength with either weapon or unarmed strike and deal damage to the target. You gain a bonus to the damage that increases as you gain levels as a barbarian. Oh, my rage level. Yeah, I did that. I did that somewhere.
I know you have it written.
I do.
I didn't say that.
Because dude's got 6 hit points. You just did 5.
Where did I fucking see it? I saw it in the book.
Yeah, you wrote it down.
+2.
Badass. Fuck yeah. Knew it would
We'll
be.
just edit that out. We're gonna go ahead and cut that 4 minutes out.
No, please don't cut this. Please don't.
Okay, so +2 to that also. So that's 7 then.
That is literally just enough to end this guy. You tell me what this looks like as your overhanded smash.
So I think like I come down and definitely like I would suspect that the smash itself might have killed him just because it's like he kind of like
Dead before
broke
he
his
even
neck a
hits the
bit.
ground.
But just in case it didn't with the shove, I think maybe he like tripped over something and fell and like got like stabbed through on like a branch.
Classic tavern brawler
Yeah,
move. And like you,
classic tavern brawler. $1 million baby them kind of like doubled it.
like how good to like specifically specify. I kill him before I do this, but so everyone knows I'm not a bad guy.
Yeah, we don't know for sure.
We
what
don't know
killed
for
him.
sure. We'll never know.
Oh Jesus! I can't believe he landed like that.
Cash Ring is stabbed through with a broken palm tree that was broken in your fall. That is just Will, the bandit, left. As he says, I'm not really sure if I have a career in this anymore.
You want something, you little freak?
If you are looking for career opportunities later, stop by the Army.
Oh god, that is sport up next as you have this cowering bandit in front of you who is continuing to point their crossbow at you, regardless of what they're saying.
And I'm like looking over at what's your name? Brant. Excuse me. I'm like a jeez.
Actually says
That baby is. That's
the one word.
That's the one word that's the same. Jeez. But then I look over at Will, and everybody, you're fine. Everybody's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and whack him.
Awesome, fantastic. Let's see those hits.
Whack him once, whack him twice. See what happens. The first one's a 19 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Everyone's getting whacked off here.
Second attack is not gonna hit. That's a 8.
Awesome. Let's see if you do it with the first.
Blah, 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 blah. That is. Damn it. 1d12 plus.
second death, second blood.
Brent's here to fuck.
12 damage.
12 damage is more. The guy has
right.
full HP. So you tell me what this looks like
Oh, it's time.
as you
he's
take away a man's life with a single motion.
Yeah, he's a few steps away. I'm after like getting the shit beat out of me and then healed up, and then he just shot me, I think, right before this, and so I walk up to him like kind of casually and just pull my great axe out and cleave him in half, horizontally, and just kind of satisfied, like put my axe away.
Like it was nothing.
Fantastic. The little whip that cleans the blood off the blade before you sheathe as you slide that in. You have completed this encounter as Will is no more. Smith is cowering and still afraid, I think, per the spell. And still fleeing. You see someone in full sprint,
Way across the
60 yards away. Fuck!
He turns around just to see the other guy get cut in half and just keeps going.
The spell wears off and he just keeps going.
God. damn.
Remember, Arby's. We take anybody.
Fantastic. Great stuff. And that is initiative, y'all. You guys are welcome to, interact as you will, as what you have around you is a seaport that kind of quieted as the few people who are watching this were just like, oh shit, shooby alert, shooby alert, shooby alert. And then most of them just go back to their business after, like, most people, even before shit started going down, they kind of put their head back down. And I don't think you have much people interested in this apart from maybe like a few kids that you were fucking around with earlier, and they're just like, oh, sport ball. Sport ball can do anything.
Just like give him thumbs up.
Sport ball. Can you throw me to my planet? I'm actually from a planet called Bloomy Air. I don't know if you can understand me, but could you just throw me?
I think I've seen some crazy stuff been here yet, and then I just saw this big guy who I've like kind of like I'm starting to be like this guy. I'm attracted to like the quiet guy at the party because I'm such a talkative one, you know. So it's already just been attractive. And then I saw this one guy land with a Bulls shirt, which I do recognize. But both of them just like eviscerated people physically, and I'm more of like a verbal guy. So I'm cool with you because like I'm cool with Spork because Spork's so big and hulking, but I'm kind of thrown off a little bit by what I just saw, like the brutal 2-hand smash that Brand did.
Yeah.
And
That's how you've killed
I
him.
walked out. I was like, God dang, son.
I don't think I killed him though. No, they did. I don't think I did that.
We're going to discuss it in anger management.
As the rage kind of starts to calm down.
All
a
right.
little bit.
Hey, bud.
Hey, are you the one that was? I could hear you from upstairs.
Oh, we could hear you from over here, too. Don't worry about it.
Why are you bringing me into this shit? What the fuck are you doing over here?
Well,
I wander over and I'm just looking at the corpse that you smashed to look a bit. Like I'm just like impressed by the
I didn't
answer
do
of
that.
it.
I didn't do it.
well, I suspect that you got more questions than answers, and I still got them. I want to know some of the answers myself, but we seem to be in some kind of magical land.
The Bahamas?
This could, I mean, I personally have not accrued enough vacation time to take a trip on my own. So this could be the Bahamas.
This would be my first trip too.
I heard of that Bermuda Triangle thing, and who knows if that's where we're at now. But either way, this ain't your normal walk in the woods. Like there are some creatures here, and I do use the word creature specifically. You're not gonna know what these things look like.
Hey, speaking of which, what's the deal with your pal over here? You got the skin kind of glowing sometimes.
Oh yeah, this is. Let me check because a lot of people.
I smashed my fist on my arm.
Sport.
I flipped through my notes. I said, "Yeah, that's Spork."
I punch him in the chest.
Give me one more religion check.
It's quite the handshake you got there, sport.
Well, I'm gonna have to.
16.
16 is enough that as you punch him, you see that on your forearm, the runes that are familiar to you change to odd, strange symbols. And as you roll me a perception check.
Oh, it's out of the bowl. It's a. I'm gonna remember what these are eventually. It's a 19.
You see written on Spork's arm, "Hello, honored gentlemen." Like in like the most long and verbose way. Like has seen a word like typical. The languages just don't fit, so that what your language, which is very short but implies a lot with every syllable and tonality, is. And what does if you were to like, because like when you say I'm Sport, I think to a Goliath you can say that and communicate clan, history, collective, a purpose, oath, like all at once.
Yeah.
So written now, what do they get as a gist on your forearm is suddenly an introduction to them.
Sure, yeah, cool. That's fun. So you can basically read like, hello, I am this name, Sport, and I...
What does it translate? Does it translate to anything?
I think it just shows up exactly like that. Like that is that's there's no way to like I don't know. But yeah, I'm I guess the easiest way to succinctly, like I'm basically like a henchman, like a security, like a high level security for like the deity that I'm devoted to. I'm like a high level whatever, like knight essentially, and just kind of got pulled out at some point, and I feel like I'm avoiding my duty by being lost here. I'm trying to get back. That's basically everything.
It says that on your.
I love this. That's good. It's a handshake you got there, Sport. It's good to meet you. I call him Sport. That's how I hear it. Of course, that's how.
No, I love it. It's so funny.
Yeah, put it is, Sport. What is this guy's? Why was this guy beating the shit out of you?
Well, this
Yeah, I'm
guy's
pointing to the dead.
yeah. Oh, these guys. Hey, limit, and I start flipping again through different pages in my little notebook. Oh, sir, that was Cash Karing, but if he was still alive, I'd call him ka-ching through his face and spit right on him. And him and his gang is just one of the many gangs around here. That's why I tried to send you that message while you was falling down into.
Are they the ones that were shooting at me there?
Yeah, they were. So they were gonna try to capture you, take everything in your pockets, and who knows what else from there.
Why'd they give me a parachute then?
Oh yeah, well that was your old boy Craig. You know, I think I got in there. I seen him do this more than once before. So I may have altered the machinery. It was surprisingly easy to do. There was a switch. You wouldn't believe this, from capture to assist, and I.
Oh, that easy, huh? That seems like why would they build that?
I know. I said of all the weird things in this world, that one seemed like the most straightforward I've seen in a bit.
That's nice of you to do that. I appreciate that.
Well, yeah, and then our friend Spork over here took it amongst himself.
Forked.
Yeah, well, that's
clarifying.
yeah, that's what I said. Spork and Andor and all this stuff. Yeah,
you mean Glorp and Crassus, the two kids from before? Like they say in unison, "Yeah, sport." Like it's not hard.
Yeah, you know. Hey, look. Speech impediments should not be a subject of ridicule. That's all I gotta say. Whether it's you saying it or me trying to pronounce it. Either way, he started coming over and it seemed like he got the message too. Some of us around here, I can speak for myself, tired of this untied, unorganized gang rule that's happening around here. I'm trying to make this Arby's as good as it could be.
What the Arby's?
Mister, you said we could have a job?
Yeah, you could. You know, we just got those deep fryers going in the back. I will say, Brant, for you, prizes and participation do vary, and they very much do here at this one. You could get some curly fried, but they're going to taste a little bit different.
You see a dragonborn, like, instead of an oil fryer, they just scorch the fries with their dragon breath.
Yeah, I got the youngins training out here. They're all making like they're in cooking school. Now I don't know if they know what cooking or school means, but I'm gonna evaluate them, see which ones would be good behind the grill, other ones behind the register, stuff like that.
I don't get it. What are you telling me? There's dragons in it?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you're gonna have to reconcile with.
You just see like just like a reptilian, like a kid who like got a little grease on their arm, but they're dragonborn as they start to cry and like acid is spilling out of their acid breath mouth.
Look at puking over there.
No, that's just natural. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, there's a few. I gotta say, I am proud of my knowledge in most areas, but I'm still learning some of the ways of the land, and also, I'm not sure how you're the first one that I've seen come through a hole like that and just fly right down. It's usually...
Yeah, I don't know what happened up there. Did the plane go? Did you see where the plane went?
Biggest ripped in ages. Give me a perception check, or we'll actually say history check for you two, perception check for you.
Oh my gosh. Oh, nat 20!
Nat 20, you felt this guy coming up before you ever even heard of him. You've known he was there. With a nat 20, I think you like noticed his presence and danger sense didn't kick in, and you just kind of let him by. Like you sensed him as not a threat and dismissed him. Now your conscious mind picks up on him, and you realize you have way more details. And again, I think you're finding yourself invigorated by this fantasy world, Brant, because like your rage gave you power, and in this moment, it feels like you can almost like download everything about this individual that walks up behind you, and as you turn, you see what your brains already put together. The ramble of the cart that they pull is a ramshackle cart filled with a miscellaneous amount of goods, because they're all different sounds. You hear the tinkle of glassware, the tinkle of metalware. There's not enough uniformity to be anything other than a curio, a shop of curiosities, and it's on wheels. So what is it but I'm not buying what you're selling, this guy. A salesman, as he comes up behind you. What were those history rolls for you guys?
18.
22.
Sick. Both more than enough for you guys to know that this is a man named Wilt Raven, who ravens, elixirs, and things. Welcome, passers-by and all. If you'd like a potion or a quirkful item, I'm happy to lend a helping hand as I may. This is my Raven Crow.
Oh, you have a bird there.
Say hi, Crow.
Hi, Crow. See, that's a nice bird. I saw one on the way in. There's a freaky flesh creature bit me right in. Hey, I'm back.
Wilt now.
I do have something for that. If you, Shuvia, excuse me.
A what?
Rather new to the island, I see.
Yeah.
What filled your shoes? Might I have those? Points at your sneakers.
Not my fucking Jordan 11s. You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, but
That's what they're called. They go for quite a steal here.
Yeah, and I got them for a pretty penny myself.
Well, if you ever, the journeys can be long here. If you ever need an adventuring boot, I have several of those. And he opens up a panel of the wagon that's got a bunch of they look old and worn. I think I imagine good leather in old days looked like shit. Nobody would want to wear the boots, but they were comfy. They were worn in. And so what you see is just a bunch of shitty shoes, I think, to you.
Yeah.
Those women's boots? What are you looking at?
If they're good enough for Jordan, they're good enough for me.
So we know you are.
Yes. And he sees
Something for that bird bite, though.
Oh, I do have something for that, and on the house, and we'll give you a potion of healing. You can add that to your character sheet if you'd like. That's a 2d4 plus 2.
This.
Yep.
And then to the plus 2. That's fun. I never noticed that.
Bada bing. So you got one of those.
Oh, that's very generous of you. Still not giving you my Jordans.
I will say some of my potions. I like to be honest about this. Some of my potions are as miscellaneous as me.
What do you mean potion? Is this like an ibuprofen in there?
You could call it an IV potion, yeah.
Shit.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
He said, the miscellaneous appeals to me. I'm just gonna go up and put a fist on, point to the whatever he was gesturing to about the most miscellaneous potions and 2.
Okay, cool. Give me a d12.
Well,
Assuming I can afford to.
And you can give me a 2d12 too.
That was a 6.
Cool. What's the other?
11.
ooh.
Nice. You walk away with. I'll actually give you a choice between this. Potion. I don't even know. Is this? I added this one, but
Potion of potion. Oh, poison.
Oh yeah, that's not.
It's a potion.
Different.
Yeah,
Very different.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oops. Forgot I put that in there.
Potion of poison. He's gonna kill you.
Well, oops.
That's useful still.
That is useful. That's true. I definitely do not take mine right away. I'm
one potion
suspicious of
poison.
this.
Okay.
I put that in there. I put that on the table, and I just read it just now, and I was like, that doesn't sound like a full one. Let's see here. And then the other one that you worked with, you said an 11.
Yeah.
Oh, badass! You get a potion of climbing.
Cool.
Hey, Will, got any cool knickknacks that you didn't have last time? I'm just looking for dumb swag type stuff.
You're actually you're your tab is starting to pile up there.
Oh
to be
my!
honest. You do owe me a story. We'll take stories as currency, and Sport, as you came up and offered him a single word, he said, "More than I've ever heard from you. I'll give you 2 on the house, absolutely." But you talk quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
I need something new today.
All right, I'll tell you a story about the biggest surprise I ever had with a new employer. This was at Dirty Dick's Crab Shack.
Oh, Dirty Dicks! You've talked to me about Dirty Dicks before. This better be unique.
Yeah. Well, so we had I can't remember what his
And you
name
said
was.
I thought crabs were a sexual illness.
Well, they are at times, but they could also be a delicacy. These are quite larger crabs, and
Do you harvest them from the people's genitals?
No, we do not. So these are essentially from the sea. Basically, get it from the ocean here.
Yeah. We do. Okay, I'm following.
And so so we get the, I guess technically it was Dirty Dick Big Butt Cafe, but I want you to forget that because I don't want to have to explain it to you. But anyway, yeah, so we had this one employee who, when his first day, I swear to God, I thought, well, here's the worst employee I ever met in my life. This guy has got no fucking brains. This is gonna be the worst.
Like that, yeah.
Gonna be I ain't gonna meet anyone dumber than this. Like I underlined it like that. And then like 2 weeks later, he got his drawer right, and like he did get fired for stealing stuff right after that. But for a little bit, I was like, God damn it! I don't even remember his name. You surprised me. I couldn't believe like I said, I thought you was about.
I can see that
useless as a fifth toad on a sloth. You know what I mean?
I can tell that you care about people.
Yeah, well, I care about the order and people doing the right thing. I did write a lot of forms of management about that kid. I don't even remember so much. You'd think I would. I wrote it so many fucking times.
I'll give you one on the house as well. Would you like an elixir or a thing?
Oh, I like a thing.
All right.
I like, because I'm kind of into satchel. I've got Global Dawn. When I worked there, I got like a turtleneck and a little like pocket protector. I got an ice scraper when I was at Crypto Hawk, which again, I don't know if that really matches what they do, but yeah, any like special thing.
Over at this point.
Like you got in, got out, did your thing. Give me a D100 roll here, and if you're not familiar, you got your percentile die there.
This, and I forget always what the other one is.
10.
Yeah, right. So okay. So that is a 40 and a 6.
Nice. A 46 will get you. Give me another one. I'll give you an option between two choices, just because I got a big table here.
That's literally a 46. I literally rolled a 46 in game in a D100. That's insane. 31.
Nice. Okay.
It is incredible.
Sick.
I want to pay for all these good rolls, I swear.
You have a choice of a moon touch sword. That can be any type of blade, or a pole of collapsing.
Ooh, what is that? Can you tell
Pole
me?
of
Yeah, what is that pole?
The pole collapsing is item functions as a pole, which pole is something that's up to 10 feet long. You can use it to touch something up to 2 feet away, or make a athletics check with advantage.
It's a pole. Can it collapse? Like, is
Yes, while holding it, you can make it take a static
collapse,
action
yeah,
to
it's a
collapse
pole.
to a 1
Collapse.
foot rod for easy storage.
Kind of like a collapsible pole.
Yeah, they should just call. I was wondering if I have to. Okay. I'll. And the other one was. I'm
A
sorry.
moon touched sword, which let me pull that up too. This can be
That could be a little letter opener, Dag.
great sword, long sword, rapier, scimitar, and the main property is that it unsheathes, it sheds moonlight, creating bright light in 15 feet and dim for an additional 15
I'm gonna do the pole. I'm gonna do the pole here. I was when I was 12. I finished 4th in a Taekwondo competition down in Jaspersville. So, which is this.
What was that, Dag?
Yeah.
You heard of Jaspersville?
Oh, is that where you're from? I thought you looked a little more like me than some of these other fucking.
Well, one, that's what I was trying to say when I talked.
Trying to say Jasperville.
How did you get here?
Well, yeah, I got to tell you, I was at Donna Fix's annual conference, and I was trying out some new relaxing team building exercise techniques, which does include putting on some soft white noise in the background while we do a little bit of a meditation, and then together we come out of that meditation with things that we want to be better at for the company. And I sat down and
You see Sport actively in meditation. Hold on to all life that he can listening to.
yeah, exactly like that, Spork. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, I opened my eyes, and by the time I got all that pixie dust out of there, I was here. I can't even remember if I fell or I feel like I've been here forever.
Did you fall from the sky?
Not like you did. Let me tell you that. So I think I was. I mean, I might have. I don't know, but I
Give
can't
me,
remember.
give me a luck check to determine the severity, and then give me another luck check to determine how you handle that severity.
Okay. For a luck check, do I add anything to
No,
that?
just flat.
Well, that's a 6.
Cool. So we're gonna say that's a pretty rough scenario. So you came in
Did not
dangerous.
handle it well.
What was your roll to resolve it?
A 6.
So you rolled
Another
2
6.
sixes.
Yep.
So it was bad, and you barely scraped by. So like as you're telling the story, like either memory is flashing through and you're like not ready to talk about it, or it was something that like other people have dealt with. Like I got bashed against the rock for a while, but I got up eventually.
Yeah,
Whatever it is for you.
it was pretty touch and go there for a second. I saw things flashing in front of me. I saw my Arby's access tag. I saw my dog Miss Vanessa.
You came in like Wizard of Oz. You had the Arby. Craig had a sad moment eating alone at an Arby's.
Yeah. I basically ate as many deep fried rats as I could till I got enough energy to get up and start organizing this dang place. So that's just what I've been doing because I don't know what else to do.
So you landed here and you opened an Arby's.
Well, I improved though.
Oh, they had one here.
Yeah, but the people were stealing, and then if you went in and you ordered the wrong thing, they'd kill you. Okay. I mean, hey, what kind of Arby's is doing that? All of these people are getting written up. I'm telling you that right now.
That's pretty brutal. Looks like killing ain't such a big deal though around here.
No, but if you don't like killing, I could get you a job in the Arby's. You ever been? Or I'm talking like you. Fine.
I do. I do love it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I did say before, and I do need to repeat. Prices of participation do vary at this one. It's been reestablished as an herb.
I don't want to work here. I'm on vacation, for fuck's sake. I just got here. And I look at Will. You got anything to drink in there? Looking for something to drink. Will.
As he like kind of offers a few things, do you just go for one?
Yeah, whatever. If I see something that looks like a beer, that's definitely going to be like a go-to, yeah. D12 is this one. This is like my favorite one. I like it. It's very gratifying to look at.
It's a good one. Love that great axe.
9.
Nice.
It's like a 6 with a line above it.
A 9 is going to be a potion of water breathing. So as you drink this down, it's
Oh, you drinking?
As you drink it down, it's refreshing. It's good. And you will let's see here.
Maybe like in the midst of drinking it, I notice I can begin to breathe while I'm drinking it or something. That'd be cool.
You can breathe underwater for 24 hours.
You ever see Abyss?
Yeah, I think like
it's like that.
It's like halfway. Like well, I'll even allow you to hold on to the potion if you want. But I think like with a big gulp, it feels like air as you swallow it, but it feels like liquid at the same time. Mm-hmm. Give me a perception or an insight check to know that this is mappable.
It's an 11.
Oh yeah, I'll say 11 is just enough to know that this is not just a regular drink, as it's unlike anything you ever imbibed of before.
That actually tastes pretty good. I don't know. We'll see what kind of buzz I'm catching up on this. But
stick your head in the water there. Say how the fish is if you wouldn't mind. You'll see something fun.
Say what to the fish is?
Go with the roll. Don't roll with the punches here, bud.
I'll just go. I'm very skeptically. I go over and just like, I guess, I'm accepting the fact that weird shit is going on here. So I do want to put my head,
a little kick.
Put my head in the water.
As you give him a kick, stick with me. That very first person lens as we splash into the water and turn upside down, and we see if you ever gone into a pool and like looked upside down, best feeling ever. You see like one of the most beautiful and most massive birds you've ever seen. It's a rock by D&D standards, which is just like a legendarily wide wingspan bird. Break down into the water, swallow one of the largest deep sea swimming or up sea swimming fishes that you've ever seen, and break from the water and fly up as you find yourself comfortable and see sights that I can describe as you look all around underneath this world of worlds that is just beneath the water and are able to breathe.
Fucking awesome. And then I'll come up and just be like, what the fuck? I'm breathing out here. I'm breathing the water.
Aren't we all moment by moment? And if you ever would like to consider those moments, the During Man Festival is where you should be. I'll be there. If you wouldn't, if I'll meet you there, then I will offer you a ticket.
Yeah, the festival, this is more like it. That sounds like vacation to me.
I've heard a couple people talking about that. What is that?
Well, I happen to have 3. You'll just need to sign this form.
I love forms.
So Hank got the forms for all you all to peruse, and he says, "I'll just describe what it says there."
I'm already feeling it out.
And he talks out that the During Man Festival is a festival that's built all around the idea of essentially mindfulness or existentialism. That it like making a moment matter. And Wilt says, "Now people think it's just frivolity, but it's not. Here, moments matter. Only when you make them matter. Never mind that they flow by moment if we all spend our time and energy getting together and making a moment matter, then perhaps this world will allow us to leave and all of us, terribly. Oh, by the way, did you know that you're trapped here forever? You're a newbie, right? Newbie? Oh, excuse me. You will not be able to leave.
In the Bahamas forever?
Sure.
I got to get back to the kids.
No extradition here. I have.
The kids, though. The kids. I got to get back to.
Oh, you have kids?
After the summer break. I mean, I can hang out for a while.
I hope a while is enough. I mean, it's only. How long? Actually,
How long have you been here? That's what I was gonna.
Well, I mean, I've been here for about an eighth of my life, but I've spent more than that in other multiverses. This is just not my favorite.
So that's reassuring.
What do you mean, like all the flights are booked? Like, why would I be stuck here?
Well, you have planes in your world.
If you just saw where I came from, yeah.
Well,
it was an aircraft.
To us, it more looked like a you see the sky is static. It looked like a window into an alien world, and yours seemed to have a blue sky, and you were flying in a metal tube.
I basically
That's okay. Well, lots of worlds out there, lots of multiverses out there, lots of flying tubes. Although I'm not familiar with the plane, I'm very familiar with flying tubes, and I've been in one myself.
I don't know what you're talking.
Something happened, buddy.
Ethan's face right now is so well roleplayed, just like confused and kind of bugged about like.
Yeah, this is getting to be a little much for me. I'm gonna go sit over here, and I just go like in the sand and just kind of go sit like on the beach with my drink, with I guess my breathing underwater drink.
So cool. As you do, you hear him go on about how he kind of talks for a while and at length about how he used to be a very powerful world hopper. He calls it someone who. Like a wizard that gets to a certain level that's just like, I can astral project. Well, yeah, of course I'm going to go fucking see other places. He got to a level of power that he could do that. And then he got stuck here. And that power left him, and now he's found himself in a role of, you've probably heard the story from him many times. But During Man, if I can convince everyone to go, and if I myself can be there when the moment happens, when the moment that we make matters, then I will leave this place. And if you'd like to be there, then it will probably be just a summer break away. As I think summer break is around, it's 90 days, right? Like, pretty much.
Like 6 weeks or something like that.
90
2
days
months or something.
He says 90 days by sea or 80 days by land. Those are the two ways to get to During Man. Well, that rhymed.
It takes 80 days to get there?
Correct.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So you guys have to get to During Man. It's across the entire Nether Island.
Is he pointing? Can we like see a thing?
Yeah, he points out into the Gulf, and you see at the very, very edge of the horizon a bright spot of purple that might look like the sun setting with a violet hue, but it stays for too long. And he says that's the Nether Isle. It's not Nether with a TH. It's the energy of the static. I think we all think it's connected, but people who go that direction. Well, never mind that.
That's where the airport. That's where the airport is.
It's like an airport in the way that you do need to head that direction initially, but it's also like in the airport in the way that it's kind of a maze and you cannot head straight because if you do, you will die. Well, I guess that's not fully like an airport, but don't head towards the purple thing. You're going to need to go around it, and During Man is on the other side of.
I walk up and just like take one of the tickets. I presume are about. So
Beautiful.
Ticket.
As you do so, you feel a cut along your arm, and blood of its own accord goes and signs the contract that you hold. And he says, "I'm sorry about that. I kind of had to steal the powers of a devil to get. You're mortally bound. That if you get out, then I get out too. That's all. And there's some other stuff in there too. You can roll an Arcana check, I would say, for your character with disadvantage just to know more about that.
All right, well, I was about to take one also, and then you said all that.
I'm a little more hesitant.
It's like,
yeah.
well,
It's a 4.
if we're stuck here for as long as he says, which forever seems like really fucking long. And I grab it.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Such a badass. I already read the terms and conditions, bitch. And you pull the ticket, a cut and a quickly healed scar along your arm, and blood signed your contract as well.
God, so this is like a boarding pass, and I just sent it back.
You barely feel it
Straight
as
there.
blood cuts out and flows onto your arm as well. And you see you all hold silver tickets that the contract kind of dissolves and turns into a sigil upon your ticket. This ticket is your... it's just a mortal soul contract. It's not a crazy deal. Most people do coins. I like tickets. I think they're fun. But what your kind of job, I'm gonna need is I haven't started the invites yet. So along the journey, if you wouldn't mind inviting people.
Oh yeah, well we could do like a promotional event at the Arby. So I'm thinking like, you get a little bit of an advertisement on all the cups of swamp swill that you order, and then 2-for-1 curly rats get you like a sweepstakes into it or something, or your email address.
That could even. Oh yes.
Well, just a way to get a hold.
I
Yeah.
recall.
We had a long conversation about emails that
Yes,
did not
I recall.
It did not end short.
Sounds riveting.
And I think right there is a good point, as he says, now that you're mortally bound to me, I might as well just give you my best shit. And you can add wraps of unarmed power to your character sheet +1. Actually, roll me a d4. If the 4, they can be a +2.
That's under items.
Yeah, you'll add it to your inventory.
Roll a d4.
Yep.
It is a 1.
Cool. Just a +1 unarmed wraps. And then for you guys, who I've got a Mariner's armor, which will give you a swimming speed, a weapon +1, so just any +1 weapon, or a weapon of warning.
Weapon of warning?
Yes, that would give you advantage on initiative.
I think I'll just take the +1. Can I take a +1 grade at?
Cool. Roll a d4. If it's a 4, you can make it a +2.
It's not.
Cool. And then armor, weapon, or a weapon of warning.
Um,
I will also offer you an option just to roll on my D100 table here. None of those sound appealing.
yeah, I'll do another D100. Let's go.
Cool. Have it?
I'm gonna do the little guys.
So I get like wraps, like wrapped up.
Yeah.
Like
absolutely.
that's cool.
Yeah. And my magic items always at my table. They always upon attunement, as you like wrap them around yourselves, they
too.
accustom themselves to you,
Mhm.
either in like feel or visage or like aesthetic wise.
Sure.
What does it look like as you like? Are these just straight up boxing wraps?
Yeah, I'm
Or-
seeing it like more like kind of like a white like canvas, like kind of like a wrap up, and I'm like, yeah, these like come in handy, I guess, in case any more of these motherfuckers are.
You can see that as like typically when you do a really good tape job, the first thing that fucks it up, right? Like it's only a good tape job for so long.
Yeah,
And at
yeah,
some point
sure.
it gets fucked up.
Sure.
They never get fucked up.
It's just a nice
Like-
tight.
Nice and tight. At no point do you ever feel like the tape tear in a point where it's just like, oh, now I got no support there.
Maybe
on my wrist.
yeah, not like a boxing wrap. Yeah.
Badass. You can see that there's almost like a certain amount of life to them, like your own muscles, as like when you flex, they respond,
Cool.
giving you just all the more power.
Feels good.
42.
Ooh, nice. Okay, let's see. Give me another roll and I'll give you an option too.
Cool.
And yeah, my grade X probably just picks up some of the same like sigils and like sigil that you see on my skin. I don't know.
On the axe blowing too.
That's pretty
Oh, that's hot.
So sick. Okay, you said 42, which is either going to be you got a pipe of smoke monsters,
Pipe of smoke monsters.
or this is also kind of dope, an instrument of scribing, which I think for your specific barding is kind of dope.
Yeah. So what is the scribing do?
Yeah.
To actually scribe spells? No.
The musical instrument has 3 charges and regains, blah, blah, blah. While you're playing, you can take a magic action to write a magical message on a non-magical object or surface you can see. The message can be up to 6 words long, written in a language you know. If you are a bard, you can describe it. Okay, 11 words then for you, because additional. 6 plus 7 is.
I could just like put writing on something.
Yeah.
And then what's it do?
And then people can read it, I guess. And
Yeah,
say,
make
like,
one
I could give them a message, which could sometimes be good for.
Yeah, you essentially are able to create like glowing messages with your
What's the pipe of monsters?
type of
Monsters.
smoke.
Oh, cool. Like it's like a big ass Sharpie. Like it's like you can like leave a.
From like across the ring.
Okay.
Exhale puff of smoke that takes the form of a creature such as a dragon, flump, or a slod. The form must be small enough to fit in a 1-foot heat and loses its shape after a few seconds, becoming an ordinary puff of smoke.
Well, I kind of want to do that because it's cool, but how can I? How can I do that? One of my instruments was going to be a rain stick, and so
Okay,
like
cool.
maybe it could be like my main instrument is a theremin actually, so I could do like weird stuff to it, like so that's why I'm like maybe I could.
Here, this might be a good middle ground.
Yeah.
While you were playing this is an instrument of illusions. It was like I'm numbered off. So you can take a magic action to create a harmless, illusory visual effect.
Yes.
So like
I
that
wanna
would
do
be
this.
words. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I want to
Awesome.
do this.
You can add an instrument of illusions to your character sheet.
Okay, that is going to be.
You guys should always be able to like on the app. Not that you have to, but you can go to the app, go to inventory.
I'll have to
add
update
items.
all
Yeah,
of it.
we'll do it later. No biggie.
Try to think what this actual instrument looks like. My first thought was like bongos. And I'd be like bongoing like it's like a peaceful. Like,
I think
I think they're gonna be bongos.
I'm gonna bongle you to death.
That's okay.
Like the People's Court theme.
Yeah, and then it's like the picture phone that Fry plays in Futurama.
Ooh, yeah, that's cool.
Remember it's called?
Yeah,
As you guys
it's like a holophone or something like that.
we'll transfer a little bit vibes wise as you guys get a little bit situated. I think we'll take a break here.
Cool.
Beautiful.
You guys move a little bit away from like the natural shore and get to like where people have like made some amount of
Perfect.
decent civilization. There's boats and there's ships, and you have a choice before you. Head to Durin Man. You're equipped, and you have 2 options: by land or by sea. By land much further, but might have better. You know, there's stuff to be had either way. There.
Adventure on the way.
We could maybe get a ship. Yeah, that would be fucking cool.
Badass, y'all. Good stuff.
Wow. Okay,
See,
cool.
we're
Good break. That was so cool.
Nice.
As far as Brand's concerned.
You're straight for. I'll keep my head down.
Just on
I don't want to
vacation.
know shit from you. I don't want you to
Maybe we
shit
should
from me.
decide. Do we want to go by sea or by land?
That's a good point.
Land.
As you all talk over your Arby's. Wait, before we get to that, before we get to the big decisions, what are the little decisions? Everyone describe, because we do know that this is a fully functioning Arby's. It's not the kind of food that you
Without
might.
the A.
Yes, Arby's. What kind of food are you guys eating? Feel free to be as creative as possible.
Yeah. I'll say it for a third time, just so for everyone knows. Prizes and participation does vary around here. So I'm going with the newest. I'm going with the snail burger value meal. I think once you swap that shell for a bun, that snail becomes much better. Trust me.
I'm eating just like crabs with the shell, like just munching them.
Every once in a while, these
Like right out of the tank, if there's a tank, I'm like pulling them out.
Definitely gotta be a tank.
These are in, juvenile or young flail snails. They're called. They're extremely hostile in the environment, and they'll typically get to like
Flail
the size of like a small dog or like a wolf at like the largest.
Yeah.
And the worst thing about them is that they've got these 2 like gross like pustule looking things that hang from their face, and eventually they'll, if they see something that they don't like, they'll perk up like a typical snail's like antennae, and then they'll swing like they look like fleeing testicles. And as you're chewing through these, like one like bashes you in the face, but you just chew through it.
They hang out of the bun
Yes.
like the slippers of the witch.
It's a pretty controversial opinion on whether you eat those or not.
Yeah.
Like a spaghetti noodle out of my mouth. They're just like flailing around.
The fun part is to dare your friends who haven't had one yet to see if they can eat those. That's
I'll
my
have a roast beef.
Well, what do we? All right, what do we say here when somebody orders a roast beef? Everybody, Prizes and participation may vary. So you could order one, but it may be different than that.
Well, what do you got? Let's see what you got.
Hey, mister, what would you like? We've got the flail snail special, which is obviously a big hit, but we've also got the screwfish, sticks.
Fish? I'll fillet the fish.
Sure, prices and participations vary.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Garbo. I mean, I saw a glint in this one's eye. I sent it right to the register.
I guess I'll have the fish sandwich. It must be fresh with the ocean here. I guess it's.
What you think? And roll me a luck check.
Oh, no. God of dysentery.
16.
This is a bird with teeth, but they removed the teeth.
Oh, God damn it. Fucking scourge. They bring me a scourge in what form? It's like it's dead. Is it cooked?
It's got a bun on it. Yeah.
So that's a rabid bird that bit me before.
Well, it ain't flying no more. I'm talking like.
And it honestly looks like you weren't going to do anything with it. It's just hanging off your back. So what do you expect?
Well, you cooked this bird? I fuck it.
Hey, some of the dirty dogs. I'm talking like you again. I can't look at you.
It's so tough.
Well, yeah, some of the birds we got down south where I'm from, some you don't even want to cook because, like, once you cook them, there ain't nothing but skin, bones, and feather.
I'm gonna like just kind of give it like I'm gonna chew on it a little bit, and I'm
Don't knock
maybe
it till you
like
try it now.
take a ling, and I'm just kind of
With that luck check, it tastes pretty good.
Huh. I guess that ain't that bad. It'll bite you back a little bit.
Hey, it's either that or the snail burger. That's.
All right.
Those are the two specials, right?
This will be fine. And the Coca-Cola. Thank you.
You see Wilt
Mountain Dew.
Wilt has entered, and as you take a bite, he says, right, honestly, not too bad. And as you take a drink, you see his hand passes over it. He says, I've had Coke. I was a Pepsi guy at one point, but fuck that. That's true evil, am I right?
Yeah. Brand loyalty is a thing here. At this Arby's, we're a Coke Arby's.
We're Coke Arby's for sure.
Coca-Cola
all the way. As he casts prestidigitation to make your drink taste like Coca-Cola.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude, at least something's normal. At least something's normal around there.
So as you are all, it seems like you're planning over your meals, and I can tell that you're thinking intensely, Sport. I'm glad that you've all found a leader amongst you three, as he looks towards Sport, and says, if you need any assistance, well, you won't have any from me because I'm actually at this point contractually obligated to leave and not be around you anymore. We've got about. Okay, I'm going to be about this quick. So. Beta Jones, not really sure how to pronounce their name. She's been new here, but she's a badass on the docks, and we'll get you across the sea if you need, or by land also if you need. She doesn't have a ship, so anytime you hire her, you typically have to find a ship or otherwise find a crew to go along with her. But Bada can handle that herself. You'll have to find her by the docks.
All right. Maybe we ask this Vader Jones what they think we should go, whether it's over the sea or over the ground. I don't know if this person is like some kind of adventurer or a transporter. Well, maybe we ask them.
Yeah, I feel like a cruise could be pretty relaxing, I guess.
better than that airplane trip you just took, probably.
Yeah, we should hope so.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, you have been given just the additional note that Wilt's find Beta. She can help you by land or by sea.
Okay.
1 second, Will.
Oh yes, my friend.
You called our quiet stoic friend here Sport.
Sport, yes.
Our leader?
Yes, I mean he seems resolute. He seems like he knows what to do.
All right.
I see you two. You see him. I believe this man thinks he's in the Bahamas.
You are correct there. I think.
What did you say?
For one, I think we would all agree that Brant is not the leader, right? I think we could all agree that at this point.
As I'm like gnawing on this fucking decrepit old bird. I'm like, ah.
But I haven't seen anyone with this kind of armor before, and I can't speak his language, and
I just start walking towards the docks.
And I'll follow. Is there anything that makes you like? Is there anything special about him that we should know?
What do they call it in HR? The X Factor, I think, or
You're talking to me in my life.
synergy.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, God, you gotta have high levels of synergy.
He's got synergy, my friend. He's got synergy.
I did feel something. I didn't know it was synergy at first. I thought it might have been, a murderous enthusiasm. Yeah, just muscles. But it's X Factor, all right.
Well, it's also belief, I think. I can see that you do not believe in yourself.
Well,
I can see that you believe in bureaucracy, but I think you hide behind paper, my friend.
I'm not sure those words were that nice, but oh shit, I'm doing it already. I'm about to fill out a form on it. You might be right. You might be onto something. Okay.
Start writing out a complaint.
Yeah. Who am I sending this to?
He hands one for you, like pre-filled, as I knew you would do. Let's just leave it at that. Once you're ready to recognize your self limitations at Durin, man, I will find you once more.
All right. Well,
to set your soul free. Fine. Disappears into nothing.
All right.
What do you say about your soul?
We should probably follow sport.
I will give you an intelligence check just because considering that you are a contract man, or investigation check rather.
Investigation would be a 16.
16. The details that are like, it's depending on the angle of light that you look at your silver ticket, you get more and more of the tiny text, and in subsection 2316 B C W X Y, you see that you've already known that your souls are bonded to him in some weird way, but at no point does it say you get it back following the completion of this. It says that your soul will be freed.
Okay.
That doesn't necessarily, you're just realizing now that it's not as if what the end of this journey doesn't necessarily mean scot-free out of this. It just means that your soul will be free of the limitation that is Nevermind Island.
Can I, over the course, I'm going to try maybe, because I could do something, but I want to ask your permission. Mm-hmm. If I can, over the course of our trip, almost do because I have the identify spell.
Yeah.
I don't want to use it right now, but because I think it takes studying it, right?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So can I be doing that for some of our trip? Maybe
in the absolutely.
beginning?
We got lots
trying
of
to read as much of and learn as much about what we just signed. Absolutely. But it takes a while, so maybe it's in between some of the stuff we do.
Yeah, I think that's a good. You've definitely identified quite a bit about it for now, and you can tell that it does operate as a magic item. Okay. But you might be able to get more detail depending on how much time you spend on your journey. But before we get to that journey, we got to decide how we do so, and we have Sport walking directly to the docks. So, Sport, as you get there, roll me a perception or investigation check looking for Vonda Jones. I would say Beta. Yep. Excuse me. Whichever you'd like.
Yeah.
Do that.
It's so funny because I'm having this same issue right now with the word data or data because I'm using that word a lot. I had to give a presentation where I said the word data a lot, and I have been watching a lot of Star Trek where they say data because that's his name. But other people mostly say data, and so I'm trying to move to anyway.
Yo, I get that.
So as long as it's not
I'm with you. I feel that
data.
Yeah, do data. Let's do a third one.
Okay, what was I rolling in? You said investigation or
perception.
Bad 5. Do you want to borrow? So
5 is unfortunately not enough to find anything immediately, but you do have Brant at your side. Brant, you helping at all on the search for Veda Jones?
Yeah, I'm kind of still chewing on my bird a little bit, but I'm keeping an eye out. I'm a little bit losing interest in the bird and just shifting my focus to what's
Give me a perception check.
Okay. It is a 13.
13 is more than enough to find the person who, by description, appears to be Veda Jones.
With a little mouthful of bird loud.
Excellent. You spot her at the top of what are some stonework stairs, and she seems to be being kind of accosted, I think is too strong a word, but in a heated discussion with one other individual. And they are very short. They seem to be gnomish in nature.
I'll kind of slow down, and I'll kind of tap him on the shoulder to kind of like hold back so we can kind of listen to like hear what's going on.
Yeah, if I could maybe try to stealthily like listen in and stuff. Cool. I don't even know if we would have to, but if we would, I would try to do that too.
Cool.
So
awesome.
For that, as you're like, whatever. Cool.
As you guys try to get a little bit closer, give me stealth checks for anyone who wants to.
First bad one. 8.
I'm just going to keep my distance.
An 11.
Okay, cool. I'll roll against that 11. You're lucky. Craig, as you sneak up, a little bit up along these stairs, perhaps, and just like underneath this balcony, maybe on the lower side, as you hear Beta Jones speaking with a strange gnome, dark of skin, has golden goggles that kind of glint with a pearlescent sheen. As you can see, the goggles are obviously meant to enhance a sort of vision, not necessarily needed in everyday abouts. Right, so polarized for fishing of that, something to look at and help that sight. This individual speaks in a language you have not heard on the island. Beta speaks back in common, so you can assume that the stranger that she's speaking with, this gnome of dark skin and golden goggles, understands common. And as Beta responds to this foreign language and says, "No, I don't care whether or not it's dangerous. It's always been faster by sea, and I have a number of offers, quite lucrative indeed. I am uncaring, but quite empathetic of your people's desires to protect lost technologies. But if they are lost, then they are lost. They won't do danger." And the other person cuts them off and like says, "Give me an insight roll here to see if you can just get the vibe of this."
That's a natural one.
Ooh. It's really boisterous. You can't tell more than that they cut Beta off as if something was incorrect about that statement or something. But Beta says, "Okay, I get it. I understand your concern. I will think twice about traveling by sea, and if we do, I will be extremely cautious. You have my word. And if I have I promise, if I have any sighting of it, I will let your people know as quick as I can." And the other person, you hear like one footstep, and then she's gone, and I'll give you an insight check for that.
Okay, roll a different one here. There's 15.
You heard the wind up of like a, and she teleported in some fashion, and you could tell with that check high enough to know that it was likely magic item or technology based rather than spell casting.
Cool.
And suddenly that individual she was talking to was gone. And you are welcome to go about as you will. Beta seems to consider her problems there as she just stands at the balcony, perhaps looking upon the ships in the port.
Well, so either I do want to let these guys know, so I'm going to come back to them and let you guys know what went down. So, but she sounds like she's got a couple different offers to go on some trips, so maybe we might have to do some negotiating. I don't know. What do you think about it, Sport?
Boat.
Oh, all right, we got one vote for boat.
What do you think he means by that?
Well, I think he means probably he's probably talking about a boat. That's the one time I understood what he said.
That's a distinct
I guess. Yeah. You, what was your job back before this?
I was a physical education coordinator.
I look over at Sport, and I'm like, I knew it.
At the junior high school in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. You're a Bulls fan. All right. Okay. All right.
No better team than the Bulls.
There ain't no time to get into that at this moment. I don't know. So we got one vote for Boat. Seems like maybe we should just go up to her before someone else gives her
a boat vote.
Before someone takes her services.
Hey, let's go. Let's go talk to her.
Let's talk to her.
I start walking up.
Yeah.
Maybe you should lead the way. No, we don't want to scare her off.
That may be true. But he's got this, that little arm thing. I don't know. Let me do the talking, guys. I'm not good. I'm not always the best at like the presentation. I'm good at some of the HR stuff.
Get to her and I tap her on the shoulder.
As Beta turns, you see that she is a Goliath.
Oh.
Whoa!
That's
she says gutturally, but to you it sounds like music as she says, the tongue of a civilized folk.
Oh God!
and we just hear. Oh my God! There's two of them now. God dang!
Yeah.
Let's look at him talking like like two rocks in a field. This is weird. He go. All right, sorry.
I shouldn't. I got extra tough. We'd like to go to During Man, right? Is that where we're going?
Yes.
Can you take us there? Do you have a boat? Can we use a boat? Can you get us there? This guy said that you could get us there. Raven.
I have several offers right now, but give me a persuasion check with advantage due to your Goliath nature. Let's hope the dice help you here, because that would it does have several lucrative offers.
Are they negotiating? I'll go. Hey, guy, whatever you're saying, can I give Bark like a form of Bark?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now? Because I'm like, I think the negotiations have begun. Just
absolutely.
Conceptual.
Give her in. I imagine like you make it more meeting like as you like make them both sit down for a moment to like discuss.
I start writing down. So I got a big piece of paper from parking lot stuff they don't get to.
18 total.
With an 18, you are able to persuade Veda through some sort of kinship as she looks at you and she says, of what type of lands do you hail from?
I come from a very different place from here.
As do I, but the world I come from is by and large and gestures to the water. And says a word that you're not familiar with in Goliath, because I imagine in most worlds Goliath people are of the mountains.
Yeah, okay.
She says a more familiar word for sea, like how the Inuit have a more familiar word for snow and ice. But what unfamiliar? She says, I know that you are not of my true world, but you are of my kin, and that is enough. I will give you passage if you need.
That would be amazing. Yeah, thanks. Let me just tell my friends here.
Hey, did you tell her that we need to get to the festival?
Like gesture to her.
Excuse me, miss.
We're gonna work on some thumbs up, thumbs down strategy.
I'm not sure my friend here was trying to get at, but we need to get to this festival where maybe we can get on an airplane at something.
You said more than you could ever say in your lifetime. And she looks to you and like really tries to drill in the fact that like there's something between them. Like I think it's just like she drills in that kinship and she looks like,
so yes then?
Yes. Well, I think you said something about a festival. Even if you didn't, your tonality did. As the Goliath, she looks at you and she says, either way, Durin Men become more and more of an event these past few years. Fools, if you ask me, but all might try to leave the island if
this
won't.
Will guy told us it was the only way that we could probably try to get out of here.
Well, and any other way will lead you to death or a contract with the devil, or there aren't many good ways to leave the island.
He said something about a contract.
The only good way is to fix it, and the only way to fix it is to find Nevermind gnomes. But they've left, so
I'm sorry, fix what?
Gestures to the sky.
Oh, it's not always like that.
Well, it is, and that's the problem.
Oh. Okay, I just got here, so.
I message I cast message on you real quick, just even though we're right here, so I could talk to you like I did when you were falling. And I'm like, swing and a miss there, partner. Try again. It's just me antagonizing.
No, it's good.
I'm sorry. So it sounds like you're going to help us out, right?
I've these are friends of yours. Looks your sport.
Unfortunately.
Realizes that he just hasn't been going through the effort, guys. He just hasn't been going through the effort, right? Like,
Did we hear that? Did we hear you say that?
Yeah, I guess I kind of said that.
So you son of a... I knew you said some of these words. God dang.
Give me a religion check.
What happened?
17.
No, it's awesome.
I think that may have been a surprise to you for a moment, but similar to your fluctuating levels of connection with your deity and your oath, you also things can happen in bursts here, and so like learning language, I think it might have just happened in this moment as you kind of you were with a kindred moment with a Goliath, able to form a little bit more connection to this island, thus allowing you to communicate a little bit better.
Okay.
And so in my mind here, common is actually not necessarily a language on this island, but rather the weird magical effect of an actual melting pot magically. So whether you're speaking Goliath or not, you still sound like you have a real guttural accent as you speak common. But you are able to communicate with your squad however you may choose, as you guys at least understand what has just been grunt. Yeah, maybe this is just straight up Wookieified.
Oh
but
my god.
I also,
Chewie.
after that,
Hey, Spawn, I understood that. What'd you say there?
I ignore. What was that about Nevermind gnomes?
What?
Oh, well, I don't think enough people are asking about them, because the ones that do show themselves are rare, and the problems that they try to fix are beyond. There are people who used to. They not only created this island, but they ruled it with a sovereign authority that was good. I've been here a long time, and when I was first here, it was the Nevermind gnomes that triaged me in. Along with everyone that came in, they had a system for it. They had society built around it. People came through Nevermind Island as a place to be changed. They would stay here as if it was a spirit walk or a journey that was a discovery of self. And then they would leave. All of this was possible due to the Nevermind gnomes and their technology. Till one day, as I hear it does in many a world, Wilt tells me. Apparently he was a world hopper before he got stuck here. He tells me that in many worlds, it is a problem of technology that once it becomes too automatic, too artificial, too intelligent, problems arise, and problems did. The Nevermind gnomes have been stuck with those problems and their technology ever since. Now all their efforts go towards containing it. Beneath the ground, they live, and on the surface, they sneak out to maintain their ancient traps and machineries that continue to go awry to this day. They have many mechanisms that apparently were meant to protect the island, many mechanisms that were apparently meant to, as I've said before, aid in people's journeys as they would come through and then be changed. Imagine an adventurer who must go face a god. This is the place they would stop upon the precipice, to unlock their full potential. Through the Nevermind gnomes and their efforts, it was possible. No longer. I still seek those artifacts, dangerous they may be, which is why I often charter a ship and sail to the dangerous misspeak for me, the Nether Islands, Nether Isle, excuse me. The Nether Isle being that purple mass that's at like the center.
Mm-hmm.
So she's saying, I'm willing
spot,
to.
right?
I'm sorry.
That's the bad spot. Right?
That's the bad spot. I've never been as close as 120 feet or so, but I think I'm ready to go closer. I think I've made preparations, and so I'm happy to take you to Journeyman, and I can make my trek into the Nether Isle following that, or you can join me if you are brave enough.
So it's on the way, you're saying?
It's on the way, I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but we don't have to go there before.
No, we could go around. It would take longer, but then I would be doing that thing alone. That really cool thing alone.
And and you think the Nevermind gnomes are there, or their artifacts are there in the middle?
I think that they have technology there that that they think is even dangerous to touch for them. I think that they are going through. Look, she kind of pulls you in close. Like this is information that she would not share, but I think with that persuasion check in mind, she says, "See this?" And she takes out a locket that looks like a locket at first, but then you can see is kind of a clockwork contraption contrived in such a way that it's much smaller than it should be. And then she clicks a button and it unwraps into almost a schematic. And she says, look at the center of it. And there's a glowing purple gem that like a spiderwebs out. And then from there's a bunch of nodes around it. And she says, now track the outside with my finger. And she puts a piece of paper and draws, and then she puts it on a map and shows you that it is the exact bay, the shape of the bay. And then she clicks it again, clicks in. That's why I think it has something to do with the problem. And I've got contacts with the Nevermind gnomes, but none of them tell me the things I need to know. So I'm going to go find those answers myself.
Well, that's the closest thing I've seen to a map. And then, like, are you back to saying just one word? This, so you got the boat, you got the map. You almost got me convinced.
How's the food there?
Listen, hey, you didn't like the fish sandwich from the Arby's?
The fish sandwich, there was the rabid bird.
Well, yeah, that's in the fish sandwich slot.
And there was also, the bird just. It was not a sandwich in any sense of the term.
So you got revenge on this bird, and
Is there? I'll speak to the manager.
All I'm saying is, it's bound to be better food over there than what you just had.
And the drinks on the boat, too.
At least they de-teeth the bird, right?
Yeah.
At least they de-teeth the bird.
I don't
They do de-teeth the bird.
They didn't. It was such a seamless process. You didn't even know.
Didn't even notice.
No.
I got to vote for boat.
I for one, I'm a fan of Arby's.
Two votes for boat. What can we get you on the boat team?
And as for drinks, watered down beer.
Oh, there's a beer on the boat. I'll be on the boat.
we got 3 for boat now. Hey, we came to that pretty quick. I just want to kind of say we did a little bit of TV.
Is it that one?
Well, it could be. We need 2,000 gold to procure it. Trade bars, preferably.
You don't have a boat for your mission?
No, I charter a ship and a crew. I don't like to be tied down, and I like to pick from the best of the litter while they're available.
Well, if we're coming with you, then you probably should get the boat, and then we'll come with you. We're helping you out, right?
Well, I could work with some of my contacts, yes. You give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm not from around here.
That's apparent.
With a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Well, it'll probably be this one then. This is persuasion?
Yeah.
So I had 0 to my 2, so it'd be 2.
You're not 0 persuasion.
She says, I'll talk to one of my contacts. You know, one of the, should we talk to the insane witches that have a ship that kind of flies but doesn't? I could also talk to the elementals that power their ship through wind and screaming. That's not great.
All right. Sounds like where should we go about getting this?
There's one contact I haven't tried, and it's because they just don't like me. So I'm asking if you would get on their good side. They're the best sailors we have on this island. Their names. But also,
Don't say Will Smith.
their names. I really want to say Will Smith so bad. Their names are the Nine Lives Collective. They are a traveling troupe. They're also actors, but they're better sailors.
I heard about Nile. I heard some people talk about Nile.
They're one of the only forms of entertainment around the island these days.
They would be willing to join us as the crew, or they'd be able to get us a boat and enough.
They'd be willing to charter their ship, and they might not be willing to have me as captain willingly. So I would ask you to all confirm the charter, and then once I am their captain, they won't have anything to say about it. But I booed their show, okay?
Oh.
I thought it was a bad take. It was a bad take. They did cats backwards.
Oh,
They did humans.
Oh, I
And
mean,
they're tabaxi. They're not even cats. They did house cats. They made it, humans act with house cat behavior, but they didn't even dress them up as cats.
it sounds like it was more confusing than anything.
That's what I'm saying, right? I thought saying the story. It's boring.
All right.
I hated it. Well, anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna. I went through a really good professional development track once that taught me how to tackle situations I don't agree with a little bit more tact than that. So maybe after that, I can share with you some of those. I am a certified instructor of it, so maybe we can go through some of that.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Shit. Look at both here. A persuasion check?
Yes.
12.
Oh my god. She says, I guess I've been away from civilization for too long. You're speaking a lot of things that make sense, I'll be honest. So, if you would all be kind enough to speak to Calico, leader of the Nine Lives Collective, you'll find him on that ship over there.
All right, we will. And I don't think we're going to have it. I mean, the guy that doesn't talk's already talking. We're in better shape than we were 10 minutes ago.
The ship she points to is the sleekest ship in the bay, and I will ask you all to add one feature to it. Whether that's, the color, the type of the wood, or whatever.
Ooh.
It is like the finest looking ship in the bay, though. Draws your eye for a specific reason.
Like purple sails.
Oh, sick! Yeah, colored sails for sure. You can see I think it's like a purple iridescent, like almost like sunset.
Yeah.
It's purple in large majority, but you'll get like a curve of orange where it billows in the wind.
Cool.
Big gold ornament on the front.
Oh yeah, cool. Any like specific visage?
Some sort of like a gargoyle, I'm thinking.
Cool.
Like a sort of impish creature.
Hell yeah, awesome.
The rim of the boat itself, so the railings are furry, like like a shag carpet or
Oh
something.
my God.
for decoration, and you wouldn't think, I don't know if they're wet or not. Maybe they're magically dry, but they're like furry. It's supposed to be more fantastical, like,
Cool.
like cats, like thing. Like
You can see
tower.
I was gonna say it's like part shag, but also part scratching post, so that all that's backseat claws out. You can see them sprinting along the
they're all
edge because they're able to
Calico.
like fully grip
Oh shit, that's
into
cool.
the interestingly fur line. When it doesn't come off aesthetically fantastically, and they do have to cover it when it rains.
Yeah.
But no, this ship looks cool and badass as you guys all approach. Do you all approach at the same time? Is there a plan here? You do see Calico at the head of the ship, who seems to be talking to their bosun about just general upkeep of the ship, as much is happening near the midst of the day here.
I mean, I think
There's a bunch of cats on that boat.
yeah, well, those are the tabaxi. Tabaxi is like a race. Like you and I are humans. This guy's a rock person or something. There's these like cat people. You ever seen cats?
Oh yeah, I'm not that much a fan of the theater.
Think about if those things were real, because now they are. And then I yell up, I said, Miss Calico, or fuck, maybe I don't say Miss Calico. Calico of the Nine Lives Collective. We would like a meeting. We were sending about friends.
I'm getting it all now. I'm just now understanding every bit of it. Yeah.
What's that?
I'm just now understanding every bit of the whole. It's very funny. Yes.
All you get in response is a very sassy eye from a woman. A female cat, that seems, and a very sassy tail and a look away. And you can see a slight gesture to the bosun as she says, Oreo, take care of it. And you can see a like black and white tuxedo cat. Like the main tuxedo part is an eye patch that has both its eyes, but it looks like a filled back eye patch.
Come on.
As you can hear him say, yes, madam. And does like the dopest backflip to just land. Oh, that was a little hard.
Really good.
Land a little bit, like spot on right in front of you, and says, "What would you have from the lady?"
We both look.
Oh, people look at you because you make a noise. Because we're like, you did that whole thing, and like I'm kind of taken aback, so I look over at you.
Yeah, I'll just go. Boat.
One of Veda's, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, you know Veda. That is who we are with. Yep.
I don't know her all that well. She said you might be able to help us out with like a cruise. We're looking to take a cruise, I guess.
Well,
She booed our.
Do you all offer that? Do you offer cruises?
She has the gall.
yeah. Hey, we talked about it. It was a bad take on her part. She
said that.
She came clean. We heard.
Oh,
We
these are
heard.
the ones that did the play that she said she was fond of.
I'll take it with advantage.
Oh, really too. So, all right, 21.
21. Yeah, absolutely. You got it.
She said that she maybe had misrepresented herself initially, and that having more time to consider the.
Hey, sometimes you see the pot fight. Talking like you now, man. You see a pilot or something, and or the first episode, it takes you a little while to get into the story. I think
She said that.
Yeah, I think if you gave her another shot at another performance, you'd be much happier with her appraisal and review of it.
I just don't know why. I don't know why she had just told us that she felt this way.
Well, she was embarrassed. I mean, look, they've got another one of them right here.
Well,
It's
I guess thaumaturgy and glow as brightly as I can.
they're glowing. It's hard for them to communicate.
I'll be honest. I thought she was human when I first met her, and with a name like Nevada Jones,
Nevada,
she doesn't share that often. But
dang, well, she gave us the nickname straight away, or the shorter version.
Nevada.
Nevada Jones. I guess she did talk art common as well, but I mean, either way, she told us that if she could, she would bury it so far underneath the next bridge that she could, and never speak of that review again. She said it was a bad take. Everyone has.
So it's like a dinner theater cruise.
The one problem is that she's probably dead by now, which isn't really my fault.
We just saw her.
You turn around, give me a perception check.
I rolled a
Nat 20.
19
So 25.
With a nat 20,
and a 24.
I will allow you to roll initiative before the assassin strikes.
Before they hit her?
As Oreo says, consider the call off, but we haven't told them yet. As you see two.
Can I blow my whistle?
Yeah, you can blow your
Blow
whistle.
my whistle super loud. Yeah.
Wait, they were going to kill us?
But you
No, they're going for
Vod.
Oh, you're going to check.
Cool.
3. She's so dead.
Are we
Yeah,
just you?
Yeah, you guys can all roll that shit. You can roll with advantage with the nat 20.
10. Oh, and I add 1, so 11.
16.
I saw it roll from the 18 to the 2, so I'm 4. Yeah.
Okay. The assassins will be moving following Sport and Brent.
Uno momento.
Oh, and I got to roll for our Veda Jones here. And Veda will move following Brent.
I go first then?
Yeah, what did you roll?
We both got 10s, but I have
I got a
plus.
16.
Oh, sorry. Well, sorry. I lied.
No, dude, you're good.
You go
Just leave.
first.
You're good. You can go, though.
Oh, I see her about to get like.
No, I mean, you can leave the house.
I don't know who's asking.
I was like, okay, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action
Sick.
on Veda.
Cool.
Which gives her a +2 to AC. And how far away are we from her?
We'll say 30 feet. We're gonna say you guys are like over here on the ship. Yep.
30 feet from her and the assassins?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for another command.
Wish I had a Red Bull right now. Get some wings.
At second level and third level, you add an additional target. At least that's what it says on mine. So,
Indeed.
Yep.
But there's just one guy, right? There's just one assassin over there.
There are 2 actually.
oh, that's what I say. Yeah.
Shit.
Well, yeah, that's how I got 2 guys. I guess, let's go ahead and do that second level command again.
Sick.
And
Cool.
I'm going to just, halt is what I'm going for. Wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13. They have +0 here. Great find there. There's a 12 on the die. I'll keep that for both of them.
Nice.
Because I'm treating them as the same step, or as in the same initiative. You snag them both.
Nice. All right.
As they both pause eerily, so knife poised to strike. And that is next up.
So all of a sudden, I just turn and look over, and I'm like, because they say she's probably dead already, and I go and look, and I'm like, oh shit! And as I see something about to go down, I just grab my whistle, my
Badass.
apparently eagle whistle, possibly,
Sick.
and I just start blaring in that fucker, and
As you do so and you start to point, you find your feet lifting off the ground. And suddenly you're heading skyrocketing towards exactly where you're pointing, whistle blowing, flying through the air. Branch, your whistle's been imbued with the magic you didn't even know of, and now you are headed towards these assassins. What do you do?
I'm coming in.
It's so hard. It's just startling. Now everyone needs to know this is happening.
Like when you panic and your foot's still on the gas, you get the gas harder.
Yeah.
It's like that.
You get the death wobble. Yeah.
It's like I'm just flying, and I'm just like, and I'm coming in, and then maybe I'm getting super overwhelmed again, and I go into my second rage.
Sick, absolutely. Bonus action rage, you still got an action for a couple attacks if you want to follow up. And
Yeah.
I'll give you advantage with your flying, because that's just awesome.
Cool. And then my rage 2. So this is what I don't know if it mattered last time, but so my rage 2 is I have like the wolf, which gives all allies within 5 feet of me advantage to attack. I guess you guys aren't
sick.
right now.
Oh, yeah, cool.
That will be an additional thing.
We haven't made any rest since the first part, since we've campaign.
No, we're going to say no, not quite yet.
Arby's could have been a little. Okay, so let me go over here and just check off another rage thing.
Keep track of my party.
Cool.
Okay, using
Bardic inspiration.
using second rage, and then I come in and I do my just also like another unarmed brute attack now with my new wraps on, and I just come in kind of just like flailing, a little hectic and a little bit like I'm not sure what's going on. I just try to fucking clobber these
Are you
dudes.
rocking a +8 now with that +1?
So the wraps did a +1.
That'll do a +1 to damage and to hit.
So to strength.
Yeah, you add it to the plus hit modifier and to the plus modifier for the damage.
Okay.
So your strength, you got +4, right?
Strength is +4, yes.
And then your proficiency bonus is +3.
Right.
So 4 plus 3 is 7.
Plus
another-
2 from the rage.
Oh, for damage. But
For damage,
yeah,
sorry,
and then,
okay.
and then for the to hit, you'll get another 1.
Okay.
With the wraps.
So 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Badass.
Cool. Let's fucking go. 15.
Fuck yeah, it hits.
So that's what? That's a 22.
It's hard.
Yeah. And then I do another one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 19.
Sick.
So that's a fucking, 26.
Awesome.
So those both hit. So now I roll my D4s.
Yes, sir.
I just want to bring this up so I just have a better
Totally get you.
idea of what I'm doing here. It's here. Unhand unarmed strike. I click into that, and then here it is. Great. All right, 1d4 plus 4. That's a 4. So that's 8 on the first one.
Good hit.
And a 1, so a 5 on the second one.
Cool.
You're hitting these assassins.
I whistle, like blew myself over into them, and now I'm just basically just like taking them out, just like whole clobber.
Badass. You like lay
Kind of on
them.
purpose, but kind of mostly not on purpose. Like it just kind of all happened to me.
The Hulk
intentions.
effect of the command spell has like a weird effect here as you're like pounding into them. They like a punching bag return to position where they should be as you do some major damage to these guys.
Sweet. And I mean, honestly, I don't know. I might even do a little damage to myself. I'm coming in hot and reckless with this shit. I also have reckless
plus 2 rage damage to both of those, right?
Oh, right. Reckless attack means on my first attack roll, you get advantage using strength until next turn.
Yeah. So basically, anytime you want to have advantage, you just declare reckless, and then I get to attack you with advantage
Gotcha.
as well. So,
Okay.
but you with another 4 damage on top of that. That was 8 plus
8 and a 5.
8 and a 5 plus another 4 is 17 total damage. Shit, y'all.
Okay. So rage adds 2 to each. Okay. Yeah.
This assassin, one of the assassins, is looking fucked up as that is next up. Veda Jones to move, who will strike back with. Let's see what she got. Whips out a rapier and will attack with a couple of attacks here. The 1 does not hit, but the 17 will. And let's see, D8. Oof, that's just a 5 damage to the assassin. Same one that you struck, Brant. She like capitalizes on that opportunity, and as you I imagine haymaker or otherwise pound their face down, the rapier comes up to slit the throat, and she kills the one that you had otherwise hurt bad.
Yeah.
They're halted.
Dude, sick. You halted
That
them?
is next up.
So there's one that's
Craig
dead,
Rangoon. There's one that's alive. One dead, one alive.
and we're what's Oreo do?
Oreo is just standing there and was just like, yeah, we hired them for the kill. Consider it done. We won't even pay them if they come back with her head.
Okay, so
And kind of wipes their hand.
Oreo's not a part of this.
No,
Okay.
Oreo's not a part of this and takes no responsibility. They're just like, you're right. I guess you didn't boo our show unnecessarily.
Yeah. But there's still one assassin.
Yes, one assassin that's still going for beta though.
All right, so I'm gonna cast a cantrip, Vicious Mockery against it.
Okay, cool.
Essentially, it's just like, God dang, look at you, you're a cat. You're supposed to be sneaky and sneaking around and all this, and you couldn't kill one little rock person, could you?
Oh no!
God,
I was so close.
you couldn't kill one little rock person. Golly, how much you charging for assassin stuff these days? And they have to pass a wisdom check. So
Okay.
Or they take
Nice.
psychic damage. It's wisdom 15.
It's a 5 on the die. Don't even need to look.
All right,
It's
so
not gonna save.
they take 2d6 psychic damage. Oof. And they have disadvantage on their next attack roll before their next turn if they get one. Just a 4.
The Order of the Nethermind has no. They have no structure. I've been asking for a race for years.
Order of the Nethermind.
Nethermind said specifically.
Nethermind.
All right. And then I guess I'm not sure I have anything else that I need to do at this point. So I think I'm probably done.
It's fun to write the word assassins because you just write ass twice.
Get out.
And it all ends with sin.
Get your head out of the gutter. Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty much done.
Sick. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Because it doesn't seem like this is going on much further.
That is going to be Shabort up next.
Oh, really?
I think I might have gotten that actually mixed up order-wise. I think you were. It doesn't matter.
I was last initiative for sure.
Yeah, I think I was first, so that would make sense.
Yep. Unless there's an extra.
Did you go already?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I was first.
Oh yes, you
Stop,
can.
man.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Yes, that makes sense. That is the other assassin up before you.
Yes.
That is going to be 3 short sword attacks coming up as.
Well, he just will be ulted, right?
Fuck off, man.
Sorry.
This isn't so much fun to play. Like, this feeling is good as a DM. Like, I might be kind of bugged, but like I'm also having a good time. But that feeling is way better on that side. Like, no, you forgot.
Does it break with my vicious mockery after being damaged, or no?
No, I don't think so. Hold is, yeah.
So it just says doesn't move.
Oh, how much was that? How much was that damage all told, by the way?
It was just 4.
Cool. 4 damage.
4 psychic damage. Yep.
Sick.
And did they have disadvantage on their next attack roll?
Yeah. You see them complaining. Oh, they have disadvantage. Cool. Huge. You hear them complaining about the infrastructure of the Nevermind organization that they seem to loathe working for. Let's see. That's first check with disadvantage. A 4 on the die is not going to hit with the short sword. A 17 on the die will with a 24, and a dirty 20 will also hit. All these are at beta, so the 2 hits means double max die. But that's like worse than a crit when you just roll max. 22.
Holy fuck!
Oh god!
Wait,
And she's got
Assassins suck.
she's got +2 to AC as well. I gave her the shield of faith.
Dirty 20 was the lowest that hit. Yeah. This sucks.
Is this gonna kill me? Because I could actually cunning words reaction it.
I don't know.
I'm gonna-
I haven't rolled the damage yet, and I'm gonna make you decide before I do. It could very well.
Because it's from to roll any success, so it's one of those successes.
Okay, cool. So one of the successes was a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Beta's AC is. Let me double check.
And sorry, just he's not halted.
Fuck off, man!
Chair's like, am I missing?
This is a different guy.
I just like went back to it. Damn it! So yeah, none of that happened.
None of that happened.
I don't need to make a save for him, do I?
Yeah, you already did, and you failed it.
And then, but he's just
he
stuck
takes
until
no action
until
his turn, until his next turn.
Okay, but it's just a turn.
Yeah.
God damn it! Fuck off. Yeah.
All right.
It's time.
Because that was his first turn, right?
Yes, that was
Cheers
his
over
first
there
turn.
like this. He's like,
Excuse me.
He's free after the
I'm sorry
first.
to let it go on. I was just confused, honestly.
No, it's just I just got excited about being able to attack with this assassin. That is next up you because the assassin can't do anything.
But after one turn, is it over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's just a single.
As you see that like with like the ripping muscle of his neck, he like finally is able to turn his head towards you, Sport.
All right. One of them's dead already. I guess I'm just gonna. I want to go up and whack him with my great sword.
been there.
Whack.
First, that's a natural 1 to hit.
It might not hit.
That one's not going to hit. I'll take a second swing. That's a 17 plus 5 is 22.
Cool.
Total plus 6, 23. That'll be a d12 plus 2, 6 damage.
6 damage hurts. 6 damage hurts bad. Not enough to drop him, but the assassin, you close it into melee for this?
Yeah, yep.
Cool. Oh, you're rolling with advantage then, because Brant was within 5 feet as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Right, because that's your...
Correct.
Yeah.
That is my rage, and my rage lasts for 10 minutes.
It's another natural 1.
Well, you got
can
to get
extend
ready. Roll with the... Oh, yeah, I guess you hit with the other one. But roll again just in case you crit.
Sorry, these chairs just echo like crazy.
And then, do I add, when I get the +1,
The
the Great Axe +1, does that also add to damage?
Yes.
So then it would be 7. Basically.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's working, chipping away. Up next is going to be my guy Brant.
Cool. Can I see like what's around me? Like, is there something?
Yeah.
I want to kind of use something to maybe bash them.
Badass. Cool.
Because I don't feel like I have any. I mean, technically I have all these weapons, but I don't really feel like he does, or not yet. I just feel like he does.
You are in a shipyard. Look around
rain stick
with your mental eye.
Rope. Can I get some rope? I'm gonna tie these fuckers up.
Absolutely.
I got rope.
Cool. If you want to,
Go for it.
you're also welcome to use it as like a weapon. If you want to like fully wrap them up, I would say you'll need to go for a strength check to try to grapple them, and then
I can grapple.
Go for another strength check. You'll basically use your 2 attacks to first one you grapple, and then the second one that will be your attempt to restrain them.
Rad.
Cool. But you can use your attack modifier for unarmed strike, so +8 right now.
+8 to my 14, so that'd be 22.
Badass. Yes, you I think fully grappler. Maybe you took wrestling as a kid. Maybe you just have
Yeah. Well, I did physical education corner.
Yeah,
Obviously, wrestling is part of the curriculum.
like you tie up and like you're like, oh, this guy doesn't even know what. No, you gotta do it here, and you like.
I come in and I fucking lock him up, and I grab the rope off the side, and I'm trying to now
cool.
get him.
Let's hit that other attack. Cool.
That's a 19.
Oh fuck yeah! How to describe what this looks like? As I will make this one opposed, but
So definitely get him in like one of those, like the bar, like with the arms, like the arm bar.
Fuck
and
yeah.
I get him like that. And he's tapping. And I'm like, oh, you better tap, man. And then he's fucking, and I get him and I take his, and I roll him onto his back, onto his front, and then like tie his hands together behind him.
as you kind of get him up and out, you see that most of their visage was like fully covered in cloth and mask, and as you get them more like stretched out, you can see you kind of pull up the mask part, and the long turtleneck like part of the tunic drops, and you just see like disgusting, like gross, golem style teeth fall into deterioration as you just see as it starts gnashing for your hand, and you hear Calico say, the darklings, they're good at what they do, but they're gross, and they do. I think you'll get herpes from that. As its mouth is like snapping around, you've like removed the mask that it wears to contain its own snapping glee. This thing is a murderous, terrible thing, but you have fully restrained it and are able to move away, as too many things have the weirdest kinds of teeth here.
Oh,
That's a
God
good title.
dang, that was lively, ain't it?
But I would say
I was
that
gonna
is,
throw it. I kind of just like, instead of, oh, fuck is this thing now?
I would say that's the encounter though, because this thing, like, you guys are all surrounding this darkling assassin who not much life left and is fully restrained. So I would leave that to you guys, as Veda Jones says, "Now, what the fuck was this?"
And I'm telling her, I'm like, I think those cats might have something to do with this.
Well, like, dude,
It is because you booed. It is. I was gonna maybe sugarcoat that, but
Why
it is
is he-
because of that.
why is he smiling and waving? As she points to Calico from the back.
He said something about you already being dead.
Yeah, so
I don't know how he would have known that.
They thought someone else, someone from these guys were about to. They heard that they were going to kill you, and they weren't really going to stop them. And by the time we had started talking to Calico and Oreo, they said that they were already over. We looked over and we started saving you.
This whistle did something weird. And I was like,
Starts flying to the air.
I don't know what the fuck.
So we went, but the beef is squashed. Essentially, we kind of we smoothed over the review. They were surprisingly okay to kind of take the explanation. I'll say.
Okay, so
Are you still okay saying in like our language?
absolutely.
Do you still want to work with them after that, or is this okay? Are you cool?
They're the best sailors, but I just I just can't. I can't sit through another of their shows, and I have to believe that while we are aboard, they will be doing shows.
You may have to
Steal their boat.
yeah. That now that you're talking about stealing boats and stuff already. I thought.
Sorry, I guess they can understand.
Oh, dude,
I don't know why. I don't think we
Do you want us to
understand
steal their boat?
I would still need the sailors, and I think I thought about this. Okay, we have 2 plans here. We have
that.
2
Seem
options.
like assholes.
and I'll add a third too. So
Tabaxi, if you get him, that's this battle. The one trait that they share with cats is that they love cat, and I know it's kind of derogatory for Tabaxi. Most Tabaxi probably won't like if I said that, but it's how the captain runs his crew. Runs her crew. Calico and Oreo, they hold the nip, they call it, in their cabin, and they dole it out in certain doses. So if we wanted a crew of our own Tabaxi, you could steal it from them, but we'd need the nip. We need the
We
nips.
just gotta go get them.
or what if once we get them on board, I could work with them on some maybe new routines?
I'm also happy as long as I don't have to watch the shows. It's fine with me.
Well, you may have
it's
to
fine if
watch.
they happen. I just don't want to fucking see them.
You may have to watch one show to like smooth everything over. And, but what if I give them? I'll teach them how to use these new bongos. I've been hitting them, and like visions have been coming up and stuff.
We got a bar, baby.
Performance.
Yeah.
22.
Oh fuck it! Tell me what this looks like.
Yeah, I'm hitting this, and then the picture that's doing it is like cats, where like the Tabaxis are swinging on like a pirate ship stage.
Oh, I get the whimsy now.
Yeah,
I see it.
and like you're up there. Also, you appear at the mast next to Calico, and you guys have like your hands around as friends.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's going to be so good. I mean,
Sport is also like enthralled by this
I'm just bongoing the shit.
Transfixed.
Just go crazy.
If you're there, I can be there. If you're there, I could be there.
All right.
I see it now. I suspended my disbelief for a second.
Hey.
Cats as people, not that crazy.
Pretty crazy. But, I think we can work with it. Yeah.
I had a laugh. So you guys have 2 plans presented, a little heist and steal the crew, or otherwise you have convincing the crew. It seems like that might be the easier way to go about it,
Yeah.
but totally up to y'all.
I mean, it's either you guys do seem good at bloodshed, but I'm good at. I did get a bunch of scout badges. Right?
Crazy how that little weird dude fell off of that edge and died.
Oh, you're just now noticing all the death that's around us.
It's too bad.
The first thing you did when you got here was smash someone's head.
I don't recall that.
Both your hands down like
fell
a
under that tree. You remember that?
That was. That did happen after.
First thing that happened to me was I got bit by a big fucking skeeter.
Oh, that happened to you
It
too.
was like a rabid
Rabid bird, yeah. With teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got one of these? You got one of these? I got one of these.
Made a list up her shirt.
Oh, no, that's fucking disgusting. Oh, that's gross.
Okay, I'll be honest. My name is
I got you.
I lived in Brooklyn for a little bit. I lived in Brooklyn.
Wait a minute.
Balls and sex, baby.
Pose.
If you're from Brooklyn, why do you like the balls?
That's misjudged.
Wait, so you
Like I said, the world I was from was mostly water.
wait, so you are a you're one of them.
Yes, and I do like to speak up here when I'm speaking in my proper tongue.
But you live in the world where are you from there? Are you from our world? Explain this.
Give me a history check.
Is that another one? Jesus Christ.
Stop rolling. Stop rolling that die.
It's a 1.
Some members of your collectives talked about other worlds. That's it. That's all you got.
Cool.
So, maybe it was amongst the stories.
Yeah, no, and I think I try to say the name of the place I come from, but it's like, it just sounds like...
Beauty to my ears.
Thank
Well, how about them balls?
Go balls.
All right, this team is building itself. I do have to say, I really like the way
If
we're
y'all
going.
want to steal the ship, I mean, that seems cool to me that I don't know how to sail.
I think we should convince them to come along now that we
I'd say we need them or another anthropomorphic race crew.
need a crew. So we can't. If we steal it
That's
from
the
them.
adventure. That's kind of the whole idea of the adventure. Cat crew is the whole thing.
Let's go.
King crew, yeah, it's want something else. What do you
Let's see if this little creature tell us who hired them, and I go and kind of take like a. He doesn't even have a gag, and I just kind of kick him. Like, hey, where do you come from?
As you kick and give me an intimidation check.
Oh, that's a 2 + 3, so 5.
With a 5, looks like you tries to bite your foot.
Hey, you little fucking goblin there!
I roll over it and put my foot on it and cast thaumaturgy and say, "Ooh."
Intimidation with advantage, please.
Yay!
21.
That's better than that other fucking dice. Holy shit!
It kind of looks at you much more seriously and as if trying to intimidate you back. You can see it's obviously cowed, and it's imagine like, you know, two wild animals that both are still hissing, but you can tell one has already dominated the other, and it hisses back in a way to try to preserve face in whatever instinctual animalistic way it can, and it says, "The Nethermind. The Nethermind sends all everywhere.
The Order of the Nevermind.
You like the Nethermind, I can tell. You've touched it."
I bonk it with the butt of my axe.
Knocks it, looks at you smiling with a bloody lip, and it says, "You were touching it a second ago," looking at Brant.
Touching what?
"The Eldermind. The Nethermind." Looks at you, Craig Rangoon, says, "You sing of it. You reek of it."
Well, I have not taken a shower since I got here, but what is this you speak of? What is it? What? Tell us more.
Nethermind, if you are a part of the island, you're a part of it. It is everything.
Spork, would you?
All right. Put my axe around and try to decapitate this creature.
You decapitate this creature.
Oh, you got it on my Jordan 11 there. Come on there.
Beta looks to you and says, "I would try questioning them more, but they've lost their brains. They're worse than goblins. They're worse than darklings."
You know what the Nevermind line, what was it? The what one?
Nether.
You know what he's talking about there?
The Order of the Nethermind. Are you familiar?
I only know that I've heard it before from all these disgusting creatures. I call them netherlings. Those I've seen darklings in other worlds, but never are they so grotesque. Darklings are typically goblins who have outgrown their goblinhood. They've gained a little bit of independence. These, obviously, not so much. They've lost their independence.
Why do we care about this guy? Are we still just convincing the cats?
I think we still got to go over and convince the cats. So
Yeah, I was trying to see what was up with this Never.
yeah, I actually was going to cast a suggestion on him and ask
The Nether Isle, is that the connection with the Nethermind?
I can only assume so. Every time I ask them about it, if I ever get the opportunity, all they say is that
Creepy shit.
creepy shit. All they say is creepy shit, man. All they say.
Like that gets stinky.
Yeah.
Touched it.
She passes along that the Nethermind is something that the Nevermind gnomes also avoid speaking of. Like, she's talked about how she has contacts with them as well, and whenever they talk about the big problem, she's several times been like, "So is the big problem the Nethermind?" And they've been like, no comment. And so she can only assume that is the crux of the problem. Similar to what I'm sure you guys can assume, like, the Order of the Nethermind, bunch of evil shitbags doing something or other. But she's got no more than that, other than confirming your suspicions to be valid suspicions.
Cool. Well, I think we got to, and I started walking back over to the cats, to the Tabaxis.
Give me a perception check.
Do perception check. 9.
It's not enough in time to. You do not see this as a character, but I'll tell you all as players. Yeah, Oreo and Calico were licking each other. You just don't see it. Oreo looks up really, really like guiltily. Yes. I see that you did us a service of firing those men that we had hired.
You tried to kill her?
No, we put a bulletin out, and we did receive word that somebody wanted to take us up on that offer.
Well,
To kill her?
well, I think
She rude.
yeah. Well, imagine you were Michael Jordan and up there, and you were hearing those boos every time at the free throw line. Just imagine
The thing
now.
about Jordan is that he used the negativity as motivation, and I'd say if you want to go, repeat the three-peat, you might want to consider that as well. If you would have let Isaiah Thomas get in his head the way you did with the booze,
Hey,
come on, man.
Hey, you got to learn. So there are no losses, only lessons. You got to learn a little bit about yourself and get better. So these cat people are going to do that. Trust me. Anyway, now that all that ugliness is behind us, and you know that Veda was just erring in judgment when it made those boos.
Yes,
we would like to discuss the possibility of forging a new chapter in our relationship together, and see if you might be able to provide us with a ship and a crew for a journey with us and Veda Jones.
Veda.
Well, she did say that she would hold off on the booing, Also, I talked with her, and I was thinking I got some ideas I might be able to share with you guys for some different enhancements to your performance. I was a little bit of a performer in different ways back where you don't need to know that.
Get over here. Tabby comes over, and Tabby is a very, obviously a tabby cat. Tabby Tabaxi. Kind of just quickly measures you up and down, and Oreo says, "You wouldn't fit any of the costumes. I'm sorry, little man."
Oh, I'm more of you guys are more front of the house. I'm kind of in the pit, I'm doing a little bit more organizations and stuff.
Producer.
Yeah, with all the rights and residuals.
Excuse me, we have a band. And then looks over and you see a bunch of Tabaxi scratching, pose, and all in rhythmic fashion. What other sounds can cats make with? You see, it's a bad band.
And
It's a cat band.
oh,
It's a cat band.
I do. You do. I guess you could call that a band, and I start hitting my bongos again.
Give me a performance check.
Got it, did, sir. A 12.
You got my attention, but I'll need more than that.
All right, I actually spend a luck point to re-roll that. So.
Absolutely.
22.
Now we're
21.
talking.
21.
Badass.
Yeah, 21.
with gas.
Yeah. So I'm putting the bongos between my legs, and I'm hitting one that's on either side of my leg and stuff. I'm doing crossover movements on the bongos, staring right at Brant. And I'm
This
just
weird little old balding man.
yeah, and it's basically just it creates a picture of Oreo, Tabby, and Calico receiving immense praise from a large audience.
Cool. Awesome. That is very much enough. And I think one odd note for you, Brant, is mechanically that luck point, you see the failure. Like you were when you were pulled from that plane, and for a moment you had a split personality or split perception of being pulled from
I
the
saw
plane.
that kind of do
You saw it kind of split in half, and you saw him fail, but then you saw him succeed and overlapped and overlaid. And that's just kind of like a flash. It's just a reminder that the place you are in is reality flexible.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a small note to you as Calico and Tabby and Oreo are all thoroughly impressed by this performance, and says, I guess maybe the human masks are a little bit much. Right? Because look how beautiful that looked in silhouette and form. I mean, we have beautiful feline. We could just be cats.
I'll break through already. I mean, trust me, when we saw those masks, we were like, those are the first things to go.
They're like bank robber masks, you know, like one of them is, they're like reclaimed ones from there's like literally naked one.
You got the guy that's fucking Patrick Swayze over here.
Yeah, they have the naked baby suits, as they had like literally just like full people suits that they would wear.
You guys,
we're doing cats all year. Why accept yourselves? That's the thing.
I'll pick up one of them. I'm like, you guys might even learn a little bit on this journey. This is not physically accurate.
Can I take one of the mats?
Absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. Give me a luck check. We'll say DC 18 or above. It's something special.
20 nat 20.
Fucking mask. God damn it. For the mask, for nothing else.
God, fuck.
Wow.
Dude, I've got a couple ideas in mind. Is there anything that like leaps to your brain about what this mask may grant you in terms of a benefit, boon, or ability?
I think it may genuinely like someone might it might function as like a proper disguise.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Absolutely. It will allow you to cast the disguise self spell. You can add mechanically on your character sheet. You can add, I think it's called a hat of disguise, but operates exactly the same way as a mask of disguise.
That's cool.
Hat of disguise?
Nice.
Yes, I believe that's what it's called, and that'll just allow you to cast a disguise self spell.
Cool. And that's something I can use like an amount of times or as an action always, or
I believe the item has one charge per dawn. So every day it recharges. But yeah, like you put the mask on and you realize that.
I put it on and go, guys, I'm not a crook.
Yeah,
different members of the Bulls. Different members of the Bulls.
I'm not a crook. But then you guys actually think I'm someone else for a second because it's like.
No, you're like Rodman, Pippen, Derrick Rose.
Oh, you have the mask on when you're saying the Jordan thing and the Isaiah Thomas thing, and you switch between Jordan and Isaiah Thomas as the mask.
That's great. I'm just this white guy with just a black mask.
Yeah, wait a minute.
We just went full blackface in session one. Session one.
Okay, we'll cut that real quick. Anyways, but it does.
Point of inspiration.
Specifically about the. To be clear about the mechanic of the ability, though, it does change you in full visage. So you become Michael Jordan. You become Isaiah Thomas.
I do like the idea, though, that Brant does not know that. And he just thinks it's a funny rubber mask.
Absolutely. 110%. And there, I think, is a good point to ask what you guys want to do for this journey. And that feels like a good halfway point if you guys are energy-wise lagging. But I'm also down.
Whatever y'all are into, man, I'm down.
We'll go either way.
Yeah, I'm good to go either way. I'm also going to stop whenever.
Yep.
So you're saying pick now between the boat and or just like what happens?
we've got the boat. Let me more describe. We've got a little bit of our next phase of our journey here.
Yeah.
As you all have been accepted by the by Calico and Oreo and Tabby, you're let onto the ship and given quarters. You all have to share crew quarters. None of you have cabin status like Veda, who does get her own private cabin as captain of this chartered ship. But you guys all have to share with the crew. So what does your corner of the hammocks, beneath the deck look like? Do you guys set up camp for what is going to be a 90-day journey at least, right? Like that's a good trip. If you face any delays, then it's more.
Hey, Calico, you just want to show me to my room? Whatever that is, I'll never.
Excuse me. What?
Wherever you got me, wherever my room is, it over here or is it upstairs?
You want me to show you? You want?
No, yeah, whatever. You would take my stuff and maybe you would show me to the room.
Brent, just grab your stuff. I think we got the room. I'll show you. We got the room over here.
With you.
Grabs your what do you have on you? Do you have anything on you?
I don't know. I was supposed to find a gym bag and I never did.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I have no supplies.
Give me a perception check. With that 20 before, it's just insane.
21.
Damn. Okay. Yes. With there's you realize as the mask shifts, like something about like where the light kind of lands eye wise, you see a bag on the beach that was pulled along with you. If you want to grab it before you get it, hop on.
I'll be right back. I recognize, and then I'll run down and go and grab it. That's my bag, and that's with my supplies.
Inside of the bag, you see it must have been maybe a track athlete. There's a pole vault stick. There's a javelin. There seems to be some shot putting equipment. And it goes deeper. It seems like, again, maybe you can roll an Arcana check to see if be aware of this, but I'll tell you as a character or as a player either way.
7.
No idea for Brant, but I'll tell you that this bag might have contained a couple track spikes and a shot put ball. But when it came into this world, it became conceptually a bag that holds track things.
Mm.
And as this world is magical, and we've kind of determined how there's these little weird pockets of it, you have, it's called the Quiver of Alona, which usually in D&D you're able to, as an archer, pull out projectiles and be like, my infinite projectiles. But for you, it's a gym bag with infinite track equipment that you can flavor as any type of weapon you so choose.
All right, I like it. And I was like, I know how to use this stuff, and I'll bring it, and now I got the bag.
That's familiar to me.
Some of those little finger crushing scooters, maybe.
Oh, God. Gym class.
For
God,
soccer.
those were awful, yeah.
God.
I also just think those were going to be a part of your life forever. Those are just such a fixture for that short period. And then you never saw it.
The kid that was set earlier
You never saw one again.
I was really good at it.
The trick was to go backwards and push yourself.
Was to go
quick,
backwards. Yeah.
Fun fact. Did you guys do shovel run as a kid?
Yes.
Yes.
I to
Or
this day,
clap.
this day have it hold the 8th grade record at St. Charles in Burlington, which I think it's almost a 20-year record at this point.
All right.
Very cool, I think.
They got you up somewhere?
Yeah. Got me in the gym. Give it my name. And the same little crappy piece of paper, with my 8th grade writing.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, fucking wild.
I got the best during the presidential fitness test. But I don't think it's on a wall.
You know, that was just an army recruitment test.
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
I never got the shirt because I could never pass the flexibility part of it.
Well, that's why you never went into the army. Should have been an officer.
Well, you could have been somebody.
Could have been. Anyway, Craig goes up to Brant, and I'm like, just because you're not, it seems like you're still not getting the power dynamics of this place. So you ask Calico, and I'm like, I'm very much pay attention to power stuff. So I'm like, I think Calico's the leader, that cat person that you just asked to carry your bags,
Like the cruise director?
I think it's the CEO. So and these cats could be a little touchy. I mean, you've seen each other you and other people been killing each other. I'd probably maybe steer clear of her when it comes to requesting stuff. She might just be the queen of this group.
Sure.
But I'll get you on a nice, a re-education plan. Do some professional development, and your next review is gonna. I know that you're gonna come through with shining colors.
Oh, I appreciate that.
You have cats Tabaxi hissing at you just due to the nature of your conversation. People are just I think pirates have just a good eye for bullshit, that's just bureaucratic bullshit. It'll be better one day for you, man. We'll figure it.
Absolutely. I was like,
that's great. So where's my room then? Do you know? Did they give you the key? Did you get a room key?
Yeah, I think we're looking at it. And I just kind of motion to the corner where
I'm making a little it's very, obviously as small as it can be for somebody my size, but it's very, very neat and tidy. And I have a little shrine set up with this little symbol. It's a little spiral symbol. And I'm just once I get it all set up, I just start sitting and meditating.
Cool. It's more of a communal room, like a hostel.
We wait here till our room's ready.
Yeah, we wait here.
Okay.
Yeah, just stay here and I'd get comfortable because I think of this as kind of an outdoor room. The best rooms on a cruise ship have one of the patios anyway, the balcony.
Who do you think we should ask for a drink then?
Not Calico. Just ask anyone else.
Okay.
Somebody puts a flask in your hand and says, "Name's Wax. Zipper if you need."
What'd you say that? Wax?
Yeah, big old a Maine Coon. Maine Coon. Just drops a flask of whiskey in your hand, and he leans over and with their fur and coloring, looks like a beard as it's so bushy at the bottom of their face.
Appreciate that, Catman.
You can call me Wax. I appreciate you don't compare me to a thing that's got intelligence less than the common man.
This is pretty good.
It's not bad. It's brewed in a toilet, but it'll do it for you.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Brewed in the shit.
Communication, translation. Woo! It's strong. It's strong.
It sounded like he said he made this in the fucking toilet.
I take a little sip and I'm like, yeah, they're probably not wrong, but I'd say go ahead and drink it.
Not much better options here, friend.
There is not.
No, that's not that bad. That's not that bad.
I gotta say, I haven't had a draw. I'm feeling it already, boys.
It's nothing it, but it'll do you for it.
Good man.
Spork, you want any of this?
No.
Okay.
You're lost, sport.
We're going to get Spork drinking before the end of this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's cruise time, baby. I totally take my fucking shirt off. And I'm just kicking back with the brew. And then I'm like,
Good. It's just good.
Finally, the vacation.
I just keep picturing you like sunbathing, like underneath the static sky.
I keep forgetting.
Get through.
I take a little sunblock out of my bag.
Yeah, I will.
Vacation time.
It's true.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Sport, as you are meditating, you hear Wax, who goes back to sleeping as you go for some static sunbathing. But you hear Wax whisper to you, Sport, and says, "Is that Spiral?"
You know?
No, but I've seen a few that did, and I know one that got out. Who is one person from your collective? You can give me a name or a personality who was, similar to you probably, suddenly disappeared and was never heard from again.
Let's say Drox. Drox.
Met a man of your coloring named Drox. I think he got out. I think he became the Durin Man.
You and I are just doing other stuff.
I'm drinking.
Yeah, we're drinking.
When?
Time's weird here, but they say that it happened even after it started going bad. And you've been around long enough. Going bad meaning that the Nevermind Island gnomes fucked off and said, we're not going to help with any sort of infrastructure. We're not going to help with the problem that we've created. We're just going to disappear. So it sounds like he did that even after that. But he was one of the first. I think it's what made Durin Man. And what he did there, that's what makes people come back. I had no faith in the spider could do something like that.
Me next.
Big words, but a big man. I'll believe when I see it.
And you say you want some of this? Is that net? You do?
No.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll take some again. Oh, God, it's like drinking.
Yeah, we have bad means.
It does smell a little bit like campus, but though it gives you some kind of drug.
Remember that big permanent marker that your teacher used to draw on an easel with back in middle school? It's like drinking one of those. God dang. It's like a dry erase marker.
You guys can take a long rest here as you have a fantastic night of drinking and revelry and settling in with the crew as the captain has chartered the ship. And
when does the show start?
We're working on it.
We
just left port.
You hear Wax above you say, "Well, they do a departing show, a bon voyage show, if you will. So they'll do that in the morning when we set sail.
All right.
So feel free to take a long rest on Kerosene Peak, free of charge, get your stuff back.
Cool.
I think all of you guys have used some things that might be helpful to have back.
Yeah.
And the morning comes.
I get all my rages back now.
Morning comes and the sky is static. The sky is static.
Let's see if I've got.
Never mind dreaming.
We'll use that for now.
Summer's day.
And this eloquently named map, Bolt.
Boat.
I have way better art. I could just.
Hey, Spork, what should we name this boat?
I like that.
Well, every boat needs a name, Spork. What do you think? Boat.
It probably should ask. I should ask Max or I should ask him what the boat name is. The name of the vessel.
Oh, good point.
Boat. B-O-T.
I
like it.
That was a layup. Yeah, you know that. Toss it over there. He dunked it down. Said boat. Should have heard it. Should have heard it.
Like a slam dunk. More like Jordan against Tracy Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins by Dominique Wilkins. I don't think Tracy Wilkins.
Dominique Wilkins. Yeah.
The dunk contest, 95 dunk off.
I'm just kind of like neatly folding some like fabric or like put in my satchel unless like a pillow or something. I'm just gonna sleep very like compact and everything. And I just kind of talked to myself. I was just like, well, I'm gonna talk to you guys too. You guys have any pets at home? I don't have any children, but I do have a pet. I got a pet Chihuahua. Her name's Miss Vanessa. I do miss her greatly.
What do you think she's been up to while you're gone?
Well, hopefully she's barking her ass off at Gerald. Gerald's my fucking neighbor on the left side. That asshole yells at me every time I go out there with Miss Vanessa. Pick up your poops. I said, pick up your own goddamn poops, Jasper. Fuck. Gerald or whatever it was. Every time. I got my other neighbor on the other side yelling at me because they don't like the plants I'm putting out there. I mean, run for HOA if you want to run your mouth. Do something like that.
Huh.
Yeah, so my two biggest enemies, my two neighbors. I just don't get along with them.
So that's why you're not in any hurry to get back.
Well, Vanessa, I hope that she's holding down the fort. I really do hope she's found some food and water, to be honest. But if I ever get out of here, this is going to be the first person I see. She truly is my best friend.
That's so fucking sad.
That's very, very
Isn't that
sweet.
sad? No,
It's a beautiful thing, but it's sad.
I think Craig is not so good on the personal stuff. So I never had any good luck with humans, ladies or men. I tried them both. Dogs are the way to go. At least Miss Vanessa is. Man, she will bite the kneecap out of a kid just like that. I swear to God. No child violence. Don't go on my rule. That was the one rule.
See, that was funny. That was funny and fine. That was funny and fine.
And Gerald could get it too, all right? Gerald could get these paws.
Used to clap.
That's just
Sorry.
No, I'm good. I like that. I'll let you know if I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Calico,
don't tell.
Tabby, Oreo, cool.
Don't tell these cat people, but I am hashtag.
I'm using
team.
Pirate Snap Block, so don't mind the art, but you guys have a little bit more open space to describe as stuff doesn't happen every single day. So like for a large chunk of the first few days, it's a cruise, it's a good time. What do you guys fill your time with besides watching these terrible, terrible shows that consistently give me a performance check, actually. We'll see. Give me 3 performance checks. This is going to be the quality of shows throughout the first chunk of the journey. With the aid of, Craig.
2 13s and a 12. and my performance is a 7. So 220s and a 19.
They have been oddly entertaining. They've become like the favorite part of the day. Beta. At one point, we go to a scene where none of you as characters saw this, but you just imagine Beta in her cabin. She's heard for days people like more and more excitedly go to the show, and like she starts tapping her foot to the beat that she hears outside. Fucking Christ. She goes outside and she says, I won't boo, but I'll enjoy it, I guess. And she goes and enjoys the show, and you have Beta having enjoyed the show and impressed.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, huge deal.
It's definitely helping to convince me quite thoroughly that I'm on a dinner cruise,
on a dinner cruise,
which is great.
Now, everyone give me a perception check on, let's say, day 14 of this journey.
Oh, that is a nat 1 with a +5.
It's got a 9.
13.
9 is not going to do it. That nat 1's not going to do it. 13 will be enough to spot what appear to be fins slicing through the water and headed towards the ship. You can spot 8 of them.
Oh, you know what I'm just now recalling for some reason is that when we come up to talk to you earlier, I heard you talking to some weird little dark-skinned goggle dude about how dangerous this is.
Ray looks at you and says, "No, I mean, only once we get nether devices that sometimes they attract the wrong folk."
Okay, it was something about
the wrong murderous marrow folks.
something being out here that was like really dangerous.
Well, the nether devices, they like I said, they're dangerous to get close to. They'll drive you mad, and there are some aquatic peoples who they've been unable to get away from the machinery that actually buoys out here.
Speaking of aquatic peoples, there's anyone else see those fins coming our way?
That's no good. Everyone, get Captain. And
What do you mean?
as you have all these fins headed towards you, everyone roll for initiative.
Oh, shit. What is that, like a fish?
Yeah, fins. Like, you ever see Jaws?
I have an 8.
11.
9.
Cool. Hold on to those numbers for a second while I get my stat blocks ready. I'll probably ask you for them again.
Holy shit. We're free. We are rested.
It's a forever pencil.
What do you mean?
Apparently the lead, it's like not lead, it's like a composite of some sort, and it's just supposed to last like a really, really long time. And you don't ever have to sharpen it. And
Does it break?
It's a thing. I mean, everything breaks if you want it to.
Tell me it's worse quality.
It's a forever pencil.
I started playing with different types of pencil leads for my mechanical pencils.
Boring.
Whoa, crazy, dude. That's insane.
For what purpose?
Just because, like, I'm using a lot of pencils. Like, enough to
Like
justify,
widths or like what it's
different, like, mostly, like, hardness
hardnesses.
levels. Yeah, you can buy also. There's different specs. There's
What millimeter? What
HD or
millimeter are you at?
0.5.
What do I got here? I'm rocking a 0.7.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
What's that?
0.7.
Oh, what I could do with a 0.5. Oh my god.
I'm really not loving that you found that actual whistle.
I ordered it today and it came today and I forgot to go check.
It came today?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The powers, man. It's got a little cork ball in there.
Yeah, that's what most whistles have, actually.
Cool.
Is it cork, though?
This one is. You can see it in there.
You know it's cork?
You can see it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Scanning, bro.
All till
You're just like Peter Pan floating up there.
That's
What the
great.
heck's going on?
let's see. Calico's on your side. Oreo's on your side. Fabby is on your side.
What about Wax?
Jones.
Wax is getting high under the.
He's getting high underneath. He's getting high in the mid.
Oh shit.
Who keeps the nip? They said Oreo and
Well, yeah, you
Oreo
know,
and Calico, yeah.
the
The
heads of the gang always get the most.
well, there's just in there. Well,
Bullshit impersonate.
so there's only 4 cats on the ship. Is that what's happening?
No, they're all down.
I'm gonna for the purposes of this initiative.
Okay, but there are more.
There are more
They're like
doing,
crew and
duties,
people.
but,
Oh, okay.
You know, initiative happens in like if any of you guys spent an action to get the attention of more cats,
Okay.
then I might add more of the crew in. But
Which could be helpful.
Yeah, we could pretend. Yeah, it could be that.
We just robbed. We just got like 30 people in initiative. They just like,
All right, it's been an hour since I'm gone, so
all right, snowball number 2 has gone. Okay, Fluffy went.
number 2. Snowball 2.
So number 1 is dead.
I should be using these dice for anything where the tabaxi.
Yeah, it's themed. He's got themed dice for our adventure.
The tabaxi dice.
oh yeah.
I should pee too. Let's all pee.
I peed like 4 times right here.
Oh shit!
I know.
First.
Too much actually.
Do you still have that D20? Yeah, I do. Cool.
It's been a little bit better.
Like you're just like one.
On
1.
3 and 5 rolls. What? Refight.
Bunch of warrior well, I shouldn't be like
Oh, the Shogun. I forget. I'll say that.
Mohis. Mohegan Sun Casino. I've wanted to drink this since I've sat down.
They do look delicious.
Right? I thought that's so cool.
Time to fight some fish fucks.
I'm fight the fish fuck.
I'm gonna fuck you in the gillfish fucker.
It's gonna be a bunch of runes.
Oh, I know. Isn't that so weird, man? The entire campaign, all I want to do is get in the water, get on a ship, and now we're on a ship. Read the whole water.
Get in the water, get on the
Fight
ship.
a bunch of tritons or something similar. Probably really upsetting and amazing.
Well, you know, run your own game.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
Super funny.
Hey.
Just one. We would have eventually found someone in, a couple more months.
What?
Well, dude, because I thought we were gonna finish. We were gonna get the sword, kill the dragon, and then my pitch for the next thing was to take a ship to your land
Yeah.
to go to where the Tabaxi are from. Because you've never even seen another one or whatever.
Yeah, I've
and we
never
were gonna-
seen another.
We found out they were from overseas, and I wanted to go do that with you.
Overseas.
All of them were in Nevermind Island, yeah.
What's that?
All of them who were here in Nevermind Island.
Yeah, exactly.
Really? Is every creature but the gnomes in this place from somewhere else?
Yes.
Where?
Squirt.
Weird. What were those initiatives one more time?
8.
11.
Mine was one more than
You got 9.
9. There's one more than one of you guys.
Nice.
8. Wait, 8,
8.
11, 9.
9. Yeah.
Smallness of it is very pleasing to me.
It's just such a great thing.
It's itty bitty.
I love it.
You might like these dice. They're very fun.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I like the kind of tack. I like how you get kind of. It's like
Damn, okay. That is going to be Calico up first, who looks and says, 2 arms, men 2 arms. Oh, that is Calico's a girl. 2 arms, men 2 arms.
Hey, you can sell
She's
it.
got a good commanding voice from the deck. As she will move and look towards the warriors trailing behind, and looks like she's going to send out a couple of shots from what appears to, you guys can interpret this as you will. Let's see. Yep, cool. She pulls out a pistol and will make 3 attacks. So you tell me if you're familiar with the pistol or not.
What do you mean?
I know guns.
Cool. Then you know what this is, as she will hit one of... Oh, she'll hit 2 with... nice. Oh, fuck yeah.
It's like an
she'll hit
Eldritch Blast.
She'll hit 2 out of 3 attacks with the warrior trailing right behind the ship. And we'll do 19 with the first shot. No, 10 with the second shot. Completely destroys the fin that's like trailing directly behind the ship. There's literally like a big
It's a big
formation.
fin. How big is the fin we're seeing here?
It's the head of one of. Let me zoom in over here. It's the head of one of these creatures.
Oh, shit.
So she shoots one literally square in the fin, right in the head, and
Nasty.
Not
Kills it. Oh, dang. This is like the pizza monster.
Yeah.
She says Merrowfolk are no joke. Their minds are corrupted by the Netherfield, and they will kill us if we let them on board. So time to fight, everyone. That is Oreo up next, who won't have the same amount of firepower, but will send out a dagger here. Let's roll 2 dagger attacks. 21 for the first one will hit. 20 for the second one. Oh, damn, she rolled. Yep, we'll hit with both as 2 daggers sink in for 7 and 6 damage, and not fully enough to drop one, but hurts badly as another of the
13.
Sag-winged warriors behind. I'm going to call them Merrowfolk because it's easier. The Merrowfolk behind are trailing in. That is next.
Oh, that one's different.
Yes, there are a couple that seem to be a little bit more. They move through the water differently, less with like athletic grace and more with like a poise and like suaveness through the water. As 2 more attacks coming from our pirate Tabby Tabaxi, and let's see if a 14 will hit. 14 will hit, and so let's see if they're able to do enough damage here. Good to know, he notes. With 5 damage and 6 damage, will just barely drop the one that was also shot by, or was also thrown by Oreo. With a couple of daggers from Oreo, a couple of daggers from Tabby, and another Merrowfolk warrior is dropped. And this one disappears from sight as it drops beneath the water.
All right.
Next up is Beta Jones, as these NPCs are responding with absolute prejudice.
They are fucking these guys up.
They are.
For us.
You see Beta, rather than you've seen her attack with a rapier, as she looks for a moment for what to do. She looks around, and then, as if she's like regretfully showing this off, flips a coin up into the air and then points, and the coin hits like a certain point in its arc and shoots straight towards the one she points towards.
What the fuck?
That is 20.
She's a coin shot.
That is, dude, fuck yeah. That is natural 20.
Oh, come on.
And she'll roll 4d12 here.
Beta will?
Yes.
Oh my god.
19
We're not gonna have
and
to
19 is 38 damage, as she will fully drop one of the she looks towards the side, and you can see they kept their priests to the side. Those are the spellcasters, and she sends out 2 we'll say the coin actually splits and shoots out towards the 2 priests, but one of them is fully shot into the soft side of the merfolk skin, and 38 damage is literally just enough to drop one of the priests down below.
Shit.
Keep the change.
Prices in participation may vary.
That is Shabort.
That's
up
my
next.
set. That is my set.
All right. And they're all still in the water, swimming alongside. Interesting. Shit.
Damn, I fucked them up.
I rolled nothing below 21 to hit there. That was insane. Except I had 14, which just barely.
Veda can do 38 damage. Jesus Christ.
With a crit.
Oh god. Trust with them, but it's stupid.
Do it.
No.
Nothing stupid.
I've got a. Do I have one javelin? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to burn that right now necessarily.
Tie a rope to it.
I would also let you have, purchase more javelins. Don't let that hold you up on your character sheet.
Yeah, no, I'm just
You don't
trying
want to
think
lose it in the ocean in
if I
the
have
first
any
fight.
better options right now. Realizing I didn't really give myself much strength of range. So, what I'm actually going to do, excuse me.
What is this?
Dropkick, right?
What is that instrument?
Cake pipe? Like
Yeah, it's all sorts of stuff layered on there. Oh God, I'm sorry, this is taking forever.
me?
I'm just gonna go ahead and cast. Just gonna cast Sacred Flame at one of them that I can see.
I'd say, you got a couple of options. I think I can do a little marker.
And I would probably approach the edge of the, and get as close.
Cool. One of these guys.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Cool. Oh, yeah?
Which is, I think I roll a spell. Nope, it's a Dex 13 save.
Nice. Oh, it's a natural one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2d8. Can I borrow d8?
Yeah.
Gracias. 8 plus nothing. 8.
8 hurts. 8 hurts good. What does this look like as you throw Sacred Flame down upon this Merfolk warrior?
Yeah, I approach the stern of the ship, as I believe it's called. Is that the back?
Well, hell yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. And then I think my it's a blue flame that just kind of springs up from my hand, and I just throw it as hard as I can.
Awesome. Badass.
Blast it in the face.
As you sear the water, you sear it hot enough to boil it. And so is this warrior, as you do some damage there, anything else for your turn?
Whoa. I didn't know I could do that. Just I only rolled the dice on my screen. No, I think that's all I'm going to do.
Sick. Okay.
That's going to be my turn. Thank you.
Okay. That is going to be next up. Before all the warriors move. Yeah, I got to roll these guys in first.
Just do that.
The rolling?
Yeah.
I think that's
great.
That's what Rob's doing right there.
It's cool.
Oh, yeah. It saves so much time for NPC stuff, too.
Yeah.
Oop. You didn't see that.
I think you could even do that to create your stats.
Yeah.
I also have aid. I also chose aid. We probably should coordinate it in some fashion. That's sick, though. I like aid actually a lot.
Yeah. To be very well aided. I'm just not very good at distance, I'm realizing.
You'd be closer.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We're mid.
We're in the midst of
mid-battle.
combat.
Mid combat.
We got
No.
extra fuel.
Dude, I was just talking about that. I was just talking about those
You were, yeah.
today.
Well, yeah, that's what we saw. I think the boys were just talking about
Oh
that.
my god. I'm gonna get so much paper in my mouth. It's gonna be great.
Thank you.
Who's dead?
No one's dead yet.
Hey, we've killed people and things.
Yeah, lots of people and things being killed.
Ruthless.
In fact, we're maybe a little overpowered.
We're fucking shit up.
Hey, don't worry. Do you guys want to watch as they get eaten by sharks? As two sharks are sent by the Mariposa priest to essentially jump upon deck. They can. This is an ability.
Cool.
Let's see, was this? Yeah, that was a bonus action. So, oh no, that wasn't even an action. That was just the priest can magically control sharks within 120 feet of itself.
What a
special philosophy.
sick-
As two sharks jump upon deck to bite down upon you. Let's see, that's going to happen on both on Craig Rangoon.
Oh no. No, why? You're so biteable.
Yeah.
Very biteable. And let's see here as those attacks will be.
Yeah.
They are.
We took the
it
ship.
goes by sea. An 18
It's
from
a
the
cruise.
first,
For me, it's a cruise.
That would hit.
and a 23 from the second.
I'm gonna use a lucky on one of those.
Okay, cool. The 18 will be re-rolled to a 16.
Fucking still, yeah, still.
Damn.
So, okay.
Okay, that is going to be all told 15 damage. As these sharks bite down into you, tearing at either half of you and flopping on deck madly.
Jesus. You just got.
I got bit by a shark.
What the hell is that up here now?
I know.
You know what sharks are now, though?
Yeah,
we
no,
were
I
just
know
talking
that.
earlier. You didn't know. You see, it made it sound like you had not seen Jaws.
Golly.
It's bleeding out over here. Bleeding out. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
You see you see the Merfolk priest jumps on deck, following the sharks, and raises its hand and like a kid going bark, but giant shark spectral jaws chomp down upon you, Craig Rangoon. That is going to be
That's the second one.
The priest jumps up, basically replicating the shark jaws. 15
Jesus.
and a 12 to hit.
The 12 does not. The 15 does.
Cool. That is going to be another 7 damage to you
Okay.
from these fiendish or from these spectral jaws. And then on top
Spectral
of that,
jaws is a good name.
On top.
the priest is also going to use fiendish aid, granting bless to 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh yeah, because that's all that's left. 4 of its warriors. So I'm going to do a little blue color there for them having bless.
Bless up.
All right.
And let's see. Next up is the warriors, and they'll go as a 4-person chunk, so they'll all jump onto deck.
Talking.
2 will swipe down on Tabby, and 2 will follow their priest, and I think 1 to attack Brant and 1 to attack Craig Rangoon.
God damn it.
We're getting away scot-free this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be 2 attacks from each of them. 16 to hit Craig.
Yeah, but I'm going to use my reaction on that then. For silvery barbs.
Oh, God damn it, babe. The fire. God damn it.
Does the
So silvery barbs is a reroll, right? Yep.
yes? And so that will be instead 17.
Fuck.
I
All right.
swear to God, I've never seen silvery barbs work.
Well, then I also choose. Well, you also use the lower roll, so it's not
cool.
the new roll.
Cool.
Yeah.
Still 16.
And then I choose a different creature I could see to get advantage on their next D20 roll.
Awesome.
So you've gone already, right?
Oh.
Yeah, you went already. Can that be me?
The fire department.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Can that be me that I do that advantage on? I don't think so.
I think so.
It's just a different creature I can see if I see myself. I'm actually going to do it to
Brett.
Brant. Cool. Yeah. I'm giving you advantage on your next D20 roll.
Okay.
Thanks for dealing with that.
Give you something to like put that in your thing. Yep.
Beautiful.
But I think I still am going to take this because it was what? It was 15 or something.
Yes. So just the one.
I might
It's
die.
undone now.
These guys hit for a little bit less. That's just 3 damage.
Okay, cool.
And let's see, we got another attack coming at you.
Did I get hit?
You were. I'm about to ask you if something hits. Does a 13 hit?
Yeah, I'm 11.
Dang. That's 2 damage
So low.
there.
Squishy.
These guys suck ass.
I should just have written.
Oh, David.
5, but now I write 33.
Oh, they have advantage on these attacks. Let me see if they crit at all.
Oh no.
Just take it easy, crit guy.
Well, do you have... No, now they have advantage because you don't... they have advantage on any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. So I'm going to roll...
It's me.
I'll just remember that in the future. And they only have... Oh, they make 2 claw attacks. Cool, yep. So this one's coming at you with advantage. Brant, that is a 22 to hit for the second one. So 2 damage before and then 4 damage this time.
Back.
And then the other attacks are going at Tabby.
Tabby cat.
Ooh, misses with a 6. Hits with a 13 on Tabby, and Tabby takes 7 damage, hurting quite badly.
Ooh,
No.
Tabby now looking Tabby looking shabby.
Well, Tabby looking
Tabby looking shabby. Tabby looking shabby, for sure.
Tabby looking
Um,
shabby.
And I think those warriors will actually move to support their... no, they'll stay there. They'll stay there. That's fine. Next up is Craig Rangoon.
Okay.
I haven't been on yet.
All right.
I'm after him.
Well, I am
Oh, you're right.
pissed. I'm
I
pissed.
am pissed. As my bonus action.
I am going to cast a 3rd level spell against the priest that attacked me.
Cool.
I'm going to cast Antagonize.
Okay.
I'm going to whisper magical works that antagonize one creature if it fails a wisdom saving.
Okay, cool.
My wisdom save is 15.
Okay.
Also, it does other stuff too.
As you pierce into its mind, you hear the language that it's speaking to the sharks in with its special shark telepathy. Absolutely disturbing. I don't know why I'm rolling 2 dice there. I just roll a lot of attacks with advantage. What DC 15?
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save, that is a natural 1 on a die.
Fuck yes. Okay, so here is what happens. They take a 4d4 damage,
Damn. Okay.
plus they must make a melee attack against another creature I can see,
Oh my
which
God.
will be one of their warriors.
Make
Yes,
him
they
hit.
have, the priest is right behind
Yeah.
one of its warriors, like as it like looks at Nick, you've never done a good job.
She's antagonized.
fish monster, Nick.
It says yeah. Now I whispered just
me Nicholas.
I whispered in his ear. I was like, "You call those teeth or something like that, or something?" Just like I've seen a bigger tooth necklace on my bigger tooth on my friend's necklace. Inside joke. So anyway, they take 4d4. Let me do that right away. And they make that melee attack against the warrior.
Cool.
As its reaction. If it still has a reaction.
It does, as it will use so, striking out with spectral jaws.
Those are used to react.
Who wouldn't?
Just a 4, unfortunately.
Sure doesn't react.
9-10 damage.
Sorry, how much?
10 damage,
10 damage?
to
Ooh,
the
nice.
priest. Yeah.
10 damage to the priest hurts. It unfortunately misses with its attack upon the warrior, but you can see. Dad, what do you mean? Dad!
Oh no!
Nicholas!
I'm trying to see if I could force him to read. I'm trying to see if I can give him advantage.
I'll jump back in some trauma here.
These guys all have advantage on anything that is missing. They're like piranha folk, kind of. So
Okay.
anything that's missing health points, they have advantage. So he actually does have advantage on his own warrior who is missing health and will roll a natural 1. That's
Oh my gosh.
so
Okay, he doesn't. So he hurts himself. He misses his son and falls off the thing.
I just can't pull myself to do it. I said, Richard, one last successful pirating of a pirate ship, and you, Nicholas, will lead the clan forever. It'll be great. You Merrowfolk forever.
I am going to my bonus action give Brant some bardic inspiration.
Fantastic, cool.
I've already given you, so you have advantage and you have a bardic inspiration from me.
Beautiful.
You can use that to add to any d20 roll.
Beautiful things.
Brant, that is you up next.
And can I move away?
For sure.
I get
opportunity attacks
a
from
disadvantage on them because I'm speed.
Oh, cool, awesome, yeah. So
that's
let's moving away. We'll give you you have enough speed to get as far away as there if you'd like.
Sure.
That is. I mean, even further if you want.
Yeah, pretty far. I just want because I'm half alive.
Cool. Rolling some attacks with disadvantage. Oop. That's a 16 for one of them.
Yeah, that is. Fuck.
14 for the other.
Christ. Yeah.
Oh no.
And a 10 for the last.
The 10 does
double
not.
mills. All right.
Are these just warriors?
One from the shark and another from the warrior. So that's 4 damage all told.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool.
Bad. You're at
9. I'm just I could heal my other stuff too, but yeah. So all right, I'm good. Thank you.
Cool. Oh yeah. That is next up, Brant.
So I'm definitely bonus action into a rage.
He's raging.
I'm definitely raging. I would like to check my rage box. There's my rage box. And what do I have going on here? I got this little fucker right up there. I guess I'm gonna just attack that warrior in front of me. Or I am engaged right now?
Yes, with the Merrowfolk Warrior F. I also need to roll a concentration check for the Priest Bless.
Oh,
with a 17 save, so Bless stays up on all the warriors.
Okay, so I just got that. So I got this main fucker right here in front of me. So I'm gonna use my mace.
Sick, cool.
I'm gonna pull it out of my bag now, and this is for the first time, like utilizing these weapons. It's like a mace. No, it's like a shot put mace.
Hell yeah!
So I'm gonna take it out of there and wing it out, try to bash this fish fucker.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna use my advantage I had on that because I just rolled a 7. And then I rolled a 4. So I guess we'll take the 7, and then what am I adding to that? Oh, I had my what do I add?
You got a plus to hit modifier. You'll have proficiency, and you'll use your strength for that as well.
So that's just still 7. I have mastery of the weapons as well.
Cool. Yeah. So 7 plus what?
What does mastery do?
No, what did you just roll for?
4.
You also you have advantage on your next D20 roll. Did you use that?
Did that already? Yeah.
Cool.
They gave me the 7 was my better.
11 literally just hits for the warrior. So the guy that's on you, you hit with the mace.
Okay, cool. And then we'll go to inventory mace. Got it. 1d6 plus 4 damage.
Badass. Pulling it out from your track bag.
And I still get my double attack?
Yeah, attack.
So 1 plus 4, so 5 damage.
Sick.
To this guy. And then
Ethan rolling.
And then was my second attack. Is there someone far? Can I use my longbow to shoot somebody further away from me?
For sure, yeah.
Or can I use my second? So it's not like a second action. This is another attack.
Another attack, yeah. But with your unarmed fighting, you can use your second attack to go for like a push or a grab or
like a grapple.
You could throw these guys overboard if you wanted with an athletics check, which would take the place of an attack.
I like that. Let me see if I can like manhandle this this fish fucker.
Cool. Give me an athletics check, but you can add just use your unarmed enhanced thing. So you got a +8 here with your +1.
So I rolled a 19. So
Yeah,
I forgot the shark was still.
I'll oppose this, but it's not going to. 11 plus a 1 is not enough to prevent you from chucking this guy 10 feet.
All right, so I bash him once with the mace, and that does a bit of damage, like 5 damage, and then before he can kind of regain himself, I just drop it and just go back, and just feeling like a lot better about my hand to hand. Like, and I just even go back from the weapon. I just pick this guy up and I just fucking launch him over the edge of the ship.
What is the mastery for the mace? Just to make sure that it's not relevant here.
Okay.
I think that might be
Proficiency with mace allows you to add proficiency bonus.
very bottom of the mace guy, probably.
Mastery.
Yeah.
Your training with weapons allows you to use the mastery. If you hit a creature with a mace, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Oh, sick. Cool. Awesome. So this thing is just disoriented and thrown overboard as you toss it into the water below.
Dude, awesome. And then, yeah, anybody else, because I am raging, anybody else within 5 feet of me gets advantage on their attack.
Badass. Do you want to move towards anyone to make that?
And then I did get the +2 extra damage because of my rage, which I forgot about too.
Cool.
So that would have been 7 then
Oh,
total.
cool. Hell yeah. That is another 2 damage.
And then +1 from my wraps?
Yeah, well, roll your enhanced unarmed strike damage. It should be a D4 plus, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, if you click out of there, then you got
Unarmed strike
actions.
is... Oh, under actions.
Yeah. Almost.
Yes, there it is.
Nice.
Unarmed strike is... What am I not seeing here? What am I looking for? 7 to hit. Damage is 5.
Cool. Oh no, your enhanced unarmed strike, because it's you get a 1d4 plus 5, right? Or 1d4 plus 6 now?
This doesn't say.
Here, let me show you something. Because you got unarmed strike, and then you got enhanced unarmed strike, right?
Oh, that's what I didn't click on, that enhanced
and
one. Yeah,
one thing I want to make sure that you're. I gotta add it. I'll do characters, manage inventory, add items, wraps. What did I call them?
Unarmed wraps.
These wraps. Not what I want. Sorry, I think.
What are you doing? Oh, fucking anything. I keep remembering. I'm like, oh yeah, and then I had this, and then I had this, and then there's this. No, it's
I'll add that to your character sheet later. But yeah, you just the action thing. Yeah, you got 1d4 plus. That should be 5 now. Right with your.
Yep.
Cool.
And then +2 then for my rage.
Yes.
Got it. So do I roll? Oh, I didn't even. I did the D6. Because I think I just did regular unarmed strike.
Cool.
That was my mistake before.
Cool. Yeah, let's roll that D4 and then add 7. It sounds like total.
Okay. So 2, so 9.
9. Badass.
That makes more sense.
That drops this thing quite badly as it's on its last legs,
and then threw it into the water.
Literally like a dead fish in the water. That is next up going to be Calico, who turns with her rapier and skillfully will slice a couple of times at the warrior to her side. 9 misses. 23 will hit, and a 14 will also. 18 and 13 damage, more than enough to drop this thing in its tracks. This warrior is no more. Woo!
They always say you're more likely to get in a car accident than a shark attack.
You are I've been like this in half.
He's just over there talking shit.
Yeah. That is next up Oreo, who will move up to the priest and stab them in the back as best as they can. Let's see.
Oh, yo. I wanted to say that too. Like, oh, yo.
Oh, a 6 and a 7 is not going to do it as Tabby moves next. And Tabby, come on. Ooh. With a 19, hits good. 21 does 2, and 6 damage. Doesn't drop this thing, but hurts badly as the tide is fully turning on these Marrowfolk warriors. That is next up Veda Jones, who says, I think I'll just have to help out. Well, I guess you look like you're in a poor spot. I might as well help you. Let's see. Will you...
I should have ran over and healed you, by the way.
Oh, no, I actually do not have any healing. Never mind. We'll just use another rapier attack going at the sharks here. 15 and 23 hits both sharks. Or would hit both sharks. Let's see if she can cut through one.
Oh, damn. 7
and 5 will hurt, but not fully drop one of the sharks. But you guys are making headway through this fight. That is going to be next up the reef shark as they almost look sad and start flopping towards you, Craig Rangoon. But before they can get to you, they will instead go for Brent Zaffel.
These fucking things can't move. They're flopping.
Well, they move with half movement, which is just enough to flop over to you and bite down on you.
Oh, God. I don't want to move.
Don't you get...
Oh, and it rolls with advantage because it has the other shark with it.
Flying.
My rage does.
In rage, don't
My
you
rage
get...
does another thing. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
That is good to know because a 15 will hit and so will a... no, an 8 will not. So even with advantage, fuck you. No, Jim. So you will, instead of taking 8 damage of piercing damage, you will take 4 piercing damage.
Hell yeah. Well,
Do you get benefits from being hurt as a barbarian in rage or no? Not really. Okay, I thought you did.
That is next up Schmort.
All right.
haven't been on strength
I'm
checks
going
since
to
it-
approach I'll put myself kind of in between the priest and the warrior over there to my left. And I'm going to try and hit, I guess the warrior.
Cool.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to take a swing or two at him. First one is fucking natural 2, but it's a 7, so yeah, it's not going to hit. Or it's an 8, I guess, but still not. Take another swing. What am I at? 13.
13 will hit.
Yeah.
And I roll would be 12.
Oh, there he is. He ran over to that.
Ooh, that's a 12 on the damage die plus 2 is 14 damage.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
14 damage is the number I am typing and matches exactly the number that they had. So,
The typing part.
Good information.
Yeah.
for that was the exact number that one had left. So you tell me how you finish this Marrowfolk warrior as it turns to you and hisses, and again you see like a mermaid gone to madness, then mutated through years of evolution into a piranha, like bloodlusty want for just flesh, devour. You end this pitiful thing's existence.
Yeah, like I'm chopping a log. I'd take it all the way behind my back and just take it, a good couple feet into its body and lift it up with my axe and just toss it into the ocean.
Oh.
Fantastic. Tossing it into the ocean. This thing is deboned and dead.
T-bones, gazpached it. What do you call it? Spatchcocked it.
Additional bonus action, which I will use to cast Healing Word for Mr. Craig Rangoon.
My Goliath associate. Thank you.
Just the first level.
You are going to earn your... we're doing a
And I
I
have
remember did this team building for, but
7 hit points back.
you get your first aid certification. You get a couple extra vacation days. I think I'll work those out for you, sport. Don't worry.
I'm all for the fact that like hit points aren't flesh points and that there's so many different ways to flavor them. But vacation days is one of the wildest ways I've ever heard them flavored at.
Get you some extra vacation.
How much did I use?
Just 7.
7. That's good enough for me.
Did you roll bullshit tax, right?
Yeah, I did. I
Okay,
missed
cool.
the first one.
Awesome. That is going to be next up our Merfolk priest who screams in a fish language. What language do they actually speak? Okay, let's see. Just Merfolk. As
But you guys,
it screams, and the only word that you guys recognize is Nevermind.
Oh,
Oh, God.
And it will speak in tongues so that it literally casts tongues upon itself so that you can all hear it as it says, "Now you have one chance to surrender before we release the tide."
fuck.
okay.
I missed a cleave.
Okay.
I could have cleaved. Would you allow me a quick cleave?
Absolutely.
I thought I needed to.
As you cleave into the priest as he's saying this, surrender. You have one chance.
Shut up. Bad words. So I just make another melee attack within 5 feet. Takes the great axe damage, but without the ability modifier.
Cool. God, I love 2024 rolls.
That is a. Why is this hard? 14 to hit.
Yes, does just
And just 2 damage.
good stuff either way. As again, just coughs up a little bit of Merfolk blood as you cut into this thing. And it says, as best as it can through the blood, release the tide. And I need to roll for initiative as Craig. Something swells up above you, rising like a tide upon the water right in front of the ship.
No.
Let's get this thing into initiative.
Oh, we should have finished that priest off first.
Well, so the water elemental is able to act now as
Right behind me.
surges onto the tide. Let's see, everyone within the water elemental space.
Just right in front of you, right as you went over to the edge to get some peace. And you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I think it will surge onto the deck, and Brant and Craig, give me a luck check here. Because I think there's an equal chance that either it surges over Craig and onto Brant, or it surges right onto Brant.
10.
6.
Lower roll takes it, so that is going to Craig. As Craig, you've got 2 water elemental slam attacks going at you.
Holy shit. All right.
That is a 17.
Release the tide. That's
10.
great.
I think I should have went shield of faith.
10 misses.
Cool.
17 would hit. Can I spend one of my lucky points?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, because which I will.
Given it disadvantage,
Yep.
it will instead roll a 12.
Misses.
Nice. As you dodge, what's your HP at right now?
16.
You dodge 11 points of damage.
Oh my
So
goodness.
basically,
It would have 11 would have put me down.
it also would have given you the prone condition. It's basically just like, we all know the energy of just water that courses by where it's just like, well, I'm actually really thankful I wasn't standing there. And it smashes over you and onto the deck suddenly between you and the crew as a whole chunk of the ocean.
It's like
rises.
personified in front of me.
Yes, like the water literally turns into humanoid swirling form, and as it slams down upon you, but you dodge out of the way in whatever quick-witted way you can. That is next up our warriors that we have left.
Golly.
Will strike. Let's see.
Why didn't you kill the priest?
I know.
You attacked. You were like warrior, priest. I'll do the warrior.
I did too. I didn't even think about
You
it.
guys are leaving him for me.
Damn. Tabby's
To be fair, I think Brant
fine.
won the
Tabby's
auto.
fine. Nothing crazy happening over here. Just a couple of missed attacks from that warrior. Let's see here. I need to. Okay. Next up is we've got our other warrior.
Only one left too. Then we got some fresh fish on board.
Oh no, that guy's dead. I forgot. You're dead. Sorry.
You got sushi on the screens now.
So this guy surges back up onto the deck, Brent.
Oh, come on.
Screams.
Well, he's a water person. You threw him in the water. That's like throwing a tree into the woods.
One hit point left.
He is so low, and he's also rolling with disadvantage on this, but he does have bless. First time I've literally fucking remembered to add bless to any of these fucking attacks.
Oh,
That's
good.
funny.
3 for additional to bless as it rolls with disadvantage. That's an 11 plus 3 is 14. Does that hit?
Yeah.
5 slashing damage, halved to 2.
Okay.
So you take 2 slashing damage from that guy, and don't attack. That's it. That's it. Okay, Craig, that's you.
All right. I am. Well, can I see the priest?
You can see the priest.
Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast a second. I'm gonna cast a first level dissonant whispers.
Cool.
So, the priest is going to hear a discordant melody in its mind. It makes a wisdom save against my 15 DC.
Fantastic.
If it fails, it takes damage and must use its reaction if available to move far away from me. Find the safest route.
5 naturally on die. No modifiers can help it there. It has got. So it has to use its regular movement, not reaction.
Must use reaction
cool.
if available to move far away. It also gets 3d6 from me.
Fuck. Okay.
Actually. God, wild. Just 7 damage, but then it uses its reaction if available to move far away from me by the safest route.
Okay, how do you make this priest so terrified with whatever? What is the discordant melody that you play through its mind to make it so utterly fearful and other I don't know. It flees.
All right, this may be, if this is not kosher, just let me know.
I'm with it.
I think it is. I put in I whisper into the ether. I whisper, ever heard of Japan? And then ever after that is just like a quick, torturous movie clip montage of all the different sushi that's ever been made. Like live things being eaten, like things
fantastic.
Where it's like, that's all you are and stuff. And that's those are the dissonant whispers.
You're sushi.
Fantastic.
This is, Craig did not say that. This came from the meat. It's just,
no,
I don't know how I did it. I just, he's going away.
I love it as you feel its fear as it says, no, the Nevermind promised us position. We're more than sushi.
Yeah, your position is going to be dunked. Your position is going to be dunked repeatedly into the source.
I've never heard of Japan.
What's sashimi? As it runs and Shabor, you have an opportunity attack if you want one.
You never heard Japan, man. You never heard Japan. You better.
I don't know if that's canon.
We're going to do a lot of professional development after this. Japan is absolutely canon.
I don't teach geography.
Oreo misses on his attack of opportunity against the priest, but Sport, you got one if you have.
So the priest just move to the end of the ship?
Yes. Priest is gonna literally jump off and take his.
I was gonna say
3, 4, 5. Yeah, right here, right now.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take.
Did you just go?
Swing in.
Yeah.
Oh, you get a shot opportunity? Oh, cool.
I missed.
Cool.
Do I still have a bonus action, or am I?
Yeah,
you passed me.
Yeah,
okay.
you're good.
I'm also going to. Fuck! I probably should have.
Calico would get a shot too, or
I would give you Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, Calico's in the way. I'll give Calico a shot.
I gave Bardic Inspiration to Spork.
Hell yeah.
And can I move away from the water, or am I going to get an opportunity attack?
You will get an opportunity attack if you move away from the water element as well.
Guys, help me. Then I'm going to just stand there looking at the water.
That's a 19 to hit on Calico's, and Calico with a 14.
I retract it.
Damn
I heard
it.
a river dance, but this is nuts. It's just the ocean.
The priest is hurt so badly, but on their very last legs. And Brant, that is you with sharks and a warrior around you and a water elemental in front of you.
Watermelon.
Watermelon in front of you. Watermelon.
I'm going to use, because I can extend my rage around by, I can extend my rage.
As attack where it just spins.
Otherwise,
Each time my rage is extended, it lasts times the next turn. The rage lasts till the next turn. If your rage is still active on your next turn, you can extend the rage for another round by doing one of the following. Make an attack roll against an enemy, force an enemy to make a saving throw, or take bonus action to extend your rage. So, extend my rage. Still raging. And then I'm going to try to do like some sort of a grapple with this guy again. And I'm going to take this warrior and I'm going to try to physically feed him to the shark. I'm going to manhandle him and I'm going to like fucking put him. I want the shark to eat this.
I'm with it. Give me those unarmed, enhanced unarmed attacks and I'll do opposed.
Dude, I really got to remember how to do all this shit now. Okay, so it's 9 plus 7.
I'll leave it.
16.
16 hits and beats the 7 that I just rolled. So opposed strength, you shove this guy into the shark's mouth. You're welcome to roll. Let me know if you want to roll your damage dice, or you can roll the shark's damage dice, which are 2d4 plus 2.
I think shark damage dice. Cool. I think that just feels what's fair. Cool.
That's 8 damage to this thing, as 8 is more than enough as you literally feed this thing. That's 6 HP left.
That's an abomination.
I kind of take his. I take his hands behind his back, and I got my foot on his chest, and I'm like totally forcing him out, like Fargo into this thing, and I'm just like right into this shark's mouth.
You can see the priest has jumped. You can see the priest as it jumps off and leaps into the air to re-enter the water. It looks back and says, "We're not just." Oh God, what is that? No! Smashes into the water with less than any grace. And Brent, anything else that you want to do? You got another attack here. You're welcome to use.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that water element is.
Kill the sharks if you can, or the water elements too. Yeah.
Can I use? Yeah, no, you're good.
Sorry, we're talking on the table.
I feel like I don't really have as much of a problem with the sharks.
Sharks are friends, not food.
Yeah, then hit those water. I don't know what the water things are going to take.
I'm going to then. I got to do something about this water elemental. I'm going to.
That's right.
Thank you.
Do something about this dangerous thing.
I'm going to do. What am I going to do to it? I'm going to do to it. I don't feel like I can hit it. I mean, even if I could, I feel like I just don't think I'd be able to do that.
Give me an Arcana check, actually, about that.
Fucking 18.
I think with an 18, your hands have never felt stronger. You have done things that are superhuman when it comes to, like, imagine you're just like your sheer grip strength as you're just holding onto a backpack. Like, it's not like a parachute that's strapped up to you. You know, like, there were things that you've done so far
believe in yourself
that feel magical, and as you feel the absolute power in your hands, I think you might know that you could fight fire with fire, and magic with magic might work as well.
Okay,
you could punch water.
You can punch water. Okay.
Ever punched water before?
Let's see.
I feel like there's a metal band named that. Punching waves or something.
I think it's like
Is that a joke?
big cocktail punch water. Yeah.
I thought it was
Okay, so then with my second,
symbols have
so it's a second. I just have another attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just do.
So-
Yeah, I'll shoot my longbow at the fucking water.
Badass.
At the water guy.
Something like that.
Yes.
Easy.
What are you doing?
Shoot my longbow at the water element.
Oh, shoot an arrow into the water.
Oops. Count it. It's a 10 plus. Do I just still add 7 to that then? Okay, so 17.
Nice. 17 will hit here and roll that damage as that arrow just takes out a chunk of its form. And you can see that it has to like reshape to fill that form.
Okay, cool. And so then damage, this is 1d8 plus 1.
Sick.
Not that much. Is this the 8?
No.
8 is a dime.
Oh, yeah. And dang. 6.
Nice. Looking good as you take out a chunk of this thing. You can tell that it has got a lot of water, but you took out a drop of it.
Okay.
Good shot with that second attack. And that is next up Calico, who says, finish off the marrow folk and onto the water elemental. We won't last long if we don't handle this first. So she will turn and step to her bow and make 3 pistol attacks.
What do you think, a captain or something?
Nah. Ooh, it's a natural 20
Heck yeah.
and another natural 20.
Oh.
That is just wild. And the 13 will not hit, but is rolling
What?
8d10 here.
Wrap it up.
On who? On the warrior?
On the water elemental.
Oh,
Let's do the priest, please.
what?
So if we're doing the warrior again over the priest,
Let's see. So I need to not add that modifier.
But she
So
just said it.
8 plus 13 is 21, plus 20 is 41. And then plus this minus 4 is 53 damage. Holy fuck.
Oh, that's it.
It's still you see this captain walks up with, I think it's like a weapon that is geared specifically for the dangers of this. It's
area.
It's not a pistol. I think it's more of like a handheld blunderbuss as she just like walks up and just huge parts of the water are ejected with enough force to be sent back into the ocean and removed from the water elemental. Oreo and Tabby will throw daggers, which oddly the water elemental doesn't have resistance to. With a crit from Oreo, we love it.
Oh my god.
These plays going on.
9 lives.
Oh man,
bitch.
they're surging back. The tide came at you, and the tide came back. That is
Tides come out.
13 damage from Oreo.
No one's been within 5 feet of me this whole damn time. Y'all have advantage on the
Oh,
time.
all of us? Yeah.
Like the shark that.
I should have stayed there. I got trapped by the water.
Yeah, you got stuck. I should
7
heal you. I don't know how to
hit.
do it.
23 will, and another 7 damage to the water element, and water elemental hurts badly. That is next up Veda, who says, I think I'll just add a little bit of help to you all, and we'll cast Bless on Brant. And so we'll give you a little glow. Brant, Craig.
What's this thing do?
It's bardic inspiration, so you can add it to a d20 die roll.
Nice. And you also have Bless, which is a D4.
That I can add to it.
Yep.
Oh, holy smokes.
That is next up the reef sharks as they will
Bless is a d4 for us.
Yes.
Cool.
As they will chomp down on Brant as they can.
Maybe that one likes me now because I fed him something.
Oh my god, with a natural 20. It
true.
does. And it wants to eat you too.
Oh, no.
That is 11 damage from the crit. And then this is from the other shark.
But halved?
19. Yes, 11 halves will be halved to 5. Nice, dude. The bird's fucking kick ass.
That's super helpful.
That
What
is
High rage.
19.
They get whatever it's called on piercing damage,
You need
slashing
to
damage.
be a tank. You
Yeah.
need to take
11 halved to 5, 7 halved to 3. So 8 all told from those sharks.
Down to
And
15. We have to use this little puppet.
next up is the water elemental, as it will.
No.
Wait,
Craig.
I thought it was spork.
Sport is just right after the water elemental because it rolled into the initiative.
Oh, it wasn't right. I'm sorry.
That is going to be its. Okay, let's see here. Yeah,
It's
in
just
the
how
water
I say it.
elemental space.
That's how I wrote it down for it to.
Okay,
Doing down there.
it's going
They playing
to.
D&D's better not.
Wouldn't that be so fucking insane?
Craig, it's going to move over your space, and I need you to make a strength saving throw here.
All right, that's not good. Is bless available?
Bless does work with saves.
Okay. Do I have to decide to use it now?
No, it's just always active. So you get
Bless up, bro.
stays active.
Okay, so that's a 5. It's a 6 plus a 4 is a 10.
That is not going to save here, as I've got to roll quite a bit of damage.
Wait, I'm going to use my last lucky point on myself to give me advantage on the D20. But I can't use bless anymore, or I guess I do.
You can still use
Yeah.
bless. Just add that same number that you rolled.
Okay. Oh boy,
Sending badge, bro.
that's an 18 that on the die.
And
Plus the 4.
damn.
That's a 22.
Damn.
Oh my god, I'm out of luck though. That's my last luck point.
Let's see.
Using
Using
them.
life.
Yeah,
That's what they're for.
that's what they're for.
Yeah, I don't have any reactions of anything. Just
I only have one bonus action, which is the bardic inspiration.
Okay, you'll still take 6 damage.
Okay.
As this damage. 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
But that is halves.
Oh.
Because you have succeeded and you don't have the grapple condition.
Yep.
So this thing is like swirling around you and like creating a vortex around you. And you are not grappled, not restrained, but you would have been, as this thing is like trying to find a way to just cover your mouth and keep you constrained. But you guys have done enough damage that like the water volume, you're able to like find like a breath every once in a while to like stay up.
No one's been able to shut up Craig Rangoon just yet. It ain't gonna be today.
I haven't. It's not time for my exit interview.
So it's 7 halved. So it's 4.
Sorry, no, I
So
have it
half
already.
to
Yep. And that is Shabork up next because that is one big thing that water elemental can do. And
What are you down to now?
No,
Oh, bad because you went up and down.
and they're on the left. Is it like I can't quite see on this?
yes, sorry, but that is going to be
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Who is on him?
Yes, it's surged up and on him.
No, we can't attack it.
Well,
I am going to. Yeah, I mean, if I get near it, I could theoretically attack it without harming.
Yes, yes.
Wait, there's still a warrior
There is one warrior. Yeah.
on the corner of the
and
post.
the priest is in the water.
Well, the priest
But-
is like running away, I thought, or something. I don't know.
He is. There's
There's
the
still,
whispers.
there's still a goddamn warrior.
I'm gonna just try and run over to the elemental and get in melee with it. If I can avoid an opportunity attack by the sharks, I will do so. But if not, do I have enough movement? Is that 30 feet?
Let's double check the ruler. Give me an athletics check to do so and with avoiding the sharks as well.
Sure.
How much life do you have? You might be able to handle it.
11.
Oh, never mind.
That was an 11 roll. I've got a lot. I'm good.
Cool. 11, I will say, gets you there with just one attack of opportunity, and that is going to be a 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
Cool. Awesome. The shark rebounds off your armor as you near the water elemental.
Neat. All right. Then I'm going to just go ahead and take a couple swings at it with my action.
Fantastic.
First one is a fucking natural 1.
Oh, dude, bro, get rid of those dice. Do you want some?
Listen, I've changed some times. It's just me. It's straight up me.
It's just DM.
That's an oh my god.
Uh-oh, something bad.
And the learning, so it's not a.
I would like to give you a forever DM heroic inspiration because you deserve it as having been a forever DM yourself. Please take a heroic inspiration.
Does that just mean I reroll?
Yeah, it's just
Do you want something else?
advantage on top of advantage typically.
Uno mas. Come on, baby.
Do it again.
All right, it's a 13 plus 6 is 20.
It will hit.
13 plus 6 is 19.
Fucking 2 nat 1s is wild.
Good math guy.
Yeah, well, either way.
All right, so
Your
now
faith is definitely wobbling.
Yeah.
Oh.
What the fuck is going on? Fucked off my other. That's nice. That's a 13 damage.
Nice. That hurts. Not enough to drop it, but hurts.
All right.
What do you do to it? You hit it with your axe?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus action.
I'm like, whoa, close on there, Spork.
I'm going to give. Sorry. Shield of Faith, please, on Craig.
Cool.
So you have +2 to AC.
Oh, just +2 to the AC. All right. For a little bit.
That is concentration. Just so I remember. I tried to, but
Good stuff, Schwartz. That is next up. The priest for Dissonant Whispers. Is it able to return now, or does that happen until the end of your turn?
Good question. I was just trying to look that up. I didn't write it down. I cast it as a first level. It just says here. I mean, it doesn't really say anything about the end.
Cool. The failed save takes your afternoon. Awesome. So it just it doesn't have the frightened condition or anything, so it's able to at least
Snap out of it, right?
turn back and say, "No, Richard. Remember, you said, yeah, Nicholas might be dead, but it's still about. You're not Yoshimi. You're here. You're ready to fight for your people. And you're ready to prove them that you're not just a bunch of mad cannibals. Even though, yeah, you love blood. Go get the blood, Richard. That's what you want." As Richard jumps back up on
Oh, God.
the dock and will do what he can.
You again, dirty dick?
How can I make myself as much of a fucking trouble as I possibly can? Will I think use just go for a couple of spectral draws attacks on Brant, because Brant can be seen. That is a dirty 20
Shoot the cat.
and an 18.
Yeah, it's right next to the calico. Yeah, it wants you.
Brant, that is 18 damage, halved to 9.
Well, that's not good at all, guys.
As this priest manifests spectral shark jaws to chomp down upon
I'm
you.
at 6.
dang.
Did you reset with the rest that we had? Right. That is it from like earlier today.
The 5 was from the bird bite, which would have been before that.
Oh, we had a rest. We had a long
That
rest.
heals
before
all
that.
your health, too? You like
Yeah.
roll for hit points or something?
Long rest heals just everything. And on your character sheet in D&D Beyond, you'd actually click in the top right and like long rest to restore everything.
So
I should be...
From
then
a
so I have
certain
5
point, it
left,
goes
so I'm
back
at
up.
11 then. Sorry,
Cool.
thank you. If that's
Good.
okay, if everyone's okay.
Oh, yeah, good call.
you would have went
Okay.
back to the max, right? So
Yeah,
I would have been added 5 more, yeah.
cool. The last warrior sees, yes, Master Richard, I see that you want to kill the red one, the bulls, you say? They're like bulls. And it will take an opportunity of attack. Opportunity attack to
Richard.
From Tabby. Can Tabby do anything? Tabby's going to try with a 15 does hit. With 5 does not drop the warrior enough. And it will get a swing off on Brand.
What about Beta Jones? Beta Jones takes a shot in?
Beta. It's just betas between two things. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Damn it, that's an 8 to hit for the first one, and it gets to make 2 of those, so that is a 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
you're at 12.
Yes. He's so excited over there.
4 damage, half to 2.
All right, back down to 9.
Nice. Next up is going to be Craig Rangoon.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say, all right, we're all looking a little worse for wear, except Spork, you're looking kind of good right now.
Okay. Shiny armor.
But I'm feeling sort of bad, I gotta say. And Brand, how you feeling over there?
Oh, daddy!
Yeah, so I cast second level aid,
Oh, cool.
which is going to, for the three of us, grant us 5 points right now and raise our max by 5.
Sick. Okay, cool.
Like forever?
No, permanent or temporarily. For the duration of this spell, which is 8 hours. For the next
So I'm
8
like up to
hours.
14 with a possible max of 45 should I get there.
Correct.
Cool. Hell yeah. Great spell. Love that one.
Yeah. That's the second level. So then, as my bonus action, I am going to. What's the other thing? I probably can't regain it. Well, I'm going to give. Oh, you can't have more than one bardic inspiration at the same time, right?
No, you can.
You can?
Yeah.
I could give someone 2 bardic
Yeah,
inspirations.
absolutely.
Well,
no, sorry, you can't stack, but you can give out 2.
again, yeah,
okay,
but if
okay,
you haven't used yours yet.
I still got this one.
All right. Well, then I think that is it. And yeah, that's it.
Grant, that is you.
Somebody help
Oh,
them.
boy.
I'm going to use a spell.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals. And I'm going to try to talk to these sharks and get them to like fucking be on our side.
Yes.
Okay, what do you say to these sharks? Because you fed them already, and so they're already kind of on your side.
And I say, you guys, you gotta help us here.
Like you're on the shark
They're the bulls of the ocean. Remember?
You gotta help us. You gotta help us kill these fish dudes on this water guy. You gotta help us. Come on.
We want blood.
Yeah, they got the good fish blood. He's got it. He's got the good fish blood. That's what you want. You like to eat. You eat fish. You don't want us. You don't want to eat us. You don't want cats. They got the hair.
There you go. That's good.
You want the fish. Eat the fish.
100%. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Changing the size.
16. Persuasion is 0. So 16, and I can add this to it if I need to.
No, you don't need to. You're welcome to if you want, but you fully too good as they're just like wait, we can talk. We can talk like this. You teach us how to talk.
Yeah, you tasty fish, man. Eat it.
What are you doing right now?
And I'm hurting it. I'm really hurting it.
These two, they're on their turn. They will go for the warrior priest as you.
Awesome. And then, so that was my, and then with, I guess, bonus action, I'll just continue my rage.
Cool. Oh yeah, awesome.
And then,
that is fantastic. As we go through, I'm just gonna go immediately to the sharks' turns and get a couple of attacks from each of them. 16 will hit as the warrior says, even with my trusty steeds, I'll still defeat you all with the time. What the fuck? No! As I'm trying to think of good fish pet names. Lake! Stop it! Lake! 16 hits. Oh god, this thing is.
Finn is good.
Ah, god. With 7 and 8 damage, this thing gets 2 chops out of it, and it is dead and destroyed. As you have
by its own shark.
Just, dude, you're fucking like in pain telepathy. I need a video of it. It's so fucking funny.
You're like wood chippering.
Don't let the cats.
These people in the.
you don't want the kids.
Don't want the cats in the area. That is going to be Calico and Oreo and Tabby and Veda. Who? Let's see what we got for.
Still get the water elemental.
Yes,
right?
I do.
Is he dead then? Is that
And the
fucker
priest.
Yes, that fucker's dead.
awesome?
So no more warriors. Priest is on his last leg.
And ideally, the sharks won't attack me. I don't know if that's what happens. Maybe they will the next time again. I don't know. guess.
No, I think you've gotten on their good side, and
You fed them twice.
with a dirty 20 and 14 damage, Calico drops the priest.
Oh, hell yeah.
And all that's left is Tabby to throw some daggers, and Tabby and Oreo throw some daggers. I'm going to roll them all from Tabby. 22, 17, 24. Damn, all 4 dagger attacks hits.
Not Craig, hopefully.
Not hopefully. Betrayal! 12, 19, 24 damage. Does not drop this thing, but puts this water elemental on its water. I just like
It's hard to say.
Water elemental on its last leg. That is finally Shabort. Actually,
Water elemental gets a turn in it.
the water elemental does get a turn before Shabort.
Oh, we're both dead.
As it is now able to move just enough to get Shabort and Craig, it's going to try to recharge its ability that it can only use.
Oh, like its diameter is on there? That's what I'm seeing?
Yes,
Oh, cool.
so it can only use its whelm ability, and with a roll in a 4, I just recharged it. So please give me a strength saving throw from you two, DC 15.
Was that a roll on their part? Did you roll yet or no?
No, I did not roll on their part.
DC 15 plus the bless?
DC 15 plus bless and plus bardic if you have it.
I'm fucked. 7.
I am at a 12.
Neither will save, as both of you will take 21 damage and have the grappled condition. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained and suffocate while you can't breathe air and take 9 damage at the start of each of the elemental's turns.
You said 24?
21.
You didn't even roll for that, right?
No.
So I can't even do anything. I'm down. I'm definitely down. So
Yeah.
I had 14, so I'm down.
Cool.
What was it?
21.
Oh God, dang! I hope I was 28 for a second. So yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. That is going to be next up, Shabort.
Yeah.
As if you want to escape
You're still alive?
So
It's almost dead. I think.
with the grappled and restrained conditions,
Oh shit, that's right.
you'll take disadvantage attacking the thing, and you can't move away from it, but you still have your action and your bonus action. With restrained, all that means is your speed just goes to 0.
Yeah. Can I?
Attacks affected, attack rolls against you have advantage, and attacks, your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Can I reach Craig to touch him?
Yes. And there's actually, yes,
Reach out and touch Craig.
as an action, a creature within 5 feet of the elemental can pull a creature out of it by 16 on a DC 14 strength saving throw. I would say with a DC 18 strength saving throw, you could push Craig out, but you can interact with them either way. So you could touch him if you have anything else in mind.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stabilize him and hit him with I'll just do a lay on hands as a bonus action.
Cool. Awesome. That is huge because on his turn, instead of making death saving throws, he's suffocating.
Yeah.
Just automatically failing those saves.
Yeah.
So
we don't want that.
I hope you guys kill this thing before I have to do another roll.
What do you have any specific flavoring for what this healing looks like?
Yeah, I think, kind of this is calling on my power. So I'm like all my symbols and stuff start to glow a little bit as I
limp accountant in your arms.
I feel like I'm actually reaching through the elemental and touching, while this elemental's like raging around us, and
so
just
cool.
To kind of stabilize and I guess I can just pick how many HP from my pool, right?
Yeah.
I'll get you 20 hit points, brother.
You give me them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Paladins are dope. I love
Paladins are so dope. Okay, I'm up then?
Yeah, you're
Oh,
up.
jeez. Wow.
So for a moment, water starts to fill your lungs, and then suddenly it is ejected by the force of this paladin. And to you, Brand, it looks like, what is that? The mermaid? Is that the mermaid movie? As suddenly they're just having almost a seemingly romantic moment within the water as they both start to glow, and Shabort
Shape of water.
Healed Craig. That is Shabort. Any action for your turn there?
Yes, please. I would love to take some swings at that
Kill
guy.
this
These will be with
thing.
disadvantage, but you might be able to do it.
That's cool. And I do have a bardic inspiration.
Reach out
which I'll
and
probably
touch
use.
And bless as well. From Beta.
And that's
Oh, yeah.
So disadvantage is 13.
Spork's my Wendy Peppercorn.
Plus 6 is 19 to hit.
More than enough to hit.
Yeah. And I roll which one? This one. D12. Thank you. That's a 12 damage.
Yes.
Finish this thing.
Oh,
Yeah, so I just
I'm
kind of
like shaking stuff out of my mouth.
It's like,
Yeah, it stings when it gets in the sinuses.
I use my axe like the broad way, so I'll just basically like, slap it across the face.
Oh.
Phantom mist.
So sick. As you like a kid playing in the pool, kind of had this perfect. I imagine that it comes with like a few slashes that regardless of active economy, you cut this thing up to the point where they're like moldable chunks that you can just then bat away with the flat side as this thing is eviscerated and turned to nothing, and amidst the glow of your paladin energy just dissolves as and the deck is hit with a slight rainy mist. But I think that is a perfect place to end our session, as we have Calico and Tabby and Oreo wet but happy for your help on this long trip. And Beta says, now that was a show. And there's perfect place. Good stuff, y'all. Fantastic.
Hey, was I dead for a second? I saw visions of Miss Vanessa, okay, laying poop after poop on my neighbor Gerald's lawn. Just it was so beautiful.
And I will say, Brant, I think you have two pet sharks now. I think they jump into the water and they just like swim alongside the ship. And they're just like, whatever you got more for us, man. We're here.
Damn,
that's definitely Michael and Scotty.
Oh, perfect. Yes, absolutely.
Do you have one of the fish corpses we could start cutting up and feeding to them, like periodically?
Oh yeah, we got chum. We can make chum out of the warriors.
Yeah. You can call us chum and dumpster. You need
I was totally gonna slam. I was totally gonna slam the rest of that, like breathe in water potion and cannonball into that fucking thing.
so
That was gonna be my next move.
That's tight.
I couldn't do shit. I kept wanting to do stuff, but I'm like, all my stuff's like words and water's trying to drown me. Yeah. We're probably gonna have a rest after this, so I can take back these Bardics. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. Y'all will have a rest, and next time I think we'll finish the journey, get the journeyman, and call it either a very strong 2-shot, or we'll come up with something along the way where we feel like we need to get together again.
Very casual 7-hour sesh, guys. This was epic.
It's just a little. It's a mini story, It's a mini series.
We got like a lot done though.
Oh yeah, way more. That's why you guys came at this with like one-shot energy. You can't really I would play a whole session figuring out what Arby's was as a location. I
was prepared.
No, you did a good job of being like, and then you should go talk to this guy, and then you should go talk to this. You kind of kept this.
Yeah, because otherwise you just.
One thing I want to know is if I wouldn't have rolled that D20, would that chick have got murdered, or would we just, or not, or I just wouldn't have got to go before that?
You would not have had to go before them, but she probably would have been murdered because assassins have a ton of abilities that are like, if you're the first one to strike an initiative, sneak.
So we could have totally done this whole thing without Veda Jones. That would have been definitely a lot different.
100%. It would have been more like, okay, now do we go kill the cat people and take their ship, or we're like
Wow.
Or I would have given.
And her whole mission to Nether Isle and stuff, we wouldn't have not been able to do any of that.
I would have given her like a dying request to you guys of please, her contraption. I would have said, this is the only Nether tech I've been able to find. Take this. Find the answers in the aisle. For the love of fucking God, somebody needs to do something.
Yeah.
But now she gets to come.
Good stuff.
That is cool.
You guys kicked ass.
Very well done.
That was super fun. Thanks, Rob.
Thank you, guys.
Really good world.
I mean, geez, man. Yeah, that's wild.
I think I heard Brennan actually say it best. He said while he was talking about performing at Madison Square Garden, he said, to this day, even though I have little free time, if I have free time, I'd rather fill it with D&D. That man plays
so much.
Yeah, so I'm feeling the same way these days, where it's just like,
all right.
What the other thing I've been doing this Sunday is using my brain to imagine up the story for another. You know, like it's just.
You already did release another episode too.
Yeah,
so,
that's true. I did have to edit that this morning.
Topic of good fantasy. Have you heard anything about this game, Claire Obscure Expedition 33?
No, I haven't. Tell me
You gotta
more.
play it if you're into RPGs at all.
Okay.
I'm kind of obsessed with it right now. It's like it kind of came out of nowhere, and it's just like it's kind of JRPG style Final Fantasy sort of, but
Cool.
the art and the world building and the story is just like some of the best fantasy I've gotten to.
Where can I play it?
I think it's on like any console, PC,
Okay.
Xbox, PS5.
Cool. And not
Steam.
like graphics wise. I don't need next gen or anything.
No, I mean
Cool.
it's nice looking, but I think there's performance modes and stuff
Cool.
too. But yeah, I'm playing it on PS5. I don't know. It's good.
So you almost actually like were dead? How does that work when your HP goes to 0 or what?
Yeah. So you basically have, like, you see the death saves in the middle.
Okay, yeah.
So you have, essentially on your turn, I would roll a dice. And a 10 and above.
Yes.
Is
It's like a
is
50-50 thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Correct.
It's a little more than 50.
Just over
Yeah,
50-50
yeah.
if you get 10 of
And
them.
so 3 of either is either you're back up or like you're just, and you're not back up and fighting, you're just like not dead.
Yeah, but he was automatically
stabilize.
failing though.
But then you just stay prone, or can you like die?
You could be dead forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
the only insta-death methods in D&D are if you take damage that goes into the negative as much health as you have. So essentially, if you take like if you got 44 health, if you take 88 damage with one hit,
Yeah.
done.
Which was close. I had 14 and I took 21.
But
I- if it was 28.
your max.
Oh, it's for
Oh,
your
it has to be the
max,
max.
though.
Yeah, it's for your max. That's why low level is so terrifying.
Yeah.
But in a situation like that, this is the only other situation where it gets really scary because if like the dice just don't roll with you, then you're dead
Yeah.
in likely 2 turns because melee attacks, you roll a death save, you fail, right? But you auto fail. You don't even get to roll death saves because you suffocate. So you lose a death save on the water elemental's attack on the water elemental's turn when it uses its slam attack.
Yeah.
That's 2 automatic death saves.
Oh, yeah.
So you
Super
die
done.
in a round if I'm feeling that way.
Yeah.
Like I could be nice and be like, no, the slam attack goes towards Brant. But like with my logic, I'm typically not. And even in this situation, I would have been 1 attack at Schwartz, 1 attack at Craig.
Yeah.
And so it just would have been we would have rolled Box of Doom because you would have already failed 1 save from suffocating, and if you got hit would just be dead.
Wow.
Another
for Craig Rangoon.
And then there's no more.
Yeah.
But there's lore. Like
There could be another
do,
Craig
like,
Rangoon that comes
you know,
through the
you could
portal.
do death scenes and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
could do like Rob would be able to color my death anyway. Like maybe I'm in the nether, right, and like you could hear me or something.
Wow.
But I would have to create probably a new character.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, step 1 is you have to leave the property.
Right. Okay.
Think about what you've done wrong.
Yeah.
And then
Dude, that's
after totally
crazy.
identity change, I could come back.
Totally nuts. Come back as Drew Rivas, man. That's who you want to see in the campaign.
That's why I'm using the pen name, Jetty. Because if you die in D&D, you can't use your real name anymore.
That's how it is. If you die in D&D, you die in real life. Everybody knows that. Wow. What a wild round.
Great round. Great session. I love it.
Great stuff, y'all.
It's really fun.
I love I used a mace once. I've used no weapons other than that.
Yeah, dude, I really loved how I could see it like in you when you were like, no, Brant's like really feeling like just like his hands and like and like it's so human to be like in a fight and like reach for something, but then it's so fantasy to be like, well, I reached for the thing and I hit him with it, but I was hitting people with my hands earlier and that felt just as good, if not better. Like that's just like you did. That's my favorite part of this game is oftentimes we make decisions based on an innate human need, but then we respond to our own decision with a difference, which is like what in life we all want to do. Like, oh, I want to quit smoking. I wish I could pick up that cigarette and be like, nah, fuck it. And that's what that exact situation is. Like, I'm going to pick up a weapon, hit someone with it, and then, no, I'm just going to not use it. Like, really doing the human instinct thing and then just being like, no, I'm going to sink into this aspect of my character to explore what
It felt better for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. he's just a fucking.
Oh, God, yeah. I really do not. Like, I've had a lot of barbarians at my tables, and there's something about Brant that I just like really don't want to run into him.
I'm that nice guy.
It's like
generally.
The world's worst little league coach.
I think the nice guy is actually what makes it a little bit like scary for me because like when the nice guy goes,
Because you know it goes extra bad then. Yeah.
yeah.
Walk. True.
Oh, dude, the talking to the sharks, dude. Oh,
The feeding of the people to the sharks were great.
It was good, man. I think that's his